RTN Man says, haven't tried it myself. My friend has been so addicted to this that I can barely get a hold of them anymore. It is time for the Ironclad. The bonk. Also, for any Slay the Spire nerds, I have a new YouTube channel that I'm just posting my favorite Slay the Spire runs to. We had a really very silly defect run yesterday where I was just absolutely card spamming with the 150 energy. So we're starting on Ascension 4 here on the Ironclad. Starting at lower health, things are getting more difficult. What are our options here? When you rest at a rest site, gain some max health. That's like, okay, I guess. Do we want to be greedy and gain gold? I like the greed option if there's an early shop. Though carrying a curse for the entire game is a little bit rough, Ironclad does have ways to exhaust the curse. There's a pretty juicy looking path on the right side over here where we get these later elites. But we do get a campfire before that. And we can spend our tons of money at a shop here. So why don't we do that? Let's get greedy. I don't think that this greed option is actually very good once you get to Ascension 5 and there's a curse already in your deck called Ascender's Bane. But it's probably pretty fun to use now, so let's use it while we can. Lucky 7. That fun. No! Joanna, no! No! Have you played any Super Battle Golf yet? Kind of like live trolling your friends while golfing? That sounds great. I have played 2 different silly golf games, but not that one. Should we get a multiplayer group for that? That sounds fun. Yeah, the pencil tool's nice. I hope they even add more options to it. Smashy, smashy. All right, let's kill that one in full block. We are now slimy. I guess I'm killing this one. I don't know. Maybe I should have bashed the middle one. No, this was the right call. Though I didn't need to really bash it, did I? Don't listen to anything Roro says. Unless he's wearing a blindfold. That's a joke because Roro does actually amazing blindfolded Pokemon speedruns, which is incredible. All right. Laugh so hard playing with friends. That sounds really fun. It's called Super Battle Golf. Damn. Anybody want to play Super Battle Golf? Let's see. Let's take AoE damage. AoE damage is very important in Slay the Spire 2. And also there's a really fun self-damage deck that I've been really enjoying. Smash. Blonk. The Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Wait, it is fuzzy. And wormy. Greed is already hurting us. Maybe without this greed, we would have drawn one of these strikes. Yep. So we lost 9 damage because of having the greed in the deck. This thing gained 7 strength. What the heck? Is this a kill? No, it is not. We're dying. But so are they. We get a potion that allows us to retain our hand. I guess that's okay, but usually I like to get potions that like have some kind of output so that when you fight the first couple of elites, you have some sort of a boost. This is not great for that. Sweepy, thank you very much for the 48 months. Let's take a Pommel Strike. Welcome in anybody just joining. We're just getting started here. We have taken money and greed on this Ascension 4 Ironclad run, and we're booking it to a shop. Stable Servers get a late game? Yeah, very much. Can this die? Probably no, I definitely can't because I'm small. Ouch, my face. We do take 7, but we heal 6, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Ashen Strike. Deal additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. I can't currently exhaust anything, but damn, that could be a really good card eventually. I also don't mind any of these other options here too. I think I'm going to take Ashen Strike because I've never used it yet, and we're about to head into a shop with 460 gold. Surely we can get something cool here in this shop. Wait, Prayer Reel? Normal enemies drop an additional card reward is amazing. For the entire rest of the game, we get 2 card rewards instead of 1. Also, Vajra's nice strength. Not too excited about these cards, but these colorless cards are really good. Dramatic Entrance starts in our opening hand and deals really big AoE damage. Also, look at how dramatic it is. I'm going to take Prayer Wheel because it's kind of busted. And then I'm thinking of either taking Vajra for 1 additional strength or Dramatic Entrance for some really nice AoE going into these elites. I could also take... Let's see, Vuln Pot and Dramatic Entrance is pretty good way to ensure that we don't get absolutely dumpstered by this elite right here. Let's do that. We can upgrade it to 15. That's pretty good. We need to get some exhaust before upgrading that. This is also a great upgrade as well. Let's upgrade Dramatic Entrance to be really good AoE. Unfortunately, really good AoE is not what we need here. This guy's swinging in for 16, which you never like to see. Can we get away with not using this vulnerable potion? Or maybe it'll save me a lot of health if I just use it right now. We might get another potion. Let's throw that vulnerable potion right now so that this is doing big damage immediately. And rather than reapply vulnerable now, I can just focus on dealing damage and getting at least a little bit of block. Yeah, Dramatic Entrance exhausts, which makes our Ashen Strike better. Let's see, how many defend cards do we want to play here? We do need to kill this. This is our hand next turn. It's mostly attack, so let's block now. This thing never stops hitting us though, so it just gains strength and keeps going in harder. 13 damage is our best option here, and it might be in our best interest to just take, let's see, 24 damage. Dealing 24 damage is not easy, so I think I need to hit it at least once. And 15 damage is probably doable with any hand that we draw next turn. I think any hand can deal that, so we can block 5 of this. I've never even seen the Prismatic Gem Dynamite. Good morning, Cortania. Alright. We definitely got blapped. However, we get some very good rewards. Weak Potion will help us take less damage. Eternal Feather heals us based on our deck size every time we enter a rest site. And these cards are all amazing. Battle Trance is some nice card draw. Rage is cheap block. Dark Embrace is expensive card draw. I don't think we have enough exhaust cards to make Dark Embrace worth it. I'm going to take Battle Trance here. Drawing cards is good. Helps you get the good stuff. Let's see. Cubex Construct. May as well draw some cards here and then decide what we want to do. Probably going to block and chonk for 9. Is there any chance we can kill this? 23 is not really enough to kill it. So, but I think we'll kill it from 11 no matter what, so hopefully 6 is all we need to take here. Alright, we do get a Flex Potion, which I'm going to take instead of that Retaining Potion. And now we get 2 card rewards, which is very nice. Deals additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. This is kind of okay with our card draw from Battle Trance, but we don't have a lot of vulnerable yet. It could be interesting to try though. On the other hand, good block cards are pretty useful right now. Hey, would you like a cool, refreshing can of Spite? That character looks a lot like Tofu. Bioset says, I saw you posted the correct Eternal card run from yesterday. You should put the part right before you went for water. It said something like, I wonder how it would be as an auto battler. Wait, do you mean... you're talking about the defect run, right? Spite. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn. Yeah, the top run. Well, I already posted it, so it's kind of too late now to change it, if that's what you're meaning. Do we want Spite? Blood Wall's okay too. I'm gonna take Shrug It Off. We've added nothing but attacks so far. Probably time to add a block card. Do I want a cool, refreshing can of Spite? I'm so prophetic. Oh, I said it before the run started. I love it. I feel like maybe I should skip, but it's hard to say. Anything that exhausts is good. We don't have... Getting some more life loss synergies could be good with our Eternal Feather to heal us, too. I think I'm going to take that and go for maybe some life loss synergies, because we're getting healed up already, which is nice. Pommel Strike, drawing an additional card. Oh, this is good, though. The extra AoE damage is pretty massive. What's our boss? The Ceremonial Beast. Yeah, we definitely want some block for that. Kunai. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a dex. That is useful to add some more cheap attacks so that we can proc that. Speaking of which, hello, statue friend. I might use the Flex Potion right away. Or I could wait. Nah, it's probably not getting any better. I mean, the Flex Potion is kind of a little bit better if I wait for Vulnerable, but who knows if that's even going to happen. Let's just Flex now while I got all these attacks. Let's see what I draw. Unfortunately, I didn't draw another attack, so I can at least just play one of these. Increases the slow stacks. That's okay. We definitely want to see Bash here. Good. And these are all trash, so we want to draw them right now. And now we're... Shall we begin? 25 damage to my face. Now we have a problem. Now we have a problem. I think it's attack, attack, attack. As much as you hate to see it. And take 18, but the fight should be over. I think I probably could have done one less attack there. Cool, we have a Happy Flower, giving us energy every 3 turns. I have tried the multiplayer, and I'm looking to do some more multiplayer this weekend. You saw a streamer that automatically played the top 12 cards of the deck at the start of every combat. I think you mean, wait. Are you referring to my defect deck? Because I had one that was very much like that. Or are you referring to Vaku? Yo, Ruffled Bricks. I assume you were playing Worms. Hope the worming went well. Thank you very much for the raid. Ironclad. Oh, you're talking about Hellraiser. You're talking about Hellraiser. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. Thrash. I mean, even if it exhausts a strike, that's still pretty good. I've never tried this card. Let's try it out. Exhausting stuff is going to be synergetic with our Ashen Strike. Let's see. We have no potions. Can we actually take another elite? Let's see what happens in these events first. Heal 20 HP. Or upgrade a card. Upgrading a card is nice, though. If it hits a strike, we'll be pretty sad. Maybe I should just take the heal 20 and be happy with my life. Now we're not at any risk, and we can easily fight this. Ooh. 103 gold is pretty nice, given that there's a shop that's forced after this elite. So I'm actually going to take the gold here. At some point, I want to do the sword, though. Oh, let me do a prediction. I never did that. This is our first Ascension 4 run on the Ironclad. Will we win? Let's see what we draw. The Frog Parasite. We got an extra dex from our kunai, which is pretty nice. Let's see what other options we have. Oh, Thrash doesn't work on the first time you play it. I just realized. That makes Thrash perhaps a bit worse. Can I just kill this thing? 8 plus... Yes. Let's just kill it, I think. This is our hand next turn. Not that great, though. Alternatively, I could just block and wait. But then we'll get more statuses. What's the the right way to play this right here? Killing it, I'm gonna kill it like that, which gives me another kunai proc. That's the main reason I did it like that. Of course you're going to beat it eventually. Alright, so now this is at least doing more damage. So 2 strikes kills, or 2 attacks kills one of these guys, and I think I'll just play this. Drawing a card isn't necessarily better here. We got the extra energy from Happy Flower. Maybe it would have been better. Let's just work on the one with the lowest health. Let's see if this one attacks or not next turn. Oh, it didn't, so I should have hit one of the other ones. 12 damage twice is very good here. And this is 12, this is only 18. So I think we're still playing Blood Wall then. And then we can kill any one of these. I should have killed the other one, but whatever. It wasn't Hellraiser, it was an Enchanted Cascade. Ooh, that sounds fun too. Let's try not taking any more damage here. Hello, Addiction Crew. What is the Ascension 4 debuff? 1 less potion slot, so now we only have 2 potion slots. Wow, this thing is not dying. This is a atrocious hand, showing why having this greed in our deck is very bad. We're literally taking 16 damage here, and there's not a single thing I can do about it. I can at least save 1 health by not playing the breakthrough. Yikes, that was an atrocious hand. Wow, we redrew greed again. Sick. You played some multiplayer runs with your brother? Ooh. You roped 2 people into buying it? Excellent. We get a Centennial Puzzle. We'll draw 3 cards the first time we lose health. That's very good, especially with cards like Blood Wall and Breakthrough, which now draws 3 cards. Would you like more of those? More pommel strikes are sometimes okay to add. Havoc is... I would get Havoc if it were upgraded. It does increase our Ashen Strike, but it doesn't do anything if it hits like Greed. Infinite gold stalling on Regent. Yeah, the you have to what, like make copies of the... Isn't it a power that gives you 30 gold? They should, in my opinion, the devs should try to eliminate all ways to stall. Nobody wants to do it. We can also skip. Adding 1 more card to the deck actually increases our healing from Eternal Feather. So it's only 3, but take another Pommel Strike for the road. Ooh, Hellraiser's here. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have to buy this. Also, Stoke is amazing. What? I wish I could afford both. Exhaust your hand and draw that many cards again. That's really good with Ashen Strike. But I mean, all of these things say strike, so we have to take Hellraiser. That's just fun. Yes, please. Triple block potion helps us stay safe. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. That's also an insane potion. Best thing to do for the deck's long-term potential, though, is to remove a strike, so we stop drawing the bad strikes. We want to draw the good ones instead. Which means I can either take another shrug if we want a little more block, or I can just take a weak... Oh no, it's not a weak potion, it's a draw potion. In case we brick, a draw potion's pretty good. Another shrug's pretty good for this deck. Let's do it. And I think we want to upgrade Hellraiser so that it's much cheaper to play. With all of our card draw is really good with, Thrash is actually quite a lot of damage, huh? It exhausts Dramatic Entrance, but then deals Giga damage. Let's see what I draw here. Shouldn't have done it in that order. Shouldn't have done. Actually, exhausting any of these is fine. All right. This boss gets stunned at 150 health, and otherwise will keep slamming into us with reckless abandon here. Ouch. However, Hellraiser is here. Every time we draw a card containing strike, it is played at random. That is going to be amazing. Let's I think that means we could basically block here and see Pommel Strike just auto plays. Thrash is already doing giga damage too. I think it's better to play Thrash here. And it gets even bigger. Let's auto play some strikes. I am dying, however. Nice little autoplay there. Nice little trash cards there. We can block them. Pommel Strike autoplays and draws a card, which makes it very, very good here. Look at this. Thrash is dealing 28 damage twice. How good is that? Sick deck so far. The profile pic? Yeah. Get wrecked, nerd. The auto battler is back. Get some extra energy from Happy Flower this turn. Oh, it plays Ringing. It turns out that Hellraiser is not a combo when when you have Ringing. Instead of blocking for 20, I can't do anything at all. Take 15. Oops. Oh, but the auto battler's here. Excellent. 28 damage twice. Yikes. Would you like... What happens if you have two Hellraisers? Does anybody know if it plays your strikes twice? Or does it just not do anything? Because if it plays them twice, I'm in. I don't know if it does. It does nothing. Okay, let's take Crimson Mantle then. It's consistent block. And we have healing with our Eternal Feather. Crimson Mantle heals us for, or it blocks for 8 each turn, but hurts us for 1, which can be a good thing, depending. Ooh, Black Blood heals for 12. That works with what we're doing. I love this one. This is my favorite. My favorite design and my favorite offerings. Electric Shrimp. Enchant a skill with Imbued. We can make that skill always play at the start of every combat. Playing a Shrug at the start of a combat is pretty darn good. Just a nice little bit of block, and we draw an extra card. You could also play Battle Trance. Too bad you don't have Cascade. Oh my god, Cascade auto playing would be crazy. Alternatively, we could get an ass load of potions. I think imbuing a Shrug is probably going to be more health saved than the 6 per fight from Burning Blood. So let's just take that. And if we want to fight elites, we've got them all over the place up here. It would be fun to fight elites here. Is there any... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty crazy. Wait, this looks nice too. This little thing here. Got some campfires and elites. But then there's nothing up until then. I mean, let's smash our face right into this. Surely it goes fine, right? T-Hack, thank you very much for the 3 months. Dramatic entrance. Hiya! Probably we should just try to draw some more block. Wait, I can just kill this one, JK. Oh, we already did. Well, I love Hellraiser decks. They're so fun. You just draw cards and stuff auto plays. It's sick. Wait, that guy didn't die. I'm dumb. For some reason I thought that. Oh, it's because he only takes 9. I'm stupid. All right. Havoc Plus. That's pretty good with our Ashen Strike, which gets more damage the more cards in our exhaust pile. Probably take Havoc Plus. And I don't think we need an additional Blood Wall or anything here. Could juggling help with add a copy of the third attack you apply to your hand? Well, I don't know. I don't know how to make good use of that card. I'll have to think about it more. This guy is going to try to steal one of our cards. You have stolen my battle trance. I would like it back, please. We do very good damage. Or do we? We do very good damage. Give me that back. I want that battle trance back. Would you like another shrug it off? Hey, wait, strike. Rupture is pretty good strength scaling. With some of the cards in our deck, this could be really good for bosses. Though it's not going to help us out in most fights up until those bosses. This deck would love a... This deck would love a Bloodletting, which will damage us more. Let's try Rupture for some scaling. And then Shrugs are just really good because drawing cards goes really well with auto-playing strikes. Let's see if we can get any auto-playing strikes. Havoc is here. Draw a card. Main reason I chose to draw a card is I'm just trying to get to Hellraiser. Ooh, Breakthrough is very good here. Hiya! Do we have the luxury of just blocking? I could also just play Crimson Mantle. This is our hand for sure next turn. We do have a lot of block in the form of Blood Wall, and we'll probably draw a lot. I'll try blocking here. Oh, they regen their health. I completely forgot they regen their health. Heck. Looks like we're okay still, though. Let's play Hellraiser first, and then Battle Trance will auto-play any strikes we get. And hit this guy in particular, apparently. Let's see, 15 damage cleanly kills this one. And we can pretty much full block without needing to take any self-damage here. Though these guys do need to die pretty soon here. Not a very good turn. Is this guy going to summon more? Yeah, interesting. I think this thing just needs to die. 24 damage is not amazing. We need this fight to be over. We need this fight to be over. This fight needs to end, please. This fight needs to end. Let's just kill the main one. Let's see what I draw. Maybe I should have played the Rupture just to kind of get it out of my deck. Surely we kill it this turn. No! No! Alright, just kill it. Flex Potion will help us out. 5 strength when we need it. Vulnerable enemies take more damage. I think we already have too many powers that aren't really doing what we want them to be doing in the deck. Stampede, you say? Perfect Strike, you say? Strike, strike, strike. Perfect strike might be a decent amount of damage. Twin strike is a strike, that's true. Take one perfected strike for our Hellraiser. It's 22 damage right here. That's pretty darn tasty. He's got a dexterity and draw 3 cards here. There's Hellraiser. Hellraiser do be good here. This thing is going to attack us for a lot. I gotta be careful. There are some things that have thorns, and I need to not just like slam into the things with thorns. We're getting absolutely dumpstered here. Is there anything we can do about that? I've already drawn with the Centennial Puzzle. I may as well throw the weak pot. Can we get another kunai stack? No, we can't. So I think we're just getting hit here. Blood Wall. Why do I keep havocing Blood Wall? Ooh, those are crazy options. I think it's got to be Pommel Strike Plus. It can draw more strike cards. Wow. Expected Fight isn't very good when we're auto playing a whole lot of things, though we kind of do need some energy. So there's some argument to be made, but we tend not to have very many attack cards in our hand after drawing Hellraiser. All right, we have a Flex Potion for this elite. Good luck to us. Yeah, just don't face any thorns ever. It's easy. Thrash can get very big here, so I'm pretty happy to let Thrash do whatever it wants to do here. In that case, we should probably play the strike first. It's not a bad flex pot turn, to be honest. Well, let's wait for Vaughn. I could purposefully delete the perfected strike, and then this thing is going to deal giga damage. JK, I drew a bunch of cards like a dummy. Well, I do want to play kunai. Ah, fuck it. Alright, I'm just going to play... I did it anyway. Got some luck there. Still don't find... Let's look and see what we have here, I think. Actually, I'll play this. We're looking for Hellraiser here. Didn't find it. Let's see. Do we want the extra block from Crimson Mantle? Probably, honestly. This thing hits really fucking hard. Let's take the extra block. Not doing Mario Maker trolls. I know, right? Who is this guy? Sure, what's the worst that could happen? Okay, free block. Yay. That's a big number, though, so I guess we're doing this. 27 damage. All right, here come the pommel strikes. Get him. I'll take the extra strength. This deck needs even more card draw. Wait, here's the card draw. Here's the card draw. Yes. 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 More. More. All right, well, that was pretty sick. 30 damage twice is still not a kill, but we didn't need to use the potion, so that's nice. Gremlin Horn will really help us out. We get an extra energy and card draw whenever anything dies. And Burning Pact is card draw. I will take it. Let's heal up here and fight more elites. If I commit to this path, there's a lot more elites. Hopefully we'll be okay. Let's see. Pretty big upgrades are honestly card draw right now, because card draw synergizes extremely well with all the things that we're doing. Also, upgrading this so that it always blocks 11 on turn 1 is pretty nice too. Let's upgrade these pommel strikes. Every time they get auto-played, they draw 2 cards, which is sick. Never ask what's the worst that could happen, because it will happen. These guys are the worst. I guess we're playing this. Let's see what Rupture plays. Hellraiser! Yeah, that's pretty good. This is good damage to everybody too. We are going to take a hit on this first turn here, but then we should be looking pretty nice afterwards. Ow, my face. Oh, it plays it during their turn, which is kind of interesting. All right, Pommel Strike plays and draws. Pommel Strike plays and draws. Look at that handful of cards we got here. Let's play Burning Pack since it's just a bunch of cards. Oh, look. More auto plays. I suppose I could Shrug first. Yeah. We still got Pommel Strike and Bash in the draw pile. Let's just Shrug. And then we can draw the rest with Battle Trance. Wait, why is it drawing me cards even with you may not draw any more cards this turn on? That felt like a bug. Why did it do that? It's not supposed to draw any more cards. What? That was weird. Yeah, that felt like a bug to me. I don't know. Once I play Battle Trance, it's not supposed to draw... No snitches. It's not supposed to draw any more cards. Ooh, card draw is good. Upgrade attacks is good. Vicious could be good if we ever get more vulnerable, but we don't have any more right now, so it's kind of a dead draw at the moment. But at some point, it could really feed into this whole chaining here. I don't know. Maybe I'll take one if it's upgraded. Pommel Strike upgrade is excellent. Let's see what our relic is. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. That's good too with what we're doing. It is a commitment to fight 2 combats and 2 elites if I go here. Whereas we could play it a little bit safer and go this way instead, or even go to a shop. There is a chance that we get gigabonked by one of these elites, but we do have some potions. But yeah, there's no way out of this. I'm committed to all 4 of these combats if I go that way. So we probably shouldn't. This is a potential throw is the problem. it's high reward, but it could also throw. Let's go this way. I think this deck is pretty good anyway, so I don't think we need to risk it. Pommel Strike Plus is removed from the deck. Fuck you. Shrug It Off is removed from the deck. It's my innate one. Fuck you. Burning Pack Plus. This is horrible. All right, just take it. I'm out. God, that event is... I hate bridges. That was so much worse. We got so much more punished from doing the safe route. That's insane. That is insane. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting. Let's see what we draw. Oh, I already had Hellraiser in play? Oh shit. I didn't even know I already had it in play. Hell yeah. The bridge is rigged? Yeah, it's definitely rigged. Like, it definitely chooses your best cards. It's actually crazy. It's definitely at least somewhat rigged. There's no way it isn't. Alright, get me out of this. These are all good potions. It's hard to pick one, to be honest. It's a little bit safer to take the weak potion than any of these. Take the weak potion just because it's a little safer. Bloodletting has potential to be really good in this deck. We're starting to amass lots of card draw. I'm going to take it. Pommel Strike Plus. No need to get a second Hellraiser. Gain 10 max health in exchange for our Flex Potion. Or make an attack have Vigorous 8. Vigorous 8 is pretty good on Thrash. Just to make it deal lots of damage immediately. But so is being big and beefy. So let's be big and beefy. Membership cards here, but it's all of our money. If we don't want anything, we could just take the membership card and be on our way. Or we could take more burning packs. Removing a strike is pretty good here too. Mayhem. Vulnerable potions useful. Forgotten Ritual. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain a whole bunch of energy. Interesting. I'm gonna remove a strike and pick up another copy of Burning Pact. And we should probably take one of these potions. Card draw is pretty good here. Let's take that. You see Mayhem, you buy Mayhem. Incredible. Let's kill this little guy, I guess. Bloodletting draws 3 cards, which is pretty sick. Pretty nice. This is all the block that we need. Our card draw is currently off the charts. So that's good. Hellraiser. I love the animation. It's so sick. A little. Well, that was easy. We don't need Whirlwind. Do we need Feel No Pain? Feel No Pain's okay with all these burning packs to get some more block. But I don't know. It's kind of only okay. Pretty tempted to just upgrade card draw. Though on the especially for Act 3, having the extra block on turn 1 is pretty good from this shrug upgrade too. This is pretty good scaling for the boss actually. Let's take the boss scaling since we're on a boss. Usually a good idea to do. I need a little more block, so let's play Havoc. Yeah, give me more card draw. Let's see, do we battle trance yet? Maybe one more pommel strike first. Trying to get Hellraiser here, or any of our scaling. There we go, there's Hellraiser. That's the most important thing. And we may as well just keep blocking here. Get the kunai stack first, so it blocks for a little more. Is that a giant crab? Why, yes it is. Why, yes it is. This is a terrible hand, which is part of why we wanted this swiftness potion here. Though, is it good enough? Probably. Let's bash this nerd. We are taking a hit here, but I don't think we need to use the weak potion yet. Wait, I should have used Bloodletting and played those defense. That was a mistake. Oops. I don't know why I didn't do that. Yeah, I should have. It was a mistake. Well, we can draw some more cards. Bloodletting literally gives us strength. I'm actually gonna Bloodletting this card. Just because I want even more card draw here. Should be really good. We are doing pretty nice now. They're both mostly dead here. Killing this one next turn would be pretty good. We'll draw lots of cards next turn. Let's just keep it vulnerable so it dies next turn. Burning Pact is here. Get rid of that greed. Alright. Can't quite kill you yet. I guess that's Battle Trance. That looks perfect. Alright, we can kill this one. Very nice. We have 7 defense from playing all these attacks and kunai, which is amazing. GG. That Hellraiser's sick. Pax End. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Exhaust your hand, draw a card for each card exhausted. Stoke is good with ramping up our Ashen Strike, but it almost feels like the deck doesn't need it anymore. And Feed can help us out if you want to play slow, but who wants to play slow? Yeah, the Hellraiser turning you around could really go badly in that fight, honestly. Could really go badly. Stoke can be good if we draw a bad hand. I'm going to take it. Ironclad. Was my previous gift not enough? At the start of each combat, fill all potion slots with empty ones. Add one Apotheosis to your deck. This deck definitely likes Apotheosis. All these defends even just getting upgraded is nice. Probably better than some potions. I will take an Apotheosis and like it. Very nice. Let's smash some elites. I love the full art cards. They're so cool. Okay, we've already got 8 of the block that we need. I think before playing Apotheosis, we should see what other options we have here. Because I do need to not take damage from these guys. Let's see. We didn't get any energy yet. So I think that means I'm playing Blood Wall. Oh wait, this guy can die. Yeah, this guy can die. We only need to play 1 defend to not lose max health. Yes, it's exactly perfect block. Okay, I'm just going to play Breakthrough to draw 3 cards also while we're here, and maybe we can just win. Looking like we could just win. Oh, I played Bloodletting. No. Did that to myself. Alright. I don't think we need another Breakthrough. We might need another Bloodletting, though. It's pretty freaking good. Yeah. Feels okay. Alright, do we want to go to this shop? Yeah, card move's good. Upgrade 2 random cards is pretty useless with Apotheosis. I'm not sure I can actually kill this thing for 300 is the only problem that I have here. I suppose let's try. Hopefully this thing doesn't kill me if I fail. I don't know if it does or not. I guess we're playing Apotheosis. Should I upgrade Thrash? Am I gonna get through my deck in time? Maybe Thrash will be the thing that saves us. Okay, we need Hellraiser immediately, which thankfully we get here. And it's a toss-up between playing Bash and for Vulnerable for the next couple turns here. I think we might just die next turn. I don't know. Or hopefully you don't die. You better not die. I guess... Pommel Strike could create a huge chain right now if it gets more pommels. Let's try to do more this turn. We have failed. Things did not happen. I guess let's play Rupture. I don't think we're killing this thing. We have to get like the sickest draw. Okay, that's a good start. That's a really good start, actually. Let's play Bloodletting. Draws a whole bunch of cards. That's really good. Play Havoc. That's really good. We don't need this. Maybe, actually. There's a chance. There's a chance this fucking... Oh, Stoke is here. Yes, yes, yes. I think Stoke is exactly what we want to play right now. I think I'll Burning Pact first. Yeah, I think we can do this, actually. This is crazy. We don't need defense. Okay, I think it's Bash Stoke is the play here. I think it's Bash Stoke. How much more card... Look at this card draw that we have coming up. Well, it doesn't matter whether I exhaust a greed and a defend don't function any different in this fight. So your question is, it doesn't matter. Let's see. I think it's time to apply Vulnerable. And is there anything I could draw? I might need to play these Shrugs. I could save energy for that, or I could just play the Shrug first. I'll play the Shrug first. We did get another Bloodletting. I think I just Stoke everything here. We really need to draw Pommel Strike. Yes! 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 Woo! Okay, that was sick. That was sick. Hell yeah. You passed the training. You're not equipped to defend this factory against intruders. Be sure to hydrate. I got a bag of marbles. That was awesome. Alright, let's get this nerd. We need to upgrade this Apotheosis. Get absolutely wrecked. Oh. Sure. Looks like this guy's dying on next turn. If we draw any Pommel Strikes. There they are. Oh my goodness. Stoke is great with this build. What? Oh, you're not dying. Oh, JK, you're dying. Blood potion heals for 20% of our max health. That's great. Stampede. We don't hold attacks in our hand. We play them all. I don't know if we can actually play this. If nothing else, a card remove here is good. Inflame isn't bad, but we don't want to draw strikes. Well, we kind of do, but we also really want to draw... Wait. Oh, yeah, I need to upgrade a Apothea. What we really want to draw is to get to our card draw and get to... Oh, 29 damage to my face. All right, then. We want to get to Hellraiser. Unfortunately, Stoke won't draw more cards here, or else it would be nice. Bloodwall's great here. Should definitely use that. 28 is pretty much good to go here. And let's play Rupture for later. Let's see. We want to draw Hellraiser. So let's try to draw Hellraiser. There it is. And now the fight's pretty much over, I think. Oh, hell yeah. Stoke is pretty amazing here. I could just do Bash Stoke, and then it plays all of this stuff. Sure. Almost certainly gonna kill it. Oh, he actually drew pretty badly, damn it. All these pommel strikes are still on the bottom. Alright, and it's dead. The auto battler commences. Got a tuning fork. There's really no need to upgrade anything anymore, so let's just slam our way through here. One Apotheosis, please. Let's work on this guy in the back. Best play here might just be Stoke to try to get Hellraiser. This is pretty good damage. It's good. Havoc, Burning Pact, sick. Battle Trance, the Stoke, or the... No, we still didn't get it. All right, we're bottom decking, but that's okay. We're still doing fine here. Let's just block, and we'll get him next time. Hey, Nibblefishes! You usually miss it or come at the end. Love the Spire 2 streams. You never played the first one, but was really thinking of getting this one. In O's opinion, should I play the first game first, or jump straight into Spire 2? That is a great question. We literally bottom decked Hellraiser. I would say there's absolutely nothing wrong with going straight into Spire 2. However, if you play Spire 2 and you really like the game, and you see Spire 2 is not finished yet, so there's some content missing. But I mean, I've played for 37 hours quite happily so far. But like, let's say you play Spire 2 and you get really into it. If you end up really liking it and you want more content while the early access is still finishing, then maybe you could go back and play Spire 1. They're both fantastic games. Harry Simon says, hi Carl, watching you since Mario Maker 1, but only watching VODs because I don't get any ads there. Liked your Outer Wilds the best, but Slay the Spire 2 is very fun. Yeah, if you want to play the most polished game, then play Slay the Spire 1. But Slay the Spire 2, I think, will be more polished than 1 very soon. Like, it's a much more modern game. Outer Wilds is such a good game. You might be interested to know that I'm thinking about playing Myst soon. If you like Outer Wilds, maybe you'll like that too. Do I have Hellraiser in play? No, I need to get that. Let's get Hellraiser going. And let's start slamming. Let's see. Probably some block is good. Probably should do some blocking. Do I need more blocking? Yes, I do. Pretty decent chance of getting some strikes played if I play Burning Pact. So let's do that. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. And we can keep going now. No reason not to play Bloodletting. I'm gonna heal it back anyway. These are the only cards in the deck, so basically drawing anything is just like going to chain. Going to chain Pommel Strikes. Ashen Strikes deals 50 now. Crazy. This deck is nuts. This deck is nuts. Don't accidentally exhaust all of your... Wait, don't accidentally exhaust all of your damaging cards, though. Alright. Paper Frog makes enemies take more damage from vulnerable. I wanted this deck to be an Inferno deck at some point, but I feel like we've moved beyond Inferno at this point. Apotheosis. Let's see if we can draw Hellraiser. Sick. Draw some better cards. Let's draw some better cards. Let's draw some better cards. This is very silly. This is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. This is crazy. It never ends. It never ends. And GG. This deck is so busted. What the fuck? I don't think I need any more of this stuff. Like, we're good. This is really fun, yeah. This is really fun. Oh, I didn't draw any card draw. Heck. Fine, I'll do this for later. Oh wait, that was card draw. I forgot, that's always card draw. Stoke could backfire on me if I draw... Ah, fuck it, it might also be sick. This could backfire on me if I draw Hellraiser with no energy. I did draw Bloodletting, let's go. We're still in there! Yeah, get that greed out of here. You went great. Still not stronger than the defect run, yeah. That defect run was crazy. Burns. Get these burns out of my deck. 58 damage Ashen Strike, by the way. Block Potion's probably pretty good. Gambling Chip is insane. Drums of Battle. Sure, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Secret Technique. That's, oh, I can't afford it. I would totally take that otherwise. All right. Gambling Chip helps us find the good stuff right away here. Apotheosis Bloodletting is insane. We could play Rupture, sure. Get rid of this strike. Get rid of this defend. There's Hellraiser, and you're cooked, my friend. I am sorry to say you are now cooked. Though I don't want to exhaust these pommel strikes. So I'll just play defend here and be happy. Yeah, I don't want to play Stoke yet. Here we go. It begins. Drums of Battle. Could backfire on me. Could backfire on me. It'll be fine, surely. Get absolutely wrecked. I would like to exhaust this greed, if at all possible here. Let's try to exhaust greed. Oh, this is a decent stoke hand, actually. Kill it all! Maybe it could have played Bloodletting first. I like how it's trying to play all of these, but it just doesn't do anything. That's pretty funny. Yeah, if it had only pommel strikes, I think it would be infinite. Yeah. Let's get rid of Havoc. But I think it's close enough right now. I think it's close enough. We don't need Breakthrough anymore. Pommel Strike's gonna get exhausted right now. Let's try to avoid that. Let's see if it auto dies. Oh, it's intangible. It's okay, it probably won't with the intangible. Oh. Wait, is it infinite? Is it infinite? And that might be infinite. Wait. What a time. I can't even push and turn, which is interesting. I can't even stop it. Oh, man. Oh, it stopped. Hey, we have 20 dexterity. I think... Look at that. It's 4 pommel strikes and an ashen strike. What the fuck? Wait, if I play Shrug, does it start again? I'm gonna... I wonder if it's I wonder if it has a limit, because I don't think it like actually stopped, right? I think it I'm not sure if even exhausting the Ashen Strike. I don't know. We try it. Let's try it. I can't think of any way that it would stop. Let's see. We got 28 from that. What if I Burning Pact that Burning Pact? Okay, I drew a Shrug. Why am I not drawing the Burning Pact? Does anybody understand why I didn't draw the Burning Pact? Did I do something stupid? Why am I not drawing the Burning Pact? Why did I never draw the Burning Pact? I don't understand why I never drew it. It never went to your discard. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, because I tried to draw. But why didn't all the pommels shuffle? I don't get where... Yeah, maybe not until it resolves. It's weird that I never drew it. I don't quite get that. All right, anyway, let's not be an idiot and actually kill it on this turn. All right, fine. You do your thing. You have fun and do your thing. GG. Well, that was a really dumb deck. Apparently Hellraiser Pommel Strike Infinite is pretty buggy. It might just be hitting a limit, yeah. You think it's trying to resolve Burning Pact and it only goes to discard after it fully resolves? That makes sense. It's like drawing the cards still, and it's only after it draws the cards that it finishes, but it never finishes because drawing cards triggers Hellraiser. Well, anyway, that was very goofy. 23 wins. I pity you. Kill. Return to the bottom, Ironclad. Ironclad's a bottom, confirmed. Yes, I've played multiplayer, and I want to play some more this weekend. Well, that was amazing. That was amazing. What a run. You saw somebody on Reddit get soft-locked because they had an infinite, a test subject never went to the next phase. Maybe they fixed it by stopping. That makes sense. They probably put in some emergency code to stop it so that people don't get soft-locked. 4-person multiplayer. Did you push the ping to tell them to hurry up? I love that. With Regent, it's pretty funny. It is said that a never-ceasing flame atop the spire burns proudly, proven by the neighboring clouds glowing a gentle violet through the darkest winter nights. Then one day, the clouds were normal. The flame went out. Dun dun dun. Self-forming clay. That's a classic from Slay the Spire 1. And you drew penises on the map. Yep, I would expect nothing less. You mean rockets. Alright. We're up to Ascension 5 with Ironclad, Regent, and Necrobinder. Next up to get to Ascension 5 is the Silent. The hurry up ping on Silent says nothing. Amazing. They nerfed Clay. It only applies to combat HP. Oh, so even self-damage doesn't? Or... it's just ... Wait, you can boost each other's swords? Yeah, we want the Ascender's Bane. Let's go. Wait, Niao knows the agony of family? Don't we all? Still seeking approval? Dang. Foolish! Wait, Niao is Time Eater? Transform a strike into defend for 10 max HP. You got it. Let's see what we get. After Image and Poison Stab. Those are sick. Let's see. There's a heckin' lot of elites. Right side is looking spooky. If I want to maybe go to this shop and then fight 2 elites, and we can consider a 3rd one. That might be nice. Let's try that. Let's see what happens if I target this one and aim to take no damage. I'd have to hit this twice to kill it, huh? I guess that's not really happening. Just play After Image in full block and hit the other one. After Image gives us a block every time we play a card, which is nice. Welsh Boy, thank you very much for the sub. This guy's got thorns, which is problematic. But After Image, oh, I think it would have been, oh, it would have been net positive to play Neutralize there. Oops. Nice. We get an attack potion, which is great. We could just send it immediately with an accuracy. I don't think that's smart, but shivs go well with After Image. Or we could take a simple attack card or a good block card. I'll take the good block card. I think taking a good block card is, you can get away with it more in Spire 2 than you ever could in Spire 1. Let's see, After Image lets us block just fine here, which is very nice. You missed the beginning of this game and you're too intimidated to learn now. I can tell you about the game if you'd like, or I do have all my VODs up as well. Can I kill this thing this turn? Yes. I would be more than happy to do a walkthrough if you are interested. Essentially, we proceed through the map, fighting combats, going to shops, or having weird random shit happen. And every time we do a fight, we can add 1 of 3 cards to our deck. We want to build a deck that can defeat the upcoming boss. Hammer Time is the name. It says when you use Forge, you forge for all allies. Wow. Yeah, game really wants me to take Shiv powers. This deck does need additional attack, but Sucker Punch isn't a very good additional attack, so I'm going to take more decks. And after this fight, we really need an attack. But yeah, especially to say the Spire 2, it kind of pays to have a balance of attack and block in your deck. In Say the Spire 1, you kind of wanted more attack cards than block cards early on. Could I have just killed it? If I just played 3 strikes, it would have died. I just took 4 damage for no reason. Oops. There aren't any... This is all defense! Alright, I'm glad we're heading to this shop. Acrobatics is the most fun card, so I'm going to take that. If we get a draw and discard engine online, that's going to be sick. Whenever you add a block card to your deck, increase the amount of block it gives you by 2. Sure. I might upgrade Poison Stab because we have no damage in this deck. This deck contains no damage currently. Damage. I don't want to draw After Image right now. Wouldn't have drawn it. Let's play After Image so we don't get absolutely hacked this turn. Yeah, this guy can be really tough. Look, it applies weak, vulnerable, and frail on us. So we are in... Oh, was I weak? Thank goodness. We're in a lot of trouble here. Let's see if I can get some more block. Neutralize is good. Weakens it so it doesn't do quite so much damage. And we can full block here while still getting in a Poison Stab. Our defense is working out in this fight. Or is it? I'm just gonna block here. Because I think it's gonna buff. Oh, it doesn't buff. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Looking like a snake bite angle. It's never a snake bite angle. It's never a snake bite angle. These are all really good potions. I'm actually... Strength isn't maybe super helpful. Let's take the AoE damage. Okay, finally some actual... Fuck off, Roro. Fuck off. I'm gonna go draw a discard. Draw a discard is sick. Oh, here we go. Rewarded. Calculated Gamble, Momentum Mori. Deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. I can't afford both, though. That's actually unfortunate. Damn, I can't get the 10th either. Gotta take the calculated gamble, so... Fumes is pretty good against the Lagavulin Matriarch. I could take Fumes if we're concerned about the boss. And I am, so let's take it. Terror Eel coming in hot with 44 HP. We might just be dead here. Survivor is okay in the opening hand, though there's better things we could draw as well. We would like After Image and Neutralize. Is Fumes too slow for this fight? Or is Fumes my only hope for this fight? Let's drink the attack potion right away. Assassinate. 10 damage and apply vulnerable. Definitely not Skewer. Drawing and discarding could be useful. I'm going to take the draw and discard here just because I really want to find something better, which we have not found. Let's see. Fumes prevents the poison from dropping. It does. I don't have too much poison though. Just that one Poison Stab. I would like to not take 17 damage, is what I would like right now. I was really hoping to get After Image or Anticipate would be great to draw here. Let's see, what would I draw, I guess. Okay, Neutralize is here, that's big. So now I can play Survivor Fumes. And take nothing. Anticipate's here when we don't need it. Classic. We might be able to block this thing. This thing doesn't actually scale right now, I don't think. Well, we're not blocking, we're dying, so good luck to us. We are dying. I don't know how this is gonna go. This could be interesting. We do have AI in play now, which is good. Do I just want to get rid of Cal Gamble right now to apply... Do you want to get... No, next turn is when I want to... Next turn is when I want Neutralize. Though the rest of the turn blows for next turn. Let's see what I draw. It depends a lot here. Okay, I did draw all the good stuff right now, which is not good for us. We'll neutralize now and maybe see if we can redraw into something good. I don't want these cards next turn. Let's draw and discard one now. Yeah, I don't know. This could be big yikes this turn. Looking like it. Let's see if we get something good. Okay, this is good. Neutralize is keeping us alive. And then I think it's defend, gamble. Nice. Full block. That's good. Okay, now we're stacking up some poison a little bit more, though we keep missing our poison stab, which is not good. I'll go ahead and get this thing in stunnable range on this turn. Yeah, this is good. So now we can stun it and just do as much damage as we can, I think. Let's see what backflip draws. Alright, we'll stun it here. Apply as much poison as we can. Now we do need to push damage if we can here. I don't want those strikes next turn. Let's play aggro. Yeah, there we go. Alright, with any luck we can kill it next turn. Oh no, we're dead. Yeah, it's good. Okay, we got out of there. Whew, that was a tricky fight. Get a bowler hat, gaining increased gold. That's good. Adrenaline is an excellent card. Energy and card draw is good acceleration for this deck. Are we brave enough to fight another elite and to fight afterwards? I think so. We're actually better at the AoE fights. Every 5 cards we add to the deck heals us. We should be good at this fight. After Image is really good here. Anticipate is already full blocking. And then Fumes, once Fumes is in play, we are living the good life here. This guy is adding a lot of dazes to our draw pile though, so we gotta be careful about that. Let's see. I don't think we should use the adrenaline until we actually need it. This hand sucks next turn. Let's play aggro. This thing can only take 20 damage per turn, so just doing consistent damage is all we want. Let's try to draw the dazes. Oh gosh, next turn might be a lot of dazes. Not much I can do about it. Hopefully we don't just draw... Oh, this is a perfect hand. Nice, we're winning with poison very nicely here. And this is a perfect turn to use the adrenaline. I don't want to play calculated gamble. I think I just... Actually, it's going to die next turn anyway. Let's just do it. Yeah, let's just do it. I didn't get rid of all those dazes, but it doesn't matter because it's dead. GG, that was a perfect elite fight. Whenever you rest, procure a potion. God, I wish I could take flechettes. This deck honestly super needs flechettes. It honestly needs flechettes more than it needs any of this other stuff, but the extra 2 block is so hard to turn down with both of these options. Against the Lagavulin, we're gonna like having this leg sweep, so this is a very blocky deck right now. We need to start adding... I think blocking. We need to start adding some some damage. Let's poison the one with the most health. Let's just leg sweep for next turn. Interesting deck so far. We're very, very defensive. I would really like to play this Fumes. Let's see what I draw. Fumes Survivor is pretty good here. Blocks for 8. I think we need to get this Fumes in play. Yeah, that was perfect block anyway. Perfect. Okay. Let's finish this guy off. We probably want to Gamba this turn. Let's work on killing this one. Backflip draws Defense Strike, which is worse than the average card in our deck, so let's get rid of those. Reshuffle. Does this guy stun the other one? I hope so. I'm not 100% sure how this works. I hope this guy gets stunned. Oh, it doesn't matter because it's the other one. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, that fight went well. Finally a Sly card. Let's take Haze. Whenever we discard it, apply 4 poison to all enemies. You know what helps Snakebite? If it repeated the attack for free the following turn. Yeah, something. It needs something. Maybe the longer you retain it in your hand, the more damage it deals. Our max health is trash. Our max health is garbage right here. I almost want to sleep for a potion if we're fighting another elite. There's a chance we die if I don't sleep for a potion here. Ruh-roh. Anticipate, After Image, and Leg Sweep is a full block at least, so let's start there. Greed. Yeah, about that. About that. Uh-oh. We got a poison potion, that's pretty good. And I think I need to take another Sly card. 7 damage to all enemies. We need some more Sly here. Yeah, this is perfect. Excellent fight for it. Let's see what Acrobatics draws. Hopefully one of our... We didn't try any of our Sly cards. You'll love to see it. We could just After Image Leg Sweep. Kind of worried my next couple turns of garbage. This is a terrible draw order for this deck. We draw all of our block right here and none of our cards that we need to get down. So in that case, I could Calculated Gamble right now. Maybe After Image, Neutralize, Calculated Gamble, because it's pretty unacceptable. What else we have here? Yeah, this is much better. This is so much better. Bonk all these nerds and get Fumes in play. Much better. Yeah, Sly plays it when you discard it. Let's see what we draw. We drew Blocking. Blocking is good. They're only doing 17 damage, so we could strike here. Our AoE will take care of these guys in like 1 or 2 turns here without much problem, I think. What's in the draw pile? We would like to draw Flick Flack. Leg Sweep, Neutralize are good too. Neutralize makes you not do any more damage. Can I kill one? No, not quite. So I think I'm just Leg Sweeping. Pretty sure I'm just Leg Sweeping. Poison to get him. Cool fight. I like this one a lot. I think we can just happily block here. They all die next turn. The poison gets them, and we're rewarded with a Festive Popper. At the start of combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. That's excellent. Ooh, a Sly block card is good. This is some okay damage too. I think against the Lagavulin our poison will be fine though, so Very happy to take another Sly card here. Now, the crazy thing to do is to upgrade. It might be crazy to upgrade. Our deck is very defensive, which is nice, and could help us out here. There's a chance a brick draw kills us, though. So the safer thing to do is to rest, because we get another potion out of it, too. Noxious Fumes can carry the fight. Let's rely on Noxious Fumes. And we have time to set up here, which is good. So we get the Fumes down turn 1. We like to see that. This thing sleeps for 3 turns. And those 3 turns are perfect. Oh, do I just go in with this immediately? I think so. Is next turn acceptable? Yeah, I think there's one draw order that would really suck. If we draw everything other than Adrenaline, next turn blows. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Lenkel! Very good to see you. Alright, yeah, we drew just fine, I think. Let's play the Adrenaline first, because we don't want to redraw After Image. So I'm sort of shuffling the cards back in before doing that. This is perfect. Let's play After Image, get a little bit of block, and try to get some more block here. The poison will win the fight for us. We just need to stay alive. And keeping this thing weak will really help with that. We need to supply more poison. We can block nicely here. Actually, better to deal more poison. More poison will get us out of this fight faster. Do I want to shuffle these cards back in? I guess it's fine to shuffle these back in. I let them go to the discard pile while I have no cards, and then the next turn they reshuffle back in. Sometimes you don't want to reshuffle cards in. Poison will win in 3 turns here, so we just need to stay alive a little bit here, which is getting harder. We are taking a hit here. Nothing I can do about it. All right, we've drawn plenty of block though, so I think we're gonna be okay. These are the cards in the pile right now. I think Acrobatics, so that I don't draw these next turn, is probably good. Or it just dies next turn no matter what, right? So I think we're out of the fight here already. Yeah, it dies no matter what. We can just end turn. GG. Noxious Fumes carried the fight. That's the importance of taking at least 1 scaling damage card against a boss fight. It really comes in handy. Murder. Deal 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. I assume that starts at 8 damage for Ring of the Snake. Fan of Knives is almost worth taking as an AoE card, even without anything else, but otherwise I'm skipping, because we're kind of doing poison things right now. Fan of Knives is pretty good with After Image, too. We've already got a lot of AoE. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy, but I might skip. Murder would also help, like, late game damage, but I don't know. Murder is great. Does it upgrade to 2? Yeah. We do draw a lot of cards. Let's try it out. It'll be fun. Let's try it out. Upgrade 6 random cards is incredible. Our deck really needs more upgrades. Additional energy is really good with all of our card draw. And this is more card draw. Instead of drawing 2 cards on the first turn, we draw 2 cards for the first 3 turns. Murder is not great. Crow here. Murder is great. Upgrade my cards, please. That was all starter cards. Couldn't have gone worse. That was the statistically worst luck. Though actually, if these defense had been these strikes, it would have been worse. But that was literally only starter cards. None of these cards got upgraded. That was the trolliest upgrade I've ever seen. Very nice, very nice. The fuck game. Let's head on over to this shop and see if our life improves. Incredible. 9 damage at the start of the turn is going to be so helpful. Alright, let's wreck some nerds. Flick flack. As you can see, we are already cooking though. We barely need help. For the AoE fights, I think we're going to do just fine. 6 poison, I'd rather have card draw. Costs 1 less for each skill played. I mean, we'll probably be able to play that pretty fast. But these cards don't look like it. Ooh, a free relic. Do we ever exhaust cards? Yeah, we exhaust adrenaline. Sure. I haven't drawn a rocket on the map yet, shockingly. 17 damage on turn 1. Eat a butt. After image is good. I should have discarded Flick Flack. I'm dumb. You stole my calculated gamble. I really hope I can actually get that back. I'm slightly concerned that I'm not going to be able to get that back. Bye. Do I have the tools to deal with this guy? Science point to maybe not. Definitely need to poison stab you. We're very cooked. Well, get him, Fumes. We have some poison. I think we should be okay here. Let's see. Let's just play Survivor and bonk you. We have upgraded strikes. This guy's about to run away right now. That's not good for my face. What is in the draw pile? Murder! Too bad I can't cast it. We still need 7 more poison. Yikers. Flick Flack is not that much. Haze is better because it goes through that, right? Yeah, alright. I'm pretty sure the poison kill. Oh, we got stunned anyway. Cool. Whew! Give me my calculated gamble back, please. Wow, nightmare. Choose a card and put 3 copies of it. I think it's too slow. I'm gonna take acrobatics here. Interesting though. The little shit killed a run when it took the power you were building around. No. Horrible. If you did not play any attacks, gain 4 block. Yikes, these relics. Honestly, 10 max HP is pretty good. Our max HP is very low here. 10 max HP is like a significant boost right now. Get this strike out of my deck. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'd like to not die. Was that a good idea? Probably not, but this will be good in the future. Oh, we can just play calculated gamble to play both of these. Oh, we don't even need to. We don't even need to. Let's just play Fumes. All right, poison's coming in. Murder deals 16 damage. Flick Flack's okay here. Probably a good idea to kill some of these little guys, huh? But also taking damage is not good. Oh. I don't know if it was good to kill that little one or not. We're not taking too much damage here. Can't discard these. I could just play it. I don't think I need to. Let's poison stab you and just block. Still getting a handle on New Silent here. You're gonna summon more minions. Don't love that. Can I just murder you? 38 damage. I can almost just murder you. I need to upgrade that so it's a little bit more playable. It's not enough to kill. we'll be out of here with poison soon. Or we'll be out of here with murder. Okay, I do see the scaling damage potential of that. That's pretty cool. Do we want another leg sweep? Honestly, it's a pretty darn good card. Take it. How do we feel about this elite? We could also get 2 upgrades. I think this deck really wants some targeted upgrades. Let's take those first. Procure 3 foul potions. Apparently you get a lot of money if you give these to the merchant, but I don't have a merchant available. So let's procure a radiant tincture. Extra energy is pretty good for this deck right now. Let's get some upgrades. Hey, purple. Holding the Count Gamble in our hand is pretty good. Making murder cost 2 is pretty good. A lot of good upgrades here. Kind of want to hold this Count Gamble in my hand until we need it. Whenever you play 10 skills, gain block. We should keep track of that. It'll probably help. Are we making the murder more playable? Energy upgrades are good here. Oh, I just realized I should have gone this way. Or no, maybe it didn't matter. Yeah, it did matter. There's an extra rest site right here. Oops. Well, let's try to fight an elite and see how it goes. We do need to fight another one after this too, so good luck to us. That's pretty good. We get an energy refunded for playing an attack here, so we may as well do that. And I don't want to backflip and draw good stuff yet, so let's wait. After image is good. That might give me energy, yeah. Drawing cards will win us this fight with murder eventually. Let's keep you weak. Murder is here. That's pretty good damage, huh? I've already got 3 turns of weak. Oh, but I'm not blocking fully if I murder. Alright, fine. Let's keep you weak. Fumes is going to do good work here, too. Could play the Gamba right now and play both Haze and Untouchable. That's pretty good. Otherwise, if I play this, we're getting quite a bit of block, actually. Let's see if we can get away with... Yeah. Applying more poison's good, too. Let's just apply the poison right now. I think it's pretty important to just apply it right now. Scaling damage and whatnot. Draw pile's pretty shit, so let's keep drawing. More cards we draw, the better the murdering will be. Let's just wait. Murder's gonna be hit really hard here. Yeah, 49 damage and we get an energy back. That's fantastic. This deck is working somehow. Though this thing is dealing a lot of damage and the only way, can't really do much about it. Oh wait, we got the extra block from Tuning Fork just in time. GG. We didn't even take damage, did we? Now we get 10 block on turn 1. That's great. Double damage could be good with murder, but it's kind of hard to set up, so I'm going to skip. Acrobatics is good to discard Haze here. And I guess let's weaken you for next turn? Or just go in. I don't know. I don't remember if this guy hurts really hard next turn or not. It's pretty decent. 18 damage murder. I might just be blocking here. What are the Ascensions? The first one makes more elite spawn. The second one makes you start with lower health. The third one reduces the amount of money you get. And the fourth one takes off a potion slot. That's where I'm at currently. These exhaust, so I should probably play them. We can just count gamble here. And murder kills one next turn for sure, so let's just stop playing. Poison's good too. Can I kill this guy? Not really. Can he beat the second act with 0 ascensions? Well, I'd be happy to help you out if you need some help. Playing a bit of a defensive silent build right now. Ooh, this is a tough call. Prepared has an upgrade, and we're kind of trying to do draw and discard synergies right now with the Sly mechanic that auto-plays anytime we discard a card with Sly. So Prepared is really good for that, but this is a lot of block and is free, and our deck is really enjoying free things right now. Take the upgraded card, but I think both were good. Ugh, I don't like this event. We have to choose one of these to add to our deck. Applying Vulnerable with Squash actually could be really good for a big murder turn. Could be good for some big murder. Let's take some big murder potential, I guess. It's the bee guy. Oh no. Bees are here. So discarding Untouchable gives us a lot of block. It might be nice to do that immediately with Calculated Gamble here, just to try to set up our powers. Yeah, now we can play Noxious Fumes, which is going to be really good for our future of not dying to bees. This is not the best turn in the world, though. After Image, actually Leg Sweep will probably full block. Yeah. Keeping enemies weak is a really good way to block better. You unreasonably hate this elite. This guy's pretty annoying. The poison... This is one of the best builds against this guy, I think. Because we just don't attack him and let the poison do the work. Do I want to apply Vulnerable for optimal murdering? I think I do. Because I can draw the days immediately here. I think keeping this guy weakened for next turn is pretty important. Let's see what I draw, though. Let's make sure that this guy is weak next turn. And you know what? Let's just optimize damage here, which is probably a mistake, because I'm putting too many dazes in my discard pile than I need to be here. Yeah, we're okay, though. We have lots of block. And now the murder is here. 44 damage to the face. Is that lethal? 44 plus this 12 sure looks like it to me. Dead to poison. Let's go. Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. Could make murder free on a particular combat. Cloak Clasp is an excellent relic. At the end of our turn, we gain 1 block for each card still in our hand with lots of card draw. That's really good. And Well-Laid Plans is exactly what this deck needs. Retain cards in our hand. We can keep the big block cards for when we need them, or the murder for when we need it. I still really like the potions that I have already. Are there any custom card mods? Yeah, there are so many. Both games will have a thriving mod community for sure. Let's upgrade Well-Laid Plans so we can retain 2 cards in our hand. Very, very useful. And our main goal here is to get Noxious Fumes in play or after Image as soon as possible. We can keep Leg Sweep Anticipate in our hand, which is amazing defense. So we can deal with taking additional damage, I think. Noxious Fumes is here. This is what we need. And I think we're full blocking with... Let's do Prepared. Oh, that's already pretty much full blocking. So then in that case, maybe we can keep digging for more stuff. We're looking to apply more poison with our poison cards here. Stacking poison would be the way we win this fight. Um, let's see. Let's keep. I don't know how much damage this guy. Oh yeah, I gotta remember like, we take 6 additional damage here. I'm not gonna do murdery things yet. We'll do murdery things soon though. Chadanook. Probably said your name horribly wrong, but thank you for the 6 months. They say love these EU friendly times. It means I can sub without staying up late. Thank you very much for the sub. Let's see, what are we doing with my life right now? We have 18 damage plus 6 here, so 24 damage coming in. And this nerd's already weak. Might be a good turn to play Anticipate. We can get lots of block here. And let's just increase the poison. We could save Adrenaline for a big turn, but I think we just go in now. I think we just go in. We can apply Vulnerable, and now Murder is actually going to deal very good damage. Look at this, we can Murder for 54. That's pretty good. Stacking poison here. And we should keep 1 leg sweep for sure. And then either acrobatics or maybe just a defend to ensure we always have good block ready. Looks like we mainly just need to deal damage here. Apply some weaken for future turns is good. Draw pile kind of sucks, so let's draw through it a little bit. Might be nice to keep this in our hand, actually. Maybe I'll just play the leg sweep this turn, keep weaken up, so I don't have to worry about it. And actually, just keeping Survivor untouchable is an incredible amount of block. We can afford more damage, I think. In fact, it's so much block, I think we are taking 27 here. That's pretty much all the block we need. We can hit you a few times. Discarding Haze is good. We kind of want to get Squash for the Giga Murder. Maybe we can make that happen next turn. Please stay weak. We kind of need some more block here. Anticipate would be good to draw, but it can't guarantee that we get it, so let's just block with what we got. We did get it. Let's keep Murder this time. You don't like Prepared? Prepared is a fantastic card when you can discard cards with Sly, though. Just the way that it is super strong as long as you have Sly cards in your deck, because you're able to draw and play them and discard them for free. Oh, we bottom deck Squash. Can I get it somehow? Not without Calculated Gamble. Okay, I guess we're doing it next turn then. Let's keep Weaken rolling. But we are going to take some damage here. That's okay. We're getting a lot of block at the end of our turn from Cloak Clasp. Alright, check this out. Squash, Murder for 102 damage. That's pretty good. I think we're out of here. Oh. I think we're out of here. Took 5 damage I didn't need to take though, but whatever, we're done. Alright, let's play some block cards. Because we do take the damage from Disintegration. Alright, there we go. That was excellent. And Accelerant is here to accelerate our poison damage. Burst is pretty good too. Let's try accelerating the poison damage. Sounds pretty sick. Wide daggers, unmighty. Thank you, tanks. Let's see, we can finally get some upgrades from killing elites, or we could just take 7 additional block for every turn. That's pretty good too. How good are the upgrades for us here? Honestly, the upgrades are pretty sick. Upgrading almost all of the cards in the deck is useful right now. So let's get a whole bunch of upgrades. Daggers literally look like a Y up to the hilt. Just look at that psi. It's the psi Y. All right, let's take some elite fights. There's a pretty good elite path that gets some rest sites down here. But I would kind of like to go to a shop. I guess we just go to this shop. Not a bad calculated gamble here to just immediately apply some poison. And hopefully get us to some more useful cards. Not that we need the block right now. Actually, we might want to retain that in our hand. So let's go ahead and apply vulnerable and just murder you. Yeah. No way to get retain yet. Let's see. We do want to get well-laid plans and after image in play. But I don't have a great way to do that yet. Let's play Accelerant. Accelerant makes the poison tick twice. This is a dangerous turn. But YOLO. If prepared draws a sly card, that'd be nice. It did not. Am I getting bonked in the face? Maybe. I might just play well-laid plans and get hit in the face here. It's not a bad turn to use a potion either. Do we have any other good way to heal? We'll heal when we add more cards, but that's not happening yet. Those weren't really it. I was hoping for Anticipate or Untouchable. Ascension 4! Yeah, I'm addicted. It's a problem. Squash Murder pretty much wins next turn, I think. This is 20... This will be 42, which will hit for about 60, 70. I'll do about 70 damage next turn. So it gets us out of the fight next turn. I think I'm gonna do it. Take a little bit of damage here, but I'm pretty sure this is lethal. Yeah. All right, we got our potion back. Do we need more acro or more fumes? I don't know. Take another acro, I guess. Do we need even more fumes? Honestly, we need another untouchable in the deck. Procure a potion-shaped rock. Enchant up to 3 cards with gain 3 additional block. That's pretty useful. But then we can't get a card removed on this stinky strike. How much Spire 1 did I play? Quite a lot. I would say I played about, I don't know, 500 or 1,000 hours, and I watched probably triple that in other people playing it. Tactician is huge here. I just saw this on sale. We definitely want Tactician, and we definitely want another Untouchable, and that heals us up from adding cards, which is great. We could take a fairy in a bottle if we wanted to be super certain we don't get fucked. If there's no other shop, I might do that. Actually, we could go this way for another shop. So I'll save the money and see. Quite a lot is the correct answer. It's fine. It's fine. Really banking on actually drawing something good here. Alright, good cards have arrived. Prepared, showing why it's really good here. Gives me both of these cards for free. And I'm Giga blocking, so maybe let the murdering commence. Yeah, that was such a great run. Oh yeah, it was so fun. Let's see. This is all the block that we need, so continue murdering, I guess. If these guys hit you, you get permanent max health loss, so we definitely don't want them to hit me. This is not quite enough damage. Let's see. I guess I'm blocking. And with Cloak Clasp, it blocks exactly enough to not lose any health. Murder. Do we want one more haze for the road? I think so. Bowler hat for some strength and dex later. Wait, lizard tail. Holy. We're gonna get lizard tail whenever we would die, instead resurrect. That's pretty good. Let's see. If I'm feeling really spicy, I could go straight into the elite fight for 4 upgrades. It's honestly pretty hot to just try it, I think. Or we could take a little bit more measured approach and go for this one here. There's still plenty of elites down here. Let's take the more measured approach. Get a really nice upgrade first on this tactician. And then use that to try to kill this elite. We haven't drawn any discard on the first turn, which is pretty sad with how many acrobatics and such that we have. We do need to get through this guy's defenses here. It might be a decent chance to just use the skill pod immediately. Though I can mostly block this. If I play defend, I go to 15 block. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get 4 or 5 block out of Cloak Clasp. Let's try this. Whenever you draw a card this turn. Damn, we can't do that. Snakebite is here to suck. None of these help. At least I don't think they help. Yeah, 3 stacks. They just remove a stack off of this guy. Oh, that drew a card with Joss paper though, which sadly we've drawn very badly here. Oh well, we'll just have to make the best of it. We may as well get Accelerant in play for later. For someday when we can actually apply poison, and then we can get all those stacks off. We're only taking 6. Snakebite costing 2 is certainly something. Alright, this is why we added Tactician to the deck. Look at this. Draw 3 cards, gain 2 energy. Very, very nice. Unfortunately, this is the hand that we wanted last turn, but such is life. We can at least play After Image. And I think it's best to save the Count Gamble for all these burns. Noxious Fumes and Well-Laid Plans are very good here. And let's probably keep going right now to try to get something else in play here. The Adrenaline is pretty good to just save for next turn actually, so maybe I'll just save it for next turn. But let's keep doing damage. We really need to apply some poison to this nerd. Let's take acrobatics and backflip. We need to block a lot here, but we should be pretty easy to do with adrenaline and anticipate. Let's go ahead and play acrobatics. Leg sweep is most of the block that we need. We just need a little bit more. That's fine. Alright, we are going to need to apply more poison to this guy ASAP, so let's try to work on that. No poison yet. That's not great. No poison yet. That's not great. We can also do some pretty good murdering here, honestly. Prepared is good. There's the poison finally coming in. Let's get ready for murder next turn. And keep applying more poison for now. I think we keep Survivor untouchable. Yeah, look at that Accelerant doing extra damage there. Murder is here. Murder for 90 would be good here. That'll keep him weak for next turn too, which is good. Alright, we're good with Accelerant is going to get the kill for us here. Stupid burns. Accelerant is already killing, right? It hits for 10 and then, or it hits for 20 and then for 19. So we can end turn here. And we get 4 upgrades, which is very, very good. Corrosive Wave is here. Whenever we draw a card this turn, apply poison. That's excellent. Maybe you play a power draw card. That's really good too. And let's get some more targeted upgrades. Accelerant triggering twice is crazy. Let's do that. Retain is probably the best keyword besides slide. Yeah, Silence got both of them. Let's see if we can get something to discard this Tactician. We did not, unfortunately, but we could draw another card here. Nah. I could play Tactician. I guess let's just strip off all the artifact from these nerds. Not a very good turn 1. Acrobatics is here to make our turn 2 significantly better. Please get poisoned. I guess let's play backflip for block before I do anything else. Okay, this is perfect. That's all the block we need. We did lose well-laid plans. I probably should have stopped playing cards. It's okay. We're not taking any damage, and they're dying. Accelerant feels overtuned. Yeah, it was... interesting hand here. Kind of had the same problem before with Catalyst. How much block am I getting? Just 14 from this. But we have a guaranteed leg sweep. So why don't I just play Corrosive Wave and apply a whole buttload of poison to everybody. And leg sweep should be enough block for us here. And they're dead next turn. Maybe we could just play Accelerant here. You're dead. You're dead. Oh, I took 2 damage. I shouldn't have played that last card. Acrobatics plus. Perfect. Let's get 8 more upgrades and then the whole deck will pretty much be upgraded. This guy is tricky, but we have a very good hand here. This is much better than our hand last time. Is it just leg sweep? Oh no, acrobatics is blocking for a lot too. I would like to play well-laid plans here, so let's see what I draw from it first. Prepared is amazing here. All right, and we're pretty much living the good life. We can actually play Noxious Fumes here. And just to defend full blocks because of Cloak Clasp. Let's save Accelerant for sure, and we might need leg sweep next turn if I don't draw Weaken. Did draw Weaken. That's all the block we need. Oh, we can keep playing. Oh, we can Calculated Gamble, plays Tactician, giving me a whole buttload of energy. And now we can do silly things. Let's just keep playing poison cards and keep Corrosive Wave for next time. It does so much damage. We're probably gonna kill it like on this turn or very soon here. Corrosive Wave, whenever we draw a card, apply poison. Let's draw some cards. Love to see it. I can murder for 42. That's actually quite nice here. Or I can apply more poison. Or I can apply more poison. Let's murder next turn. Oh, I clicked the wrong card, but it's dead anyway. We just need to apply pretty much any poison here and we're done. Don't have any discard though, which isn't good. So that means we have to do math. Is 32, 31, 30 killing it? It's actually not. It's unfortunate for us. What if I do... What if I just hit it? It's quite a lot. If I play 2 skills, I get 7 block also. It might die if I squash, flick flack, and strike. I'm too lazy to do math, so let's just send it. It worked. GG, 4 more cards upgraded. 2 more cards up. Oh, there's no attacks to upgrade. What a... Alright, please, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 acrobatics in the deck. Surely we can't draw that badly anymore. Corrosive Wave is sick here. Let's play Corrosive Wave. Get poisoned, please. Oh, we don't actually need any block this turn. Let's just play Well-Laid Plans, I think. Wow, let's play Acrobatics first. Wait, I didn't have any more energy. Oops, thought I had energy. What relic is giving all those upgrades? It's called the Warhammer. It's our special one that we got from tanks here after defeating the boss. Accelerant is almost lethal here. Accelerant is almost lethal here, but if it's not lethal, I need to... I still have Haze in the deck. Let's draw more. If I count Gamble, I'll get Adrenaline. Let's just count Gamble. Alright, looks good. And now that should be lethal. But why not just keep playing stuff? Because we're in full Silly Town mode right now. Deck has gone full silly. Nice. Another Tactician for the road. We can upgrade it here, so why not? Accelerant is here. That's pretty good. Let's play Accelerant. Oh, let's backplay first, actually. May as well play Acro. I need to get rid of another card first, so let's get rid of a card and then play Acro. Let's count Gamble and just try to get our good shit here. Well-Laid Plans is here, or we can keep the turn going even further if I want. Don't know if I need to. Let's just play Well-Laid Plans. And I'm gonna keep Tactician and Corrosive Wave, assuming I have any draw. I have tons of draw. Yeah. Let's keep Tactician and Corrosive Wave, and next turn should be incredible. I don't know if I've unlocked all available epochs yet. Whenever we draw a card, apply 3 poison, and then let's draw tons of cards. Get tons of energy back. Too many good cards to play. Let's draw more cards, and they're just about dead here. Discard Haze. They're all dead. Crazy. Crazy. Boom, 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 boom. 4 incredible upgrades. A bag of prep is also incredible here. And sure, 1 deflect is pretty good as well. Alright, these are the only remaining upgrades even in the deck. More Tacticians, please. Door Guy, I got bad news for you. Let's play After Image to draw a card. Prepared is good here. We still have a defend minus in the deck. How did that get in here? Let's play Fumes just to get it in play. And Well-Laid Plans is perfect. We don't take any damage here because of Cloak Clasp. I'm excited to see what happens when they actually finish this boss fight. It's definitely unfinished right now. We still need blocks, so let's do that. Pretty insane hand here. We do have 2 Tacticians coming up and 3 Acrobatics. Let's just apply the Giga Poison here. Oh, whatever. Alright, Accelerant is what we were looking for. So let's play Accelerant. So this guy is just dying. Murder is already hitting for 41. Let's just end the turn. It's good enough. And then next turn we'll play, we'll do it again. Who's there? Corrosive Wave is here. Corrosive Wave is here. Our deck has gone full ridiculous mode. It's gone full ridiculous mode. And let's do some big murdering next turn. It's almost better just to apply more poison, but whatever. We'll do some big murdering next turn. I completely forgot to use these potions. Let's gain Giga Energy here. The murdering is here. 109 damage. Discard Tactician, gain extra energy. Discard Tactician, gain extra energy. Win the game, etc., etc. Do I have another Tactician still here? Oh, I was hoping to get the Corrosive Wave. You might be dead though, just from hitting you. Yeah, you're dead. All right, GG. And there we have a very ridiculous Silent Sly deck, taking us to Ascension 5, putting us at 24 wins and 3 losses. I haven't lost in 3 days. Oh, GG. We're going to lose a lot more with the Ascension 5, though. We still discovered an epoch. Hokri, thank you for the bits. The Silent. Chapter 1, The Nemesis. Ghastly nightmares stalk the Foglands. The Silent takes it upon herself to hunt the Haunter. Once the hunt is complete, its skull is ceremoniously placed upon her by her sisters. Oh, that's how she got the skull. Protecting the Foglands. Ooh, we got a bunch of poison relics. Twisted Funnel applies 4 poison to all enemies at the start of combat. Whenever you apply poison, apply 1 more. And whenever you play a Shiv, gain 1 dex this turn. Those are crazy relics for Silent. I remember in Spire 1, it was crazy how much -1 draw. Oh, do you mean... Are you talking about the card Bane? Is that it? Is that the final unlock? No, we still have to defeat 15 bosses with the defect. And I see why that isn't unlocked yet. We're on Ascension 5 with everybody except the defect. You cleared your Ascension 8. Very nice, Maniac. You aren't even forcing builds. Yeah, I think I forced the draw discard a little bit there, but only a little. I took the stuff that I needed to defeat the early elites and the first boss while getting a whole bunch of draw and discard, hoping that I would get the Sly cards needed. But, you know, Acrobatics is a good card even if you don't get a ton of Sly, since it's a good draw. Defect, though, is up next. Our last defect run was absolutely nutty. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we'll play some defect. Oh, Ascender's Bane, not the card Bane. Yeah, Ascender's Bane definitely... I mean, it just bricks draws every now and then. It's a curse that's in your deck when you start Ascension 5. What's your favorite character so far? It's a tough call, really. I really like what they've done with all the characters. There's not a single character that I click on it and I'm like, nah, I don't really want to play this one. Silent was my favorite character in Slay the Spire 1, and she's still extremely fun, possibly broken. But I really like both of the new characters too, and I like Ironclad more in Slay the Spire 2 than in Slay the Spire 1, and I like Defect more in Slay the Spire 2 than 1, so it's hard to pick. It's hard to pick. He is so sassy. As a character, I like Regent the most as a character. Silent's still probably my most fun to play. So that new YouTube channel I tried to make, I tried to take the name Carl Slayen And it said they won't allow that. I don't know why. YouTube won't allow that. Carl Slayin 42 for Slay the Spire. All right. I'm gonna rerun the Gamba because I wasn't here. Here we go with the defect. Goes Super Saiyan and gets sued by Dragon Ball. Carl's laying. Thanks, Ismail. Here we go with the defect. First 3 cards are upgraded. I can't stop picking this option. Can't stop picking it. Ooh, I'm eyeing that right side of the map, looking pretty juicy over here. How's the middle look? Like trash? Noted. What I'm looking for is lots of elites and lots of campfires. Debatable about whether we want to go to a shop early on. Is there a later one? Only if we skip this elite. Let's see what we get from the first card reward before deciding what to do. Luma says, Carl, I'm studying for my PhD in genetics after hearing your work. After hearing about your work when I was like 11, thanks for inspiring my career. Oh, I love that. I love that. Genetics is a very cool field. Still is very good. We're getting bonked. Wait, we're not getting bonked. Wait, we are getting bonked. We're weak. Unfortunate damage we took there, but now we have some good stuff here. I really like Lightning Rod. Channels 2 lightning at the start of our next 2 turns after blocking with it. Pretty good. I think if I want to fight these early elites, actually with the attack potion, I don't think I need it. I was thinking I might need that shop, but perhaps not with the attack potion. Plant DNA laser. More lightning, please. Wow. The upgrade on Rainbow doesn't matter that much, and it's kind of slow for where we're at right now. So I think I'm just gonna take Cold Snap Plus. Why did they make the defect fat? What? Defect is thick now. What's wrong with that? Let's see where the lightning goes. This didn't go where I wanted it to go. Ouch. Thick thighs from climbing those spires. Yeah, he rebuilt himself from scraps. Exactly. He rebuilt himself from scraps. 12 block is enough to hit whoever I want. Let's see. They both die. Good talk. Our last upgraded card is here. Do we really want vulnerable in this deck? We probably need more attacks in this deck. So I think that speaks to taking the compile driver. Draws 1 card for each unique orb. Definitely need some orbs. Don't know if card draw is helping us now. Maybe if I get Lightning Rod. I think we're just blocking otherwise. Maybe I should have seen where the dual cast went first, because I realized this is not a full block. Is it already explained in the epochs? It is. It very much is. Why don't I maybe just kill this one, actually? We're gonna channel some more lightning. Oh, I thought this one would take a turn off. Why didn't you take a turn off, you nerd? Yeah, there we go. Touch of Insanity makes a card free to play, or we could keep the potions that we currently have. We don't have any 2-cost cards yet. We Still don't have any 2-cost cards. I'll take Focus Strike. It's pretty good. It deals damage and gives us focus for that turn. Which is probably going to be my upgrade. Yeah, because we can rest if we need to afterwards. It upgrades from 1 focus to 2. Now we are in desperate need of some area effect damage here. Let's see if the potion can help us out with that. Sunder's pretty good. Uproar's good too. 10 damage and plays one of our attacks, or we just deal 24. Let's see, 24, 34. This one dies exactly if I play Compile Driver or Sunder, and then it refunds energy, which is actually kind of sick. If I did math right, and I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, now we can play all the rest of the cards in our hand, which is quite nice here. Let's work on this one for later. I should have dual casted first. Never punished. Zucchini says, Carl, how's the game going? Been seeing 20 hours of content on YouTube. Well aware I'll watch it all. I've been really loving this game, but I was already a huge fan of Slay the Spire 1. It is still early access and some things are unfinished, but I'm only halfway through the Ascension, so still a long way to go before we get to that. Let's see. I think I can kill one of these. Yeah, I can kill one of these, but then I'm using all of my stuffs and things. Alternatively, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just killing this one. Taking 10 here. You hate these? They're pretty brutal early on. That's why I took the 3 upgraded cards and we're still getting knocked around by them. Hopefully we'll have them soon here. I think we should. It might be interesting to channel this orb and see where it goes, because then I can target that one specifically. And we're done now. Hyper Beam. Haven't gotten that one yet. Tungsten Rod is excellent. Whenever you would lose a health, lose 1 less. Interesting. The first time you play a 0-cost attack, return it. I'm happy to take an overclock here. Adding the burns to your discard pile isn't nearly as bad as it was in, say, the Spire 1. If we do want to take 2 more elites coming up here, we are going to need to rest. Which I think is fine, given how many upgrades we already have. We'll see if we can fight this next elite. This one would be really good to get a Frost Orb in play for, which we do have here. I also want to see if I draw anything good. For instance, the lightning channeling one. This is a very good card here. Blocks right now and helps us later. We don't want to use Overclock to put burns in our deck unless we can avoid it, or if we can help it here. Focus Strike is dealing all the damage we can deal. This is going to be the tricky turn. It attacks us for 18. We do have some block. But maybe I should have used the speed potion there to save a little bit. Would have only saved 5. GG. Mango gives us 14 health and max health. That's good. And Compact works well with our Overclock to deal with the statuses. That's pretty cool too. Let's take Compact. I've always wanted to make a deck with this. Maybe we can finally do it. Chest is empty because we traded it for 3 upgrades. And we should definitely fight this elite. We've got plenty of health to try. It is the Terror Eel. Unfortunately, I don't draw very much here. Saves 6 health to play the speed potion. It might save us more later. 6 is okay. Let's take it. Five health because of Tungsten Rod. Orbs are very good in this fight. We want to generate some orbs. And this is a perfect turn to have drawn Lightning Rod, which is very nice. We can also use Focus Strike to block for 2 with Overclock or Compile Driver. Let's see. Do I want to employ the Speed Potion right now? Best block is 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we'll take like 7 or something. It's not so bad. Speed pot saves like 7 here. It still might save more later, but sometimes this potion never gets a good use and you should just use it when you can. Let's just use it. This is going to allow me also to... Actually, no, I need to play this defend, right? I kind of want the focus strike next turn. So I think I'm just going to regular strike this turn. This thing gets stunned when it goes below 70 health. And so we want to get ready to go below 70 health, but not do it yet. This is going to go to 82. I don't think it'll go lower here. I'm not 100. Yeah, we should be good. It's going to stun it at the start of this turn when the new lightning orb gets generated, which is perfect. Now we have a nice big turn to deal as much damage to it as we possibly can. And then it does a debuff and it whacks us for 1 billion. So we want to overclock here now. Oh my god, this is not what you want to see. I think we're okay still. If this Spire 2 hadn't come out, you might have convinced me to play Griftlands. Heck. Alright, we get a potion back and we get a relic that says you always get a potion every combat. I'm probably going to take Glasswork. Glass is so sick here. I love glass orbs. Surely I'll get tired of this game eventually. Roro, smile. Let's see. We're full blocking with either one of these. Probably should have evoked that. This thing only makes it so you can only play 1 skill per turn, which can be pretty crazy. And then it summons a bomb on this turn, but hopefully we can do good things. Paw Driver kills it. Easy game. And Focus Strike is allowing me to full block with any of these. Very good. Peglin's a fun game too. Speed Potion is back. Who's our boss? The Lagavulin Matriarch. We do need a scaling damage option for the Lagavulin that we honestly don't have right now. We have some good cards in this deck, but we don't have anything that's going to kill this boss yet. None of this really helps. Rocket Punch could be cool with Overclock, but it feels like maybe we need more status for that. What does it upgrade to? It's a good upgrade. 2 cards. I'll take Charge Battery since the energy is probably going to be useful for us. And we could try to find a solution in the shop or try to find a solution from the elite. I don't know what's more likely to hit. 2 fights. The elite's more fun. Let's fight the elite. Ooh, this is interesting. Pay gold to feast or upgrade a random card. Let's feast. Pay some gold. Yeah, I'll heal. Continue feasting. Transform a card is great. Strikes suck. Give me a hotfix. That's great. Continue feasting? Add Feeding Frenzy. Gain 5 strength this turn. This is not that great, unfortunately. Wait, we can still continue feasting, though. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Upgrade a card? Continue feasting? Oh, I'm 1 gold short of feasting more. That was cool. That was cool. Wait, what? I've never seen this before. 2 punch constructs are duking it out. I've never seen this one before. Let's fight them for greater rewards. We can use a potion here. Oh, they're a little bit hurt. Glasswork is good here. Yeah, Glasswork is good here. Dying is good here. Let's use the speed potion right now. And let's kill... You're blocking? Let's kill this one then. The glass orb is hitting both of them, which is nice. If you just let them fight, what would happen? That's a great question. Let's see. We can block for 19. They are hitting for quite a bit. Overclock could get us hotfix, which would actually be good. It did not. So we're just blocking here. Not taking too much damage though. I think we'll be okay. Lightning Rod is good here. Let's maybe try to kill this one. I don't know. Maybe this one can die with 10 block. Feeding Frenzy's here. Easy kill. Wow, we get an anchor, which is a really nice relic. I'm gonna swap out the weak potion for these potions instead, attack and block. And fight through is a good way to use compact even more. I'm gonna try this. Let's try. I've never tried this build before where you get these status synergies. Let's see, using a potion is fine here. We don't need to right now though because we have 10 block from our anchor. So let's see where this damage goes. I think just lightning orbs are all we need here. This is pretty nice too. Gets this guy close to dying. Actually up to 24 wins. I need to update that. Let's see. Yeah, look at this. Even this strike is enough to kill that guy. That's very handy. And we're not taking any damage here. Let's get you ready to kill next turn. Focus Strike is here to finish the job. Hotfix is here as well to deal lots of damage. This is going great. Cool deck. I just feel like they made Defect really fun. Oh, check it out. Fight through. Oh, it adds 2 wounds to the discard pile. Man, I thought it added them to my hand like old Power Through used to do. Dang it. Wait, what if I do this in Overclock? Maybe I'll draw one. Dang it. There's still a chance if I play Compile Driver? I just want to, yeah, I want to compact into fuel. There we go. It's just fun. All right, we've got plenty of block already, so I guess we can just bonk. Or get more lightning is good too. Just bonk. You have the same number of losses, but no wins. Ruh-roh. Ornamental Fan gives us block every time we play 3 attacks. Ooh, Voltaic is here. This is a damage scaling option for the boss. Let's take it. Channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled. And if we upgrade it, it never exhausts. So it doubles itself over and over and over again. That is good stuff. Let's channel some lightning. Don't play Compile Driver though, or this thing will wake up. It sleeps for 3 turns. And we should use that. Though this is a perfect opportunity, I think, to just start the Voltaic madness. Lightning Rod will be good too. We could do Charge Battery, Voltaic. I think that's a pretty good start to me. Because we get the extra energy this turn, which is nice. 19 damage coming in. We can block most of it. We can also play Overclock. I don't know if it's a smart idea or not. I'm not using all my energy, so let's do it. Yeah, we get Lightning Rod. That's pretty good. Let's definitely play Lightning Rod. And let's definitely get some more glass orbs cooking here. I just found out that if one Act 2 enemy steals your card and you have the correct aid, taking it back upgrades it. That's awesome. I love that. Let's see. Do we need to employ any potions here? We're not taking that much damage. It's fine. Tungsten Rod is protecting us a little bit. Gotta remember that playing 3 attacks helps us out here. Compact is here. Give me fuel. Give me focus. And give me damage. Voltaic is going to be sick here if we ever draw it. We are bottom decking it pretty hard. That's okay. Voltaic is here. 9 lightning, please. Any chance I can get like a hot fix first? I don't think I should try because I want to redraw Voltaic in case it doesn't kill. Oh, it's doing a lot more damage than I realized. Wait. Wait, how much damage is Glasswork dealing? I suppose I should have done things different with my life and played charge battery for 5. Oops. We're gonna get a guaranteed potion anyway. Let's just use that. Wait, was it dead if I struck it? Or was it one off? Channel 18 lightning? Oh my god, another voltaic. I mean, Ice Lance is good too, but this is a meme, so let's do it. Let's see. Remove 4 cards from your deck, but get some soot. That's okay. Removing 3 strikes and a defend is honestly pretty good from this deck. Or we could get the Coco, where we start with 4 additional energy, which we can sometimes make use of, but sometimes not, depending. Let's get the Coco. Maybe we can buy bread in the shop. I don't think we have enough money for that shop, though, so what's another shop? Maybe this one? Let's go for that shop. How do we want to get to that shop? We'll go here first and then decide. So we have lots of energy on turn 1, and we're making absolutely no use of it right now. Let's use the attack potion. We get a potion every single fight, so... draw a card seems good. Good AoE damage. Start each combat with 7 energy. We need a way to use that 7 energy. Boom, boom, boom. Strength potion. Leap is a pretty decent card. It's almost never bad. Ball Lightning fits the deck a little bit better, but not a lot a bit better. Let's take an event here. Can we take these potions to a shop? No, I want to try the foul potion someday, but it doesn't help us here. Gain 1 energy. Honestly, we don't need more energy right now. Let's try to get some more cards before this elite. The nerd is here. Let's go ahead and use a strength potion here. Oh, that's the one that goes away. It's okay. What are you gonna steal from me? Steal a strike, damn it! Overclock. Well, that's the hand of all time. White Bee Statue is really helping us out here. Is there any chance I can just kill you? Or else I should just block if I can't. Let's just block. Now on this turn, we should be able to go in. I would like my stolen card back, please. I don't think I want these, though. We could use more card draw. Oh, this thing is scary. This guy is fucking scary. Good luck to us. Zap is here. That's pretty good. Can hit this guy quite a bit here. Whenever we play any card, we lose 1 strength and dexterity this turn. Voltaic is here to channel a whole bunch of orbs. I think we need to do that to get out of this fight. Should have played Lightning Rod first. I would have prevented a little bit of health loss. But we're looking good here. I'm assuming this is a kill. If not, we do have a lot of block as well. Let's see. How sure are we that this is a kill? This is 10 damage, 15. I still need another hit, I think. Focus Strike or Feeding Frenzy would do it, but if you play too many cards, then your deck turns into garbage. So let's see what we get. I think Dual Cast does it, right? Blast, Dual Cast. Gigantification Potion. The next attack you play deals triple damage. We don't have a lot of attacks, so it's kind of whatever, but the energy potion isn't doing that much either. Tempest is interesting. Channel a whole lot of lightning? Hell yes. I almost feel like we should upgrade that Tempest. Or even Zap is good, but let's upgrade that Tempest before the other Voltaic. Having 1 non-exhausting Voltaic is probably enough. And let's make our way to that shop, right? Yeah, it looks good. We can take 3 elites. You played the board game. How was it, Umi? Compile driver. Let's draw more cards first. Turn 1 is pretty cool. Play glasswork for some nice AoE. That win streak is holding strong. Yeah. Cannot complain. This is full blocking. Let's bonk this guy. You're about to launch a Kickstarter for a Downfall expansion. Is that for the board game? Ooh, this is cool. This is cool too. Wait. Is it actually better to just play this? It's actually better to just play Zap Voltaic. More lightning! We would like to draw our other Voltaic here. Literally can't kill this guy. Hopefully the lightning orbs hit him. 25 is plenty of block. Nice job, lightning orbs. Luckily it didn't matter. Alright, Voltaic is crazy here. Hopefully we can draw it. Defect sucks. Defect's fine. You just channel 11 lightning. Ooh. I don't know what we want here. Double energy's only good after the first turn. I'm gonna take Glacier and throw my face into this elite. We have a triple damage potion if we need it. Triple damage. Let's draw cards. It was a mistake. Dual cast is pretty good damage here. That's a full block. Do I add another Daze? Sure, I have Compact in my deck. Smile. I have 2 Voltaics in my deck. Smile. Channel 1 lightning. It's not the best Voltaic I've ever seen in my life. But we gotta channel some lightning to win this fighting. Yeah, this enemy's design is really cool. His B-dude gives us lots of dazed. Let's play Cold Snap and see what I draw. Oh, if I actually drew some dazes, it kind of would have been nice there. Fine then. I don't think it's wise to generate any more dazes here. This is why. Well, there's literally nothing I can do, though the Tungsten Rod is actually going to reduce this damage quite a bit, which is nice. This isn't an attack, so I can't do anything about it. We're not going to take that much damage here. Tungsten Rod prevents a lot. Well, we're done now. GG. He's the bee's knees. Nunchaku gives us energy whenever we play 10 attacks. Buffer is a pretty good card. I like that. Centennial Puzzle's excellent for some card draw. Let's find another elite. I was hoping we get the AoE, guys. Play all the cards. Actually, taking 1 damage would be pretty useful sometime here. Let's play Focus Strike because it regenerates 1 energy here. I don't have any block in my hand. Which speaks to using the skill potion to try to generate some block. That's some block. And that will draw us 3 cards, which is pretty nice for the next turn here. Gain some focus. We can block pretty well. We can actually attack you as well for some energy back, which is good. And this is 27 damage. This is looking like enough block. Voltaic is here. Can we make it even better? Or do we just play Voltaic? Do I want to draw this next turn? Tempest is okay, I guess. Not sure. We should probably play Lightning Rod to generate some lightning next turn. Buffer is perfect here, so we don't even have to worry. We'll just play Buffer. Generate even more lightning. Buffer prevents the damage. Let's see what I can draw with Compile Driver. I drew some block. That's a very big attack you have there, good sir. Can we win? Signs point to Gigantification Potion. 27 damage. Alright, we get more turn 1 energy. We don't want that. And this is a pretty shitty potion. I'm gonna maybe take... Actually, Chill's good too. Dark Orb could be good. It says plus. Let's take it. And now we're looking for bread. Ah, no bread. One focus is good though. Hologram is good. Card draw would be good. Toolbox is actually pretty good because it gives us a colorless card on turn 1. And we have all that extra energy on turn 1 to play it. It's really hard to turn down Data Disc though. It's one permanent focus increase. I will buy the Data Disc. And I think a hologram to get the card that we want is better. Because hologram can fetch Voltaic, which is amazing and is going to kill the boss for us. Let's upgrade Buffer. Ooh! Obtain 3 Ironclad cards, 3 Regent cards, or 3 Silent cards. Silent has card draw, which is what I want the most right now, so I'm going to do Silent without thinking too much here. Snakebite Plus, that ain't it. Calculated Gamble, that kind of is it. Sure. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage. Fan of Knives. Maybe I should have thought about this harder. Or maybe I should have thought about this harder. After Image is pretty good, though. These cards are unfortunately not. This is the card draw I get. Heck. Buffer is okay, but maybe we can do better than Buffer. I'll play it anyway. Charge Battery helps us out next turn quite a bit. So maybe I'm just playing this. Focus Strike is okay right now, but there are better things we could draw. They weren't that. We shouldn't lose a buffer here because of Tungsten Rod. Though actually taking 1 damage would have actually been smart there. Whoopsies. Glacier is blocking for a decent bit. I think we maybe just want to channel 2 lightning here. And we could consider using the liquid bronze because it's kind of a shit potion and this is a pretty good fight for it. I should have used it last turn, but whatever. We really need to make something happen here. I guess we can block pretty well right now. Fight through is pretty good for that. 14 block. I actually maybe I should have decided if I was going to play Compile Driver first. Let's just dual cast the Frost and block here. The Thorns Potion is actually doing good work. Slowly chipping away at all of them. Now we can consider going in for a kill. We get an energy back. I don't have enough attacks. So actually maybe it is just block, block, block again. Let's see. Because I can't get a kill yet. So that's always happening. I'm pretty sure I'm just blocking. Frost Orb isn't as much block as just the defend. These guys really need to die here. Voltaic is here to help make that happen. So is Glasswork. Glasswork is good. I can play Zap Voltaic. That's a lot of damage. But is it enough damage? 5 lightning. That will evoke 5 of them, so that'll deal 9 damage 5 times. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It definitely kills 2 of them, but it might hit this. There's a chance that depending on how the lightning goes, that this guy hits me still. Let's see if Overclock can draw a hotfix, because that solves my problems. It did not. Well, let's just send it. That worked out great. We just take 4 more and it's over. Alright, we get a potion belt, which goes really well with our white beast statue. I don't know if I want any of these. Will the other voltaic exhaust if not used? I don't think so. I think you have to play it. Unless it says ethereal. When cards say ethereal, then they exhaust if you don't play them. Multicast plus a dark orb could work for scaling, but I think we have better scaling. Let's just go as is, I think. Take an upgrade and then get fucked by the worm. Should be fun. Maybe I just play both voltaics and that gets us out of this fight pretty fast. We're gonna just try to win by playing voltaic here. Shadow Shield does help. Give me some cards. Buffer helps too, because honestly, this guy kind of smashes you in the face. Mud Badger, thank you so much for the gift subs. It's greatly appreciated. I'm probably playing Voltaic here, since it's sort of the way to get through here. And we're pretty free to use potions here. Cold Snap actually gives me an energy back. Play both of those. Almost would have been good to take damage again, but here we are. But yeah, I think we need to play lightning orbs whenever we get the opportunity in order to make it out of this fight. Good morning, Lynx. Yeah, this guy is a really cool boss. I really like this boss. And then I think it's After Image is kind of good to play here, but honestly, lightning is how we win, so I think the answer to get out of this fight is to just play Voltaic. We do need to not get eaten, so we do need to play a Frantic Escape. We got one there. Let's see what we draw. Alright, we probably need to play this Frantic Escape and this fight through. Best just channel more lightning after that, I think. And then we pretty much win as soon as we... It's a shame this isn't upgraded. It actually would have been really good. We just need to draw another Voltaic and we're pretty much winning. Ooh, this is scary. I've never had this guy almost eat me before. We're almost getting eaten here. Yikes. Discharge battery for next turn, I guess. You will be eaten at the start of the next turn. All right, let's run away a little bit, I guess. Yikers. We are not drawing our Voltaics. Turns out there's a lot of trash in the deck. Who put all of this? Who put these wounds in here? Who put these trash wounds in here? Well, I'm dying. Ouch. Alright, Voltaic is here though to channel 12 lightning and get us out of this fight. It's too late for genetic algorithm. Helix Drill is kind of whatever. Signal Boost is good for our powers though, so I'll take it. This deck is kind of shit. The first card you play each combat is played in extra time. Or we could decrease the cost of attacks in our deck. Decreasing the cost of Compile Driver is really good. Is that good enough to make this deck good? Mud Badger says, I want to stop by and say we love you, Laurel. I'm unsure if my husband already stopped by to say this or not, but we had to say, oh, goodbye to our dog. And she was obsessed with you. She spent many hours watching you play Mario Maker on YouTube. She doesn't give a flying crap about shows, movies. It's just you. Aw. I haven't really tuned into your Twitch before, but you're awesome, and we're so grateful for you in our house. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Mud Badger and your husband? That is the cutest message I have ever seen. Thank you so much. Have a million hearts. There you go. Sorry about your dog. My poor cat Ruby died about a year ago. I still miss her. Thank you for the love. Maul, huh? I don't think we have the energy for this. But this deck needs more energy. It needs more card draw. The first card you play each combat is played in extra time. I'm gonna make some attacks not cost very much, but I don't know if it's actually good. We do need some energy pretty desperately on turns other than turn 1. She would do a full swivel if she was doing something else and heard Steve-O. Aww. I have a park nearby, and I do something called I call fishing for dogs, where I will I'll just basically get a whole bunch of toys and go to the park, and I'll just be like, yeah, you know, I'm just playing the frisbee here, you know, next to this dog to try to like lure them over to play with me. It works every time. Mwahaha. All right. Let's see. We probably want to go to a shop at some point. There aren't very many good shoptions, though. Let's make our way to this shop. We might lose. There's a high chance this one loses, I would say. These silent cards didn't really help. This deck has too much energy turn 1 and too many trash cards in the deck. Removing these strikes would have been really smart. We can double play that. That's something. Generate some lightning. Fishing for dogs. Excellent. This is pretty good. Glacier blocks for a lot. Let's see what other options we have. Channeling lightning is nice, but we need to block. But also we don't need to block. We need to win or else we're dead. Tricky situation. Problem with Glacier is this thing attacks just as hard next turn. So I think we need to play Voltaic here and try to get out of this fight. Yeah, this ensures we actually win here. Whee! Fishing for dogs is funny because dogfish exist. Do some dog walking, dog sitting. Yeah, that would be nice too. I've considered it. Hologram is really good in this deck. Is Bulk Up good? Gain 2 strength and 2 dex. It's kind of not bad. Our orb slots don't matter that much. Take Hologram for spamming Voltaic. You just go into the woods and find free dogs. Wait. I'm worried about you, Roro. Let's see, we have lots of block, which is good. Very good. Let's get this one ready to kill next turn. Something we could do is we could stock up our potions, which will help when we actually get to the elite fight here. Do I want to play After Image here? I don't think we can afford to. Actually, maybe. Maybe it's just Shadow Shield Charged Battery. 27 block. They're doing 28 damage. We can play After Image. Because the Tungsten Rod will prevent the last damage. They all go, "Awoo!" Please go away. I feel like this deck needs more copies of Compact. Does it need more copies of Fight Through Plus? Alright, I'm gonna try it. This deck might be getting shittier and shittier. Glacier helps us draw more cards. But what if your deck is trash? What do you do then? Voltaic, you say? What if your deck is trash? This actually blocks for a lot. Sure. It's actually good against this guy because this guy punishes you for playing powers. You take 6 damage every time you play a power against this guy. Oh, I should have just hologrammed Voltaic. I'm stupid. Oops, wasn't paying attention. Whoopsie doopsies. Hologram is really good on Cold Snap too. I guess I should just hologram the Fight Through Plus so that I can block this turn. And does Tempest win? I don't think so. Is evoke for 9. It'll evoke 4 times. That's not quite enough damage. So I guess we're still blocking. Should be good this turn. You were unable to win a Necrobinder run. Any tips? Yeah, for Necrobinder, the easiest way to win is to try to take soul synergy cards like Dirge, to pump up your Osti. Dirge is kind of overpowered, honestly. I could play a Necrobinder run after this run if you'd like to try to help a little bit more. Doom and Defend works too. Do not rely on forcing a Doom build. Yeah, Dirge is definitely the best card on Necrobinder. In general, you want to combine the card draw of souls with extra energy. So if you're producing a lot of souls or a lot of card draw, you need to add cards that give you energy so you can spend all of that. And then you'll be playing so many cards per turn that it doesn't really matter what else is in your deck. Let's see, we should be done here. Is that enough? It is. Heart of Iron is 7 block, that's great. Subroutine helps us play cards later by giving us more power, giving us more energy when we play powers that could transform this deck into something good. I don't know. This deck is in a very weird spot right now. Are we going to send 9? Are we going to send 9 lightning orbs? It's actually pretty unlikely that it kills any of them, unfortunately. So I think that means we're doing more boring things instead. It's not a bad turn to just play the Dex Pod, honestly. It's a pretty bad potion. 20 block. Still, we do need to make sure we're not getting any hits here. So I think we got to do it like that still, and then we can temp it. Necrobinder gets value out of playing slowly as long as you can maintain pressure. Yeah, Doom and Weak is good. I also highly recommend picking up the card Defy as early as you can on Necrobinder. Having a source of weakness is really good, even from the very start of the game. And it'll be really good the whole game. So make sure to pick up the card Defy when you see it. Let's see. This thing is almost dead. Glasswork ensures that it dies. What else am I doing with my life, though? We still have quite some damage coming in here. Buffer doesn't help enough because Buffer only prevents the first 2. What if I play Compact Leap? That's 23 total block. These guys are doing 28. That's no good. Hey Dio, this is a pretty tough run, but we haven't lost in 3 days, so runs are going very well otherwise. I could use the Heart of Iron, or honestly, losing some max health isn't a huge deal here. We have 97. So, what takes the least damage? This guy's dead. Wait, this guy's dead. We're fully blocking this guy. I think this is good enough. Yeah, there was a chance it killed that guy. We're gonna just lose 2 health here. I think that's okay. Now we should be able to get out of here. This guy already dies to the Glass orb? So now everybody dies to the glass orb, right? No, it deals 4 to everybody. These guys don't die yet. Now they die. I don't think we need another fight through. Another Tempest is funny. I'm gonna take this, and I can't tell you whether this deck is hot trash or not. It might be hot trash. Skim is very good for our turn 1. Machine Learning is very good for every other turn. Removing a strike is very good for this deck's continued not sucking future. So I think it's Skim and strike remove is pretty good for this deck right now. Do you know your win-loss for Slay the Spire 1? No, I never kept any track of it. Okay, this is a bit of a tricky fight. It would kind of be nice to take damage and draw cards here. I like to kill this guy first because removing all your upgrades sucks, but also this guy attacks really hard actually on turn like 4 too. Let's see. If I just play this defend, I think it's better. Playing the Glacier is nice, but I actually think it's better to take damage here, as weird as that sounds. Because I draw 3 cards out of the deal, which might be important here. Might be important. Let's see. It might be fight through calculated gamble. What am I doing with my life? This is a tricky fight for us. Getting subroutine would be good. Focus strike, cold snap, compile driver would all be good. This is pretty much all the block we need, but it might bone us later. We've really needed a turbo in this deck. I just couldn't find one anywhere. Alright, subroutine is good. Compile driver draws 1 card. I can play hologram on nothing really good. Skim or hotfix are okay. Let's keep working on this guy. I think we're gonna need to use some potions here for sure. Yeah, I'm like 24 and 3 or 25 and 3. I forget if I've updated it. Charge battery helps make our next turn a little bit better, but we're not doing very much this turn. I'm not sure how I'm gonna actually kill these guys at this rate, which is worrying. Can hologram the compile driver. It's pretty good to just deal some extra damage. I probably should have considered the flex potion and gone like compile driver, hologram, compile driver last turn. Or this turn, I guess. Tricky fight here. Let's see, we're nearly full blocking with charged battery, so I think it's better to charge battery and use the extra energy next turn. And then it's a question of, do we want the extra lightning orb for voltaic, since that's our way out of here, or do I want to use that energy to maybe hologram? I don't think there's a great hologram target. Let's just take the extra lightning right now. All right, this is going to be real tricky here. All of our upgrades have been removed. We only have... Tempest is interesting. We need to kill this guy in the back if we can. I can deal 30 damage. It's not enough, though, unless the lightning cooperates. Fight through could really bone us. I'm going to go ahead and throw this just to kind of help look at what's going on a little better. What is the magnifier with an eye on it? This is going to be changed. It's a placeholder art for making it ethereal. If I don't play any of these cards, they'll be destroyed at the end of the turn because they're ethereal. It's not enough damage even if I chug like every potion, right? If I chug the flex potion, this is 11. It's still not enough, which is not good news for us. Not good news for us at all. Well, let's see where this lightning orb goes. I was hoping it would hit that guy. If it hit that guy, maybe we had some hope there. We could see... There's a chance that Tempest for 4 bails us out, But if all of the lightning hit these guys, we're going to be in very sad town. I think probably the safest way to do that is to play Fight Through and then Tempest. We did get one here. Okay, there's a really good chance that this guy dies to one of these 3 lightning orbs. Do we need the Heart of Iron also? Are we that desperate right now? How many chances do we have to get potions? We can pick up some more potions here if we need them. So let's use the Heart of Iron right now as well. We did kill him. That was great. Okay. So now we're pretty much in the clear here. Once we draw Voltaic, we can kill them with that. We can actually hologram Voltaic. I wish there was some way to know how many lightning we've channeled. 7. Okay. So that'll be 7 times 9 damage. Actually, with Focus Strike, it'll be even more than that. Let's see. These evoke for 11. That's pretty freaking good. Let's see what we draw here. Let's see. If I play Hologram Voltaic right now, it'll be 7 times 11 damage. That'll for sure kill one of them, but not both of them. I think we can just take our time probably instead. Hey, Jackson. Yeah, it's not guaranteed to kill either. You're right. It could just do like 6 here and 1 there. So I think we're just blocking. I can compact. I can hologram. This is kind of a funny line. I can hologram wound or burn. Compact it. Draw a card with that, and full block here. That was a pretty good way to just not take any damage, though they're still alive. Oh, maybe we can Voltaic here. If I zap first, are they definitely dead? It's 8. No, they're not. Well, nothing else is any good, so good luck to us. Hey, they did die. Oh yeah, we evoked the Dark Orb. Alright, cool. 1 strength and dex is nice. Cool-Headed is a really good card for this deck. We do need more card draw. Though it's not upgraded, which isn't amazing. Lizard Tail might bail our ass out. We do like to see that. And this deck is in desperate need of more upgrades. Hard to even know what the best one is. So any energy upgrades are pretty useful. So is holding the Calculated Gamble in our hand for when we get a really bad hand. Let's take that. This deck really needs, oh god. This deck really needs, turbo. 2 Dark Orbs should get us out of this fight in a couple turns, as long as we can just keep blocking for a little bit. So let's get the Dark Orbs ready. And otherwise, just sit here behind the Dark Orbs as they power up. Don't think we're going to be able to do that anymore, though. We need to block here with our orbs, alas. So let's play Focus Strike here. And actually, maybe... No, I really can't. I think I just need to play Glacier. Unless I count Gamble, but a lot of this stuff isn't going to be any better. So I think we take what we can get out of this then. Glacier will be good for blocking next turn. And we want to play Lightning Rod so that we generate more Lightning Orbs for Voltaic. Because right now it's not enough. We can full block with Tempest. I think that's fine. And by full block, I mean I can't do math, but drawing the extra cards is probably better. Dying would be good here. I could hologram Glacier, but that's actually not enough block. It's not enough block. This deck is certainly something. I could just play Signal Boost Buffer and pass the turn. That full blocks. Up to 6 lightning on Voltaic here. Still not enough yet, though. I don't think this thing ever stops attacking, so it would be nice to play Charge Battery. It doesn't really work very well, though. Wait, Charge Battery... No, I could take 9. It's not great. Signal Boost Buffer good enough? We have Skim. What if I play... What if I play Hologram on Fight Through Plus? That's 5 block plus 18 block is 22. That's almost everything. Very, very tricky. The nunchuck is charged. Good point. In that case, I could play Hologram Focus Strike. Regenerate an energy from that. That's pretty good damage. So I kind of like that. Or Cold Snap is maybe the better way to do it. Alright, now we're still in the same situation, but if I play Signal Boost Buffer, we actually keep one of the stacks of buffer for next turn. So that's definitely better. And that's perfect to block this. Okay, there we go. That's the kind of stuff that we need. I think it's just Tempest here then, and we buffer the attack, and we win with Voltaic next turn pretty much no matter what. Calculated Gamble can get it for us if we don't draw it. Is this lethal as is? 9 times 4 is 36. It's not really. Let's do this first. I think let's count Gamble and then decide. This thing does need to die this turn though, probably. Alright, Voltaic is here. Whew! Skill Potion will be nice. Boot Sequence is kind of whatever in our opening hand. I don't know. This deck needs Turbo. That's what this deck needs. We already have Anchor. I think it's good enough. Cool-Headed and Skim are both good upgrades for, early on. Later on, we want other stuff, though. Looking for a turbo? First time we draw a status card, draw 2 cards. I think we definitely want that. Oh, super critical would have been nice, unfortunately. I think this extra card draw could definitely bail our ass out. Removing a strike is also really good. Can't do both though. Just take that. And there's no more money left, so we may as well take this. Interesting. Lose 11 health for a random relic. I will take that random relic. 4 plating. Alright, we gotta hope this is good enough for the boss here. We do have some potions that are going to help us out, like the 1 strength and dex will help a little bit. Go ahead and drink that right away. I think the best play here is to probably just Tempest for 20 billion, because that is absolutely our win condition here. I could play one of these first. Maybe there's no point in taking the damage. You beat this boss on turn 1 with Jackpot. That's incredible. Jackpot's such a silly card. I'm just going to take a little bit of extra damage here because that's basically our win con, like already finished now. Voltaic will win us the fight here. Signal Boost is interesting. Let's Signal Boost maybe the iteration here. We also need to not die. So, you know, there's that too. Let's see if the skill potion can help us out. Turbo's okay to have in the deck. White Noise could be insane here, or Charge Battery is just fine for this turn. I'm pretty happy to Signal Boost iteration here. Whenever we draw a status card, we draw 4 additional cards. That's pretty nice. And we can just... actually, saving this hologram could be really useful for Voltaics. So maybe it's better to save it. I don't know. It's also really good to just get charged battery back or cold snap. I think just charge battery is good. This boss is unfinished, so the graphics aren't done yet. This is a totally fine time to just play Tempest, I think. Who's there? And now the main goal is to just play Voltaic and win. So hopefully we can do that. We can block just fine here with Fight Through. We don't want to play this because we actually don't want to draw Voltaic right now. We'd like to draw it next turn though. We have 2 copies in the deck right now. There they are. Channel 16 Lightning. Flex Potion doesn't do anything. And the next one channels 32 Lightning. So that will be our way to win here. We are going to need to go through one more phase of this guy, but I don't think it'll matter too much. We do get walloped in the face here, but we have a lizard tail, so it doesn't matter too much. Pretty much 1 or 2 more Voltaics and the entire thing is over. Buffer's good here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's taking the buffer anyway. Alright. And we've drawn Voltaic. See, we're going to draw 4 additional cards every time we draw a status, which is insane. Channels 32 Lightning, and let's beef them up first a little bit here. Channel 32 Lightning. Goodbye. GG. It would have done 64 Lightning the one after that, so GG. That's why I played the Tempest on turn 1, was to set that up. Okay, let's look at our win-losses. GG. So even this run still made it, but on Ascension 10, I think this run probably would have died. Didn't I dismantle you? Beep boop. Fix you. Fix your friend. Ridiculous. Why? Why you no fix? Well fed. Why was I well fed 20? What? Alright, this is our last Epoch Unveiled Laser Beams. The defect punctured the heart with a magnificent charged beam! This is winning at the end of Slay the Spire 1, I guess. Mission accomplished, but damage sustained was critical. Relocate to Scrapyard for evaluation. Nice, we got the gold-plated cables. The emotion chip. Those are all from Slay the Spire 1, but the power cell is new. At the start of combat, add 2 0-cost cards from your draw pile into your hand. Claw! Well fed is max health. That makes sense. I think that's it. I think we've unlocked the entire timeline. And that means that we are now at Ascension 5 with every character. We start each run cursed. Let's check our stats real quick here. That's the compendium. Character stats. We are 26-3, in fact, though one of those was off stream and is a multiplayer run, so I'll just say 25-3 on the stream here. Very nice. Which character do you think is the strongest? Silent, without a doubt. Silent is easily the strongest character, in at least from what I've played so far. I think Regent is the trickiest character. Necrobinder has some trouble getting off the ground, but becomes super OP later. Ironclad is totally fine, and Defect is totally fine. Yeah, how do you get achievements? Oh, they're not in the game yet. You see the no up here. There are not currently any achievements in the game. You've heard some top players say Defect might be the strongest. Everyone I've heard says Silent, but I don't think enough people have played it. I haven't played Ascension 10, so at Ascension 10 I couldn't tell you. Defect does seem quite good though. You are missing one event. Wait, was it here? I have all the epochs. Oh, but I have not just... I literally haven't encountered one of the events. I know I haven't turned in the sword. Maybe that's it. Defect is easy damage on a lot of things, and you don't even need frost. So many win cons. Yeah, I suppose I figured that out this run because I didn't really have any good focus generation, just a couple temporary things. I don't know. I just won with Voltaic pretty much. But I would like to see if I had played this exact same run that I just played and was never offered Voltaic, I don't know how that run would have won. Cooking a Dark Orb, I guess. Hello, YouTube. This is a special After Hours Carl Addict Ironclad run. We now have the Ascender's Bane Curse in our deck, which is not going to be easy. This is a pretty strange set of options here. I don't like taking 13 damage when we've already taken so much. But maybe with the Ironclad, it's the best time to do it, since maybe we can get some healing. On the other hand, we still have a lot of healing to already do. Let's try to make our elite fights easier. And to that end, we'll look for a path that has a lot of elites. Well, there's a 2 elite path that looks okay. How about 3 elites on the left, actually? This looks pretty good. Going to this early shop, I like in case we don't get any potions. Especially to take an early elite in this game. Oh, there's that Ascender's Bane Curse, by the way. I think you really need a potion for the first one. This thing buff its strength even more? It does, but hopefully it'll die this turn and we don't have to worry about it. Interesting choice here. Inferno I've really been happy with how well it performs. But I also haven't played Stomp in a while. We do want to consider what would be the best with extra card draw, since we have the extra 2 card draw elites. It's just on the first turn. Yeah, I don't know if that bonus is any good. It may not be. This isn't very good. Can't really kill it this turn either, but probably can this turn. 3 strikes would be good. We're healing up slowly. We've already added an area damage card. How about we add a pommel strike? Good turn for the Ascender's Bane there. Good turn for blocking here. Two strikes kills. Nice. See, we have healed up quite nicely here. Do we want a big fat block card? I kind of like taking Blood Wall these days because it does open up self-damage synergy, and having one good block card is really good for the Ceremonial Beast as well. Breakthrough is also pretty good here. Honestly, with Breakthrough, we can just devastate any of the multi-enemy fights if we come across any. We didn't get a potion, by the way, which is why I really wanted to go to this shop before we fight this elite. Dramatic Entrance is pretty good with our extra card draw. Can I afford Dramatic Entrance? Only with a weak potion. Or actually, I can't even afford that, can I? Or it's very close. How do I do math here? Is it exact? It's exact. I took Dramatic Entrance because a 0-cost card goes well with our extra card draw on the elites. We have so much AoE right now. We don't need the heal, so let's upgrade a random card. Oh wow, you can keep doing it. Yeah, I'll do one more. 2 defense. That should probably increase slower. It's kind of crazy the way it is right now. And let's get that. Actually, wait, what is the stomp upgrade? Just 3 more damage to everybody. We have so much AoE. All of these are good though. We are gonna just dumpster the AoE fights, and then hopefully we'll be okay on these. But another really nice thing about a 0 cost attack is it lowers the cost of stomp, which is pretty important here. Let's go ahead and use our weak potion and deal damage to the extent that we can. Those upgraded defense already saving us 3 health, which we do like here. Is it ever Pommel Strike searching for Bash? Would I actually play it if I drew it? Might be the only way to kill this thing. We didn't get it anyway. Yeah, see now it's gonna get harder to block, though we are still managing it with these upgraded defense and the weak potion. And now this thing needs to die. Is 9918 a kill? It looks like it is to me. Perfect. Get a vulnerable potion back. I've never really played with Howl for Beyond, but we don't have any exhaust yet. Headbutt's not very good with anything in the deck other than just maybe getting some AoE right now. So let's take that block card finally. So turns it into a very nice block card with this upgrade. Oh, Bag of Prep gives us 2 cards on any fight. Do we want to spend a little bit of health here? Okay, I started my timer. Do we want to spend a little bit of health? Oh, it's a lot of bit of health though for some extra gold. I don't know about that. Let's just take. Whoa! What was that sound effect? We do have some AoE for this fight, which is good. We don't have Bash though. Well, we do have DPS though. That's okay next turn. I guess it's just bash you and hit with 1 strike on one of these guys. Mercury Hourglass is useful. Well, it would have been nice to upgrade this card, I suppose, but this is still pretty good. Yeah, this is great. Ooh, that ends the fight. Nice. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. That's insane with Bag of Prep. This says rare, but this says draw cards. So I think I take the one that says draw cards on it. 0 cost draw cards is very powerful. And it sort of goes with our additional card draw already to really make things nice here. We only need to draw 1 defend plus, there it is, in order to full block here. So this is a really amazing turn. We can even start with Bash. And we can play, wow, we can play Pommel Strike. Oh no, we can't, this doesn't kill it. Oopsies, I messed up. Well, I'll heal back most of this. I think these potions are better. This deck could definitely use a 0 cost card of some sort. More card draw is interesting. We could also add an exhaust synergy here. Anger's not that good without strength though. I mean, it'll help us out even just as it is right now. 1 more 0 cost card makes Stomp a lot better too. 0 cost attack, that is. But man, it's hard to turn down Burning Pact. This is a really good card later in the game. If we get more energy, then it becomes really good. We're already kind of crushing. Try the Anger. I don't like this event. Here's the thing. General Iroh is like one of my favorite characters from Avatar, and the fact that his event sucks. I already have this. This is all spending way too much money. Oh my god. Alright, shuffle 2 days into my draw pile. I should have read that, but make Iroh's event better, damn it. Iroh deserves better than this trash. Alright. Let's go ahead and use the Vuln Pod here since this guy sucks. We probably don't even need to use it, but whatever. We'll use it. We are probably kicking this guy's butt here. in fact kicking this guy's butt here. Alright, we're full health. Energy comes in on turn 2. That's fantastic. Which suggests we should pick up more vulnerable. It's nice to have a second source or some card draw for exhaust. I think both of these are amazing. Let's take the vulnerable because we already kind of have a lot of card draw, depending. 2 vulnerable is perfect here. That's gonna really help us out, applying this vulnerable. And I think we just get more vulnerable in. This is gonna help us out for the next 4 turns here, so. Playing Anger is a suspicious choice that I just made, but here we are. It will fill our deck up with Anger, for better or for worse. Looking like for better here. Best to just play the Blood Wall. That's why we took that card. The Ascender's Bane is gone, so that should be better. We can phase this guy pretty soon. So we want to just do that right now, actually. I think so. Though that does mean skipping Taunt. Should hopefully be okay. Best to just keep playing the highest damaging attacks, I think. Can only play one thing here. May as well keep the ball going. What a great card that is. Oh, let's see, Anger is doing really good work here. Or is it? I mean, that's fun. If we had any strength scaling, that would be very good. Let's get angry. Or let's not get angry. GG. What is this one? Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. That's not super good right now. Could be good in the future, though. Put a random card into your hand and upgrade it. Colossus is pretty good with the vulnerable that we've added. Wow. This is the old silliness from say the Spire 1. Snecko Eyes here. Not very good in this deck. Runic Pyramid's pretty good, especially with Bag of Prep and upgrading it and just keep those upgraded cards in our hand. Runic Pyramid is generally considered to be the best relic in Slay the Spire 1. Wow, this path looks juicy. Lots of elites, lots of campfires. We can go to a shop. Like all this. This is all good stuff. I think we can just kill all of them, probably. Lamal. Do we even want Whirlwind? We have so much AoE already. You can see these upgraded defense are really valuable. Saves a lot of chip damage here and there. Taunt. I do want that back. Please give it to me, good sir. Dude, Ironclad feels so strong. I freaking love Ironclad. Ironclad is just... It's just kind of awesome. Do we need another upgrade? I mean, it is upgraded. Do I need it? Probably not, but it's pretty fun. When you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. That's okay. Hidden Gem is kind of silly. I don't even know if we needed this run. Evil Eye is interesting. Get these strikes out of the deck. Let's take Hidden Gem. It's probably going to be funny if nothing else. Normally a tricky fight, but here we are with the Giga AoE. Am I just tweaking this guy up right now? Probably. Still need you guys to die, though. Or is it Bash? I am waking this guy up, so hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. It'll be fine, surely. That Colossus makes this guy deal just absolutely no damage. Oh my god, this deck is sick. This deck is sick. Just sitting at full health. I don't think that's good. Is it? Fuck it. It sounds funny. What is the upgrade on that? Giant Rock Plus? Fuck yeah. Giant Rock Plus. Let's go. Our deck should be pretty amazing here. Might want to start with Pommel Strike. Just to see what we draw. Or I could just Giant Rock everything. Hold on. Takes 2 rocks to kill, so maybe not. Let's see, that's 1 Giant Rock. We can play 3 Giant Rocks. Fuck it. Rock time. The rocks are here. Oh my god. This guy deals 6 to us, but I heal 6, so turns out that doesn't do anything. Wow, what a deck this is. I don't need you. I don't really need you either, but you're welcome here. Replay 3. Sure. Whenever we shuffle, we draw a card. Nice little extra bit of card draw. Man, Dramatic Entrance has to be one of the best early game cards that you can get. So good. Hidden Gem is here. Strike, of course. Or rock, you say. Hold. Giant rocks are so fucking funny. I cannot get enough of these giant rocks. What a funny card. My god. We could taunt and Colossus, so this guy deals absolutely no damage anymore. God, Ironclad feels so fun. I just feel like they've done such a good job on Ironclad. Get fucking rocked, nerd. Let's take the AoE. Fight me is... Oh, it's not what I thought. Gain 2 strength. Does it upgrade to 1? No, gain 3 strength though. That could be good. If we don't get anything else that fills that role, this is strength gain, which our deck would like. Defend ×3 feels pretty good. Let's see. We draw 1 less card if I play this right now, but at the same time, I would like. Let's just do this. We unfortunately don't have a way to apply vulnerable, but we do have a block 20 card. Good thing we got that block 20 card. We need to get a, we need to get like a, what do you call it? The 3 energy card to get a little bit of extra energy here. Bash Colossus is pretty good. Let's definitely do Bash and Colossus. That's a pretty good hit. Primal Force is here. Oh my god, what a funny deck this is. This is so funny. Boom, boom, boom. I should have played Anger first, they would have died. But doesn't matter. Rocks. Ship in a bottle is good. Oops. Block is good. We don't need those cards. Yeah, we need an energy card, and then we're basically set here. Maybe we could use a little bit more scaling, but it doesn't matter that much. This guy gets 5 thorns here, so we do need a block. By which I mean we need giant rocks. Oh my god, what is up with these giant rocks? They're so funny. They're so funny with Runic Pyramid. Let's see. The rocks are here. Do we have any other AoE? Got 10 block already, that's pretty good. That's enough block. I think it's rock throwing time. Energy potion's actually pretty good here. Let's take that energy potion. Oh, energy is what we need. Let's upgrade Pyre and throw some rocks at a crab. Fight me, huh? Probably I should just play Blood Wall. Turning around is like kind of okay here. Surely this is fine. Smile. Let's just do it this way. We could play Colossus on the big turn there, which is pretty good. Pyre 3. Replay 3 Pyre. You don't say. Oh man. I would like 3 energy. No, that's 6 energy. 11. What the absolute fuck is that? Alright. So we're getting bonked on this turn. Or I could just use this. Nothing matters anymore. Nothing matters anymore. Alright, I'll take 11 energy, please. Thank you. Good God. Let's get some non-attack cards out of our hand. We also want to play vulnerable. And now we are ready for rocks. 34 damage. I mean, I almost leave that guy alive, I feel like, and just bonk him next turn. Let's get you set on vulnerable for next turn too. We can already block next turn easily with Colossus. I want more rocks here. Giant rock. Oh, the rocks stay in your deck? I don't think I fully processed that the rocks stay in your deck. Oh, is this the replay 3? Oh, I didn't get the replay 3 rock. Darn. Stomp kill everybody? Yeah. Stomp kills everybody. Oh, I should have done anger first. It doesn't matter. Rock replay 3. Oh my god, this is an insane. It's such a funny deck. More rocks. Barricades, like, not necessary, but it's okay. Same with Fiendfire. Fiendfire, we have big hands, so let's use those big hands. Add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. That's pretty good. Or any card rewards that we get have replay once. That's crazy. Let's make it so all our card rewards have replay. Does that include if you buy a card? I assume it doesn't. I assume it probably doesn't. Hello, nerds. Good to see you. How are we doing today? Actually more block to play that. Does it really matter? Probably not. Probably not. Almost certainly not. These all have replay, which is crazy. This is 1 damage, deal 1 to 40, but man, sword boomerang replaying would be insane with some actual strength. Let's take it. Whenever you apply vulnerable, expect a fight is kind of funny. It probably should be picked up here. There's another shop. Let's look at the other shop before I do anything crazy here. Yeah, those don't seem super important. Gain some gold? Yes, please. Into this shop. Bloodletting is nice, but honestly, expect a fight's almost as good. Stampede could be good too. Play random attacks. Get these strikes out of my deck. There's probably no more shops. Stampede sounds fun. Shrug is fine. Let's take energy pot. This is insane energy, actually. Fight me. I can gain strength too. Bonk. The bonks are here. Blood potion's probably better than 10 block. Double inferno. Double bludgeon. Yeah, let's double bludgeon. Kunai gives us more dexterity and we do a lot of attacks. Sword boomerang. Taunt is good here. We can Colossus next turn, I think. Let's Colossus next turn, probably. Just get this out of my hand. Stampede. Boom, boom. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Oh man, this deck is outrageous. Gain double block, first time we use block. Havoc twice. Double Havoc. Fiendfire is here. Well, that will kill that guy instantly. Should I have done that? Probably not, but I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. This is all good too. Double Havoc. Fire keeps this topped off in the future. This deck is just crazy. Hidden gem is here. Probably just kill you. Why did anger go back into my hand? Oh, it was already dead, huh? Guy was already dead. Triple shrug it off. Expect a fight. 9 energy, you say. More energy is honestly pretty sick. Well, this is good too, though. It's all fine. Double battle trance does absolutely nothing. 22 block is unnecessary here. Pretty unnecessary here. Save it for next turn. Rocks, you say? More boulders, please. More strongitude, please. Strength potions. Oh my god, quadruple stampede. I'll just take the strength potion, whatever. Double stampede. Oh, that's pretty silly. Probably want to just play Pyre. Then we can play it next turn. We don't need to take any damage here. Get some rocks ready. So silly. Alright, Pyre is what we need here. Probably I should have saved something. Oh hey, Fiendfire. Might not be able to kill here, depending on what we draw. We did. Alright. Double barricade. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Sure. Gladly. Any sort of scaling? Nah, probably doesn't matter that much. This guy gets stronger for each skill we play. Definitely want Pyre in play. Let's get 2 strength here. And let's just play Stampede. Getting hit here is kind of a good thing. Alright, now we just want to stack Vulnerable and then increase our strength. See if we can draw... Ooh, this gives us even more strength. That's crazy. Yeah, we have the Giga Strength now. 9 strength already. So this guy's dead. It's rock time! It's double bludgeon time, 76, 76. Did I get a little overzealous? No, Stampede kills him. Alright, we do gotta get through this tangible here. Mainly just getting rid of these defends. Let's see, nothing in the draw pile for Hidden Gem to hit, so let's have it first, just to get some stuff in the draw pile. And then play Hidden Gem. Oh, it's a strike. Darn it. Do we have any more card draw? No, we don't. So, let's just block. And... saving this to block another turn could be useful, but whatever. I think we'll be fine. Stampede is almost bad. Which is kind of funny. We've got 12 strength now. Should hopefully be able to kill it this turn. Double bludgeon. Oh, it only replays the first time we do it. I see. Oops. Throwing slightly. Don't worry about it. Oh, it actually dies to the strike because it replays so many times. Did it die to Stone Calendar? GG, that was a crazy run. 26 wins. Get out of here, nerd. Yeah, Ironclad just feels like Ironclad is in a really fun place right now. We'll see how it goes on Ascension 10. Alright, let's go. Ascension 5, first time with the Silent. 150 gold, and we have a shop that we can spend it at. That looks pretty spicy. Oh my god, there's like a 4 elite path. I like the campfire elite situation going on over here. But we could try to high roll and get there from here for an extra elite. Or just be happy with our extra campfire. Definitely taking this gold. Let's try bringing it into this one. Maybe we'll get more gold from these events. Let's go ahead and try to greed the extra health. See if we regret that decision. And I regret that decision. Let's see, this prevents... Does this actually just prevent 2 damage? I think they both prevent 2 no matter what, right? That's a big yikes right there. So if I had struck this guy, I would have saved 9 health. So it was a bad idea to greed that. Very bad idea. I don't remember these guys frailing. Did they always do that? It didn't change the thing. I know at some point it changes like what the enemies do, but I don't think it happened yet. Interesting. We do get a speed potion. And you know, I am a sucker for sly cards, so let's take acrobatics. Oh, I hate this one. No, this one takes gold. No, give me 2 dazes. I need my money for the shop, you nerd. Yeah, because if I could roll that into elite, maybe I would do it, but I can't. I'm going to take the glow water potion here, exhaust our hand, and draw 10. On sale, well-laid plans, and an orrery. Wow, and I have to choose between them. This is add 5 cards, which sounds great right here, but goddamn, well-laid plans is nice. It's hard to pick. Hard to pick. Let's take the orrery. It's more fun-ery. Probably taking Count Gamble no matter what. Probably taking Corrosive Wave no matter what. There's a Blade Dancer of Fumes. What's our boss? Fumes is good against Lagavulin Matriarch. Prepared is really good. We need some sly cards. There's a sly card. We need a prepared to go with it. Probably I should take a damage card here and take a Blade Dance. It's still a really good damage card. Unless we want to really play slow with Fumes. Probably not the greatest idea. Corrosive Wave is a damage card though, so Fumes could have worked. What's the best upgrade here? Just some nice single target damage is pretty good, and so is Prepared. We need more sly cards to really make Prepared better, but it's okay with Corrosive Wave, I guess. Best take the damage upgrade early. Especially because none of these potions deal damage. So we do have a bit of an issue with that. And there's the Dazed. Thanks. God, I hope they change that event. That event sucks. It feels terrible to take any choice from it. This is lethal though, right? This is why getting a nice upgraded damage card is pretty good. Can't quite kill it yet. Damn, the music here is great. I just realized how good the music is. Let's see. Both Deflect and Anticipate are alright cards, especially with card draw. They're both pretty good. I'm not sure if like Anticipate is more block on average than Deflect is. The problem is Anticipate can brick, but we have big hands a lot, so it shouldn't brick that often. Would have been really nice in this opening hand here. Let's use the speed potion so that I can block quite substantially and still deal a lot of damage here. Let's greed the full block, sure. Surely it won't bite me in the ass. No sly cards to be seen. No sly cards to be seen. What's my play here? I'm not playing the Corrosive Wave, so I'm just playing Strike, Defend, Neutralize. We do have 24 damage. Okay, only 18 to block. Best we can do. Fumes would actually have been good on this fight, I'm realizing. I think we better apply as much poison as we can here. Yeah, this is really good. Okay, that's 21 poison. We like to see that. Okay, we should be set now. We do have 24 damage coming in, but I think it'll stun at the end of the turn no matter what, if I understand how this works. And I don't. Good, it stuns. And that's perfect. Nice. We just have to deal 7 damage here, which is actually a problem. This only deals 6. Can we full block this? No. How much damage are we taking? If I play this, we're only taking 5. Good enough. We do get a nice potion and a nice relic. Every 3 turns we get some energy. Backflip is nice, but so is Predator here. All of them can do good things. Backflip works really well with Corrosive Wave, so let's keep doing that. We can see if we need to rest or not based on how this goes. I don't think I need to take any damage here, or do I? Dun, 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 dun. Let's just apply a ton of poison. There was a pretty good chance that I had drawn Untouchable there, so that's why I figured this would be a good play either way. We're just taking 1. And it's getting a lot of poison. I think his Strength Potion is wise here. This is better then. I don't think we really need any of these, though Ricochet helps with all of our... We need some more Sly in this deck, so let's take Ricochet. If we rest, we get a really big heal. I don't think we need to yet, though. 36 and 2 potions should get us through this next one. Is it Corrosive Wave? Let's up the Prepared. Making our deck more consistent is important right now, so we don't ever get any really bad turns. Could just Gamba, but I think it's probably good to do that first. Yikes. Do we want to use... Actually, we don't need to use anything yet, I don't think. Prepared is insane here. Yeah, look at that. That's the beauty of Prepared upgrade right there. That's so good. Tons of poison. I don't think we need any potions here. We can do a nice 16 damage here, which I think caps because of the poison anyway. We should still try to apply more poison if possible, though. See if we can redraw Corrosive Wave. We didn't. Maybe we could redraw some of these dazes. There's a chance. Yeah, there's a chance we get cooked here, though. This turn is going to be rough as a result. Yeah, very bad luck on this turn. I think that means it's potion time because we can't kill this guy. Let's see, we'll draw Anticipate Survivor and 3 additional cards. I could play this Defend first, but I'm just gonna pop this. Hopefully we draw at least 1 more block card. Yeah, we full block here. Perfect. Alright, I should have played Strike, but I don't think it'll matter. Snecko Skull. Whenever we apply a poison, apply 1 more. And another Count Gamble. Hell yes. That's really good stuff. We're getting to the point where maybe I should consider a rest. What's a good upgrade? Maybe one of these Gambas sitting in our hand until we need the discard is a good idea. We've got Happy Flower set up here to help. Let's see if we can draw something better than that. Prepared is good. Get out of here, ship. It doesn't really matter if we play this or not. Very good turn 1. We should try to set up the Happy Flower to 2 if we can. Corrosive Wave is ready, so let's just apply a billion poison here. GG, deck is popping off. Got a nice AoE there. I don't think we want any of these cards. Double damage isn't very good with what we're doing, I don't think. Another poison card like Deadly Poison could be good for the boss, but I think we can rely on Corrosive Wave. This is going to be interesting though. Oh my god, we got the best hand of all time though, so we like to see that. Wow, that's a good opening hand. Oh my god, it got better. If you can, that was one of the most insane opening hands I've ever seen. That's just everything lined up just perfectly. Wow. We take no damage and they all die. Insane. Though actually, if we cannot kill this turn and block instead, it's a little better. But nah, I don't think we can't do anything about it. First time we play a power, get some block. That's nice. Add Sly to a skill in your hand this turn. I've never played with this one. Let's try that. Now, can we get by with only 34 health, or should we rest? I'm actually worried that we can't. It's going to be a little tricky, honestly. It's going to be a little tricky. We did get an extra block card, which is pretty nice. And we can hold the Gambas in our hand. We can add some consistency with the acrobatics upgrade, or we can just go all in. I mean, the way that we're going to win this fight is with Corrosive Wave. The problem is that we should hold the Gambas in our hand, and we should double Gamba on the turn we draw Corrosive Wave. If Corrosive Wave is in our opening hand, then I think we win. Okay, well, we got it. Because we can play Corrosive Wave immediately. And just keep... Applying 24 poison is pretty huge here. I guess there's no point. I use the strength potion too because I really want to win this fight. No point in not just going straight in right now. And oh, it only adds Sly to a skill this turn, so it doesn't help. It will just go away at the end of the turn. All right, we are going to need the block, so hopefully it lines up. We've got a nice block situation right now. I'd like to keep this to apply more poison, but that does mean we're getting bonked if I do that. Are we okay taking 6? We're probably not doing any better anyway. Let's just deal damage. Let's play backflip and see if we can draw, yeah, something to discard here. Actually, I think the if I draw a Corrosive Wave, it'd actually be amazing right now. Fortunately, we didn't. But I think we're fine. The 21 poison is massive. Absolutely massive. That's pretty good damage too, honestly. What if I put Sly on Calculated Gamble? Alright. Looks like we got it here. GG. Man, Sly Silent is so fun. It's so good. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. Always draw and discard is exactly what this deck needs. Ooh, this is weird. Extra energy really goes hard, but so do card removes. Strikes are honestly garbage in this deck. Get these strikes out of here. We're gonna keep our eye out for more energy options though. Maybe right here we can get something interesting. This is a nice situation, so is this. This is 2 elites in a row, which can be scary. Can be scary. Let's see what we get in the shop, and then we'll decide. We should probably upgrade this acrobatics. It would certainly help us out here. Is it ever Gamba right now? Or should we play a little slow? I think we can afford to play slow here. 11 block is everything that we need. Keep the Gamba. Oh, I got extra block from Permafrost. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good here. I can just kill this one. And is there any way to get away with not taking even the 1 damage? I'm trying to greed even the 1 damage here if possible. Don't think I can do it. If I had drawn Untouchable, I could have gambled it for 1. Probably unnecessary. Another prepared, sure. It might be too many prepareds. We kind of want another acro for more card draw here, but hey. Let's just apply tons of poison to this nerd. We're taking 5 here. But also this nerd is dead. I don't think we need those cards. It's just a fight anyway, you say. Well, this is a little bit ridiculous, huh? This is a little bit ridiculous. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. That card might need some balancing. It's kind of fun though. Alright, we got money for the shop. What's in the shop? Malaise helps us do our thing. Every time you apply every 3 times you apply poison. It's interesting. Card rewards can be colorless. A little bit extra energy is okay, but we don't play that many attacks. Upgrading attacks is pretty trash. I think we want to remove a strike from our deck and consider Malaise. Malaise isn't very good against the crab here, and we don't really have a lot of energy to fund it. Anything else fun? Don't think we need another prepared. Is there a potential for another shop? No. I mean, upgrading 2 attacks is very minimal, but we could upgrade Ricochet. We probably would if we upgrade both strikes, it's pretty dumb. Let's just take Malaise. It'll probably help us out. Potion. We do have to commit to 2 elites if we go into here, but the deck feels strong, so let's do it. Yeah, we're pretty good against B-Guy. Actually, Malaise is sick against B-Guy. I could just play Tools Malaise. Lamau. I shouldn't have done that. Oops. Yeah, on second thought, let's not play Blade Dance. Let's not play Blade Dance here. What a hand. We're not taking any damage this turn. Or are we? No, we're not taking any damage this turn, so let's just chill. Let the poison keep ticking. Try to draw an actual better hand this turn. Might be time to discard one of these dazes. And let's see if we can get anything good here. I think it's probably better to just Gambo. I don't think we need to take all this damage here. Piercing Wail is pretty good. Let's see if this draws anything interesting. Don't need to add any more dazes to the deck at this time. Or do we? Don't need to add any more dazes to the deck at this time. Let's get Corrosive Wave. Or is it better to get next turn? No, we just get Corrosive Wave right now. This guy kind of needs to die, but also I don't want any more dazes in the deck, so hold. Please hold. It's pretty good. Draw pile right there. Mainly just chilling while the poison kills him, but we do need to go in here in a minute. I think now is a good time to go in. Good God, that's a lot of dazes. Maybe it wasn't a good time to go in. I forgot it was so many. We're committed now, so we go in. We go in. That was fun. I enjoyed that. My hand's gonna be all days. I'm actually shocked it's not just all days. Alright, T-Set helps us a little bit. Acro Plus helps us a lot of it. More card draw, please. Applying Vulnerable is... I hate this event. You know, I'm starting to think that I don't like Act 2 events, and I kind of want to avoid Act 2 events. At least on Silent. Because I don't ever want... I mean, area damage is okay, but I just don't ever want this in my deck, I feel like. In before it helps here. No, not on this guy. This is a pretty bad set of cards right now. Question is, getting tools in play is useful though, so maybe I just do it anyway. I can block for 16. Actually, we would really like to get a Source of Weaken here. What a hand. What a hand. I can put Sly on Survivor and then discard Survivor, which auto-plays it. That's pretty sick. Oh yeah, I forgot to get the energy back from that guy. We're fine. Okay, maybe we can apply some poison this turn. Poison is not here. There's the poison. We don't need any more block. Let's just apply poison. More poison, please. I like how you can wrap back around. Okay, now if we block, this thing will be dead, so we can just focus on blocking here. There we go. We just want Corrosive Wave here. 69 poison. Ice cream preserves energy. I'm pretty sure we take another corrosive wave. That's a little crazy. We could take 2 elites, or we could focus on getting a couple of upgrades here. We really don't have very many upgrades. I don't know what's better. Let's try killing elites, because it's fun. Get some more money. Obtain the Lost Wisp. And if you play power... No, I don't want a curse in my deck. Or did I? Corrosive Wave would be good to draw here. See what we can draw. Untouchable is good too. Exterminate. You know what? You're welcome. Here I was bad-mouthing you. Do we need 2 Gambo? How much am I taking if I just do this? I'm still taking like 7 or something. But then we're winning probably. I don't know. Let's just do this. Things might get better and they might not. Looking like not. If we draw Gamba, then this wave is good. May as well try it because I can just piercing. And we did draw it. Nice. It's actually not that good because I should just play piercing whale here and wait. Surely we draw another one. So I can just play exterminate again. There we go. Probably a triple block potion is better than this strength potion. Reflex is great. Discard to draw 2 cards. It's excellent. In fact, I suggest we upgrade that rather than digging, because it has really good potential to pop off here. Whenever we play 3 attacks, deal some damage. That's mostly useless. We have entered Silly Town. Enjoy your... Oh, I shouldn't have discarded that yet. Oh, I can't even play anymore. Oh, well. Wait. Somehow I didn't discard this and I thought I did. No. I'm taking damage for no reason. Oh. This thing is also dead. You are barely not dead. No, you're dead. All right, nice. Almost throwing. Oh, I probably shouldn't have clicked that yet, but whatever. I'll take another backflip. And let's get some more upgrades. Tools of the Trade being free would really help us out here. Upgrades do be good right now. 5 energy do be good here as well. We can go ahead and discard Reflex to draw 3 cards. And here's the Corrosive Wave. And we have now entered Silly Town. We have now entered Silly Town. Do I play this other Corrosive Wave? Probably. Okay, as if I get bonked a little bit. This is pretty much all the defense I need. Let's just do silly things. Very, very silly things. This isn't broken at all. That's not broken one bit. Oh my god. What is that? I was disgusting. Adrenaline accelerates what we're already doing. A huntress. What beckons your return to the Spire? Money. Can we spend that money? Yes, we can. Money, money, money. I would like money. This run is so silly. And it begins. And it begins. And oh, they're already dead. I could keep going, but they're already dead. Escape plan's kind of fun. All right, and they're dead. Good talk. Well, this is a crazy deck. This is crazy. We have 1,400 gold. Nice. My God. Sure. Is there another shop I can go to? Nope, this is it. Oh, I could have gone that way for 2. Oh well, this is the last shop, so we may as well do something. Do more damage. Sure, go ahead. I don't think we need anything else. We can buy Giria because it's fun. Bridges! Yeah, you get rid of piercing battle, it's fine, whatever. Smith train. My gosh. Making acrobatics draw more cards is like all we need. And we could just go straight to the boss and win at this point. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Alright, Corrosive Wave is here. We can play the cards that do stupid things. This is very fair, very fair, very fair. Probably needs to apply 1 less poison or something on that. God, this is overpowered. I think just smithing the stuff that makes all of this happen more consistently is the only thing that this deck needs to do right now. Well, I regret to inform you, good sir, that you are absolutely giga-fucked. My goodness, that is disgusting. Give me an anchor, please. Let's see, we do want to draw good things here. We have not yet drawn good things. There it is. GG. Imagine having 2 of these in your deck. This is a nice speed run. I mean, leg sweep theoretically is good in this deck. Oh, this might actually pose a challenge for the deck. Maybe. Can just malaise one and do it next turn. The silliness is here. Yeah, I'm not sure what will happen exactly here. I think we may have to go through several turns. Because they die, but then these guys come back. There we go. We just want more Corrosive Wave. Oh, if I kill it immediately, then it's kind of worth doing this again. Yeah. This makes it kind of worth it. All right. Let's just upgrade Corrosive Wave. We do need to apply poison twice here. Don't think that's going to be super hard. Do I just keep this in my hand, or is there no point? No, there's no point, because I can't, it won't actually die this turn. So I may as well just play it. What a disgusting deck this is. Cards go burr. Cards go burr. Unless I can actually kill it this turn, I think I just push end turn. Who's there? Hello. Will this reshuffle acrobatics back in? I want to test. This is a test. I should know this. It won't because it has to resolve first. Okay. So acrobatics goes my graveyard, and then I can't draw it again. It's good to know. And the card I just carded too. But anyway, you're kind of cooked. Kinda cooked. It's still going. Okay, and GG to a very, very broken silent run. 36 minutes. Wow, that was gross. I loved it. I wonder when they're going to introduce a patch. It'll be interesting to see what sorts of things they maybe like target first for nerfs. Corrosive Wave probably could read one less poison on it, and it would be still an amazing card. They probably could read one less. Or it could exhaust or something, so you can only use it once. Because then some of those multi-enemy fights where the enemies come back, you couldn't rely on it solely as your kill strategy. You would need at least something else. All right, 27 and 3. Ooh, fewer rest sites on Ascension 6. It's time for the Regent. Heir to the Throne of Stars. Upgraded cards. First 3 cards upgraded is such a strong way to begin a run. I really like it. There's a very crazy path on the right side here. Let's see if we can handle it. Wait, did I not? I have to push proceed. Okay. Everybody is complaining about this character being particularly difficult. I do think that I have most of my losses on this character, but at the same time, I feel like now that I'm getting the hang of the character, that's not that bad. But let's see if I'm going to be proven horribly wrong here. Probably should have gained some stars at some point. We're just trying to avoid as much damage as possible here. Triple block potion is very nice. Ooh, we have a really good AoE card and a really good Forge card. I like both of these options, but Bulwark, I am a sucker for the big bonk sword. Which I also think is interesting because everybody seems to be saying that Forge is the worst build. And I just haven't felt like that at all. But I wonder if I will change my tune once I get to the higher Ascensions. 23 damage. Smash. Monarch's Gaze rare is an interesting card to get. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. Unfortunately, on most fights, that's not actually very good. I mean, this is a good bonk card. Do I care about Vigor? I don't think so. And we're gonna get big sword. Let's see. What are our options here? I really like glow. Gathering light's on sale, which is pretty good too. I don't think parry's very strong. We did get a potion, which I did want to make sure that we got. Let's take gathering light and glow. I think they're both completely fine cards. And let's try to take this first elite. We do get one more upgraded card still, which should be nice here. Let's summon our Sovereign Blade every time you forge. Looks like I'm just blonking here though. I think I've been punished for overblocking on this guy before, but I wanted to wait for the weak to fall off. I can't kill you yet, so let's keep forging. The blade gets even stronger each time we forge it. 51 damage blade. And here's our last upgraded card. It's really difficult to know what to pick here. Since I already have one glow, oopsies. Since I already have one glow, I think I'll take Prophesize for 9 cards. Card draw is frequently very important. Don't know what to... We don't really need the extra stars yet, but usually the glow upgrade will be very useful. We're looking to add another star card here. Let's probably glow and see if I get Bulwark. I did get summoned forth, but I can't really play it without taking damage. This enemy can only take 20 damage per turn. We're not doing much of anything right now. Kind of a bad draw order for us. This will work a little better here. Actually, Bulwark would be nice to draw on this turn, but it's not possible to get here. So we're using a potion or taking 8. Usually the block potion can be used to save more than 8. So let's go ahead and save it. This is actually pretty tough. I thought this deck would do well. I guess it is just a bad draw order to some extent because we didn't really time Bulwark with a good way to use it. I also think I need to just deal 20 damage here. Taking another 7. That's not good. I think we're going to have to go to this west site, which should be okay. This might be... Okay, we did get Falling Star. That helps a bit. But only a bit. Potion is now saving 9. Let's use it. And we can try to go for... Wow, bad draw. We could try to go for a kill here, hopefully. I think we need to strike it once. The key here is to get it below 20 health. Though we do need to do 25 damage here. We're able to do that. And we're out. Scoring us an anchor for 10 block. I'm not sure I want any of these. What if you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength? Monologue? I don't know about that. I think Furnace is a good scaling option for the Lagavulin Matriarch. Let's take that. And we didn't get another potion, which is another reason why I think we might need to just go rest here. Forge will make our Sovereign Blade get stronger each turn, which should allow us to smash this thing in the face at some point here. Or we could just... Yeah, let's play the 2 strikes. Maybe we'll draw Bulwark next turn. 41. Or did I already play Bulwark? I already played it. Let's see. We're not quite killing it, so... I could try to block with Prophesize and Falling Star, but I don't... It's not going to be better than just doing this. We can kill it next turn. Gamma Blast is an excellent option here, I think. We need some more weak and vulnerable. We need a Star Spender in the deck. That looks good to me. And let's go ahead and take some upgrades. Ooh, that's a pretty big damage upgrade. What does this do? It's just block, and this is just 1 star. Let's take our big damage upgrade here. We don't get anything in our chest due to our 3 upgrades. But here, you know, 33 health. We might die if we try to fight this elite without resting. Let's see if we even have any good upgrades. Honestly, most of the deck is upgraded, which is why I thought I wouldn't take so much damage from that elite, but we got bonked. We do have Anchor. Forge isn't, or Furnace probably isn't going to do very much. We don't have any AoE, which is currently a pretty big weakness of the deck. You know what? I'm going to upgrade the block card. It will, I think, very often prevent a bunch of damage here for us. Let's see. Gamma Blast is pretty nice here. Should definitely use Gamma Blast. Which one do we want to kill first? This is so much damage. We can also play... I can also play Falling Star Gamma Blast if I glow. I feel like that's going to be worth it. Oof. Yeah, I could... Oh, this is such a good turn. This is an incredible turn. How much damage is that? Let's see. Half of 18 is 9. So this would deal 18 plus 9, which is 27 damage. On top of the 7 here. So that's 34 damage. That's enough to kill this one. Let's just kill it. And we block and get a big blade. Big blade, but the blade is not big enough. This is a kind of unfortunate turn. If I prophesize, things don't necessarily get better. I could play Gather Light. It's a little bit better to just play Prophesize Gather Light. But why don't I just get them into kill range? Oh, it's 1 off. That's not so good. There's a chance this doesn't even draw a Gathering Light, but it did. Alright. Unclear whether this was actually better or not. Looking like not. Unfortunately, looking like not. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was honestly a big mistake last turn. That's unfortunate. There's nothing I can do here. We're almost dead, in fact. Right? Because there was no way. There's no way to kill him. Ouch. Punished last turn for not just taking more damage. That happens frequently in this game. Also, if I had played Furnace on an earlier turn, we would be one-shotting a bunch of these guys right now, which would also really help. So that was another problem with how I played this. If I draw Gamma Blast or Bulwark or any of that, we're in pretty good shape here, I think. It's still not ideal, but I can't do anything better, I don't think. Now I can one-shot them at least. Yeah, okay. We can kill you. And only take 1 here. But we're almost dead, so hopefully we draw the Sovereign Blade. Which we did. Better play this so we can play Gamma Blast. We did get Gamma Blast here, so that's good. Whew, tricky fight. I think not having the potion was the real thing that screwed us there, because I almost always go into an elite with a potion. We do get a little bit of max health, which will make us rest a little more as well. Deal 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. I don't know about that. I don't think I really want any of these. All enemies lose 1 strength. If it upgraded to like 2/2, I might take it, but we have too many. We already have a good star spender now. Let's go to sleep. Hopefully we get another potion for the boss. Sword of Stone will give us 3 strength after we defeat 5 elites. Or we could take some money right away. We do lose some health, but the money will really help us in the start of Act 2, so I usually prefer to take bonuses that will help you sooner rather than later, if at all possible. I don't know which of these guys we want to kill first. I suppose the cultist theoretically is the biggest threat to us, but is also a bit harder to kill. This guy dies to just one summon forth right here. And I think I'll hold off for Gamma Blast here. Or will I? Actually, yeah, because that also reduces his damage by 3. So this is just fine here. Okay. We do get a new potion, 5 strength when we need it. I've considered taking Crescent Spear, but I've never really tried it. We would have 1, 2, and it counts itself 3. It's just 1 for 12 damage. I don't know. It's okay, maybe. I never try it. Let's just try it. And with these 2 potions, I think we probably should rest again. This would be a good upgrade for the boss, but I really we can't guarantee that we're going to get block on the turns that we need it, and I don't think we necessarily have a great deck against this boss. Unless I draw Forge, turn 1 would be pretty good. Unfortunately, we didn't. We can set up a bit, though. This boss sleeps for 3 turns, so we want to set up to whatever extent that we can by generating lots of stars and forging as much as possible. And then only on this turn do we want to actually go in. We definitely need this in play. I guess it's just slamming with the... Yeah, it's only 12. I guess it's just slamming here. This is a pretty nice... this is a pretty nice draw order here, though. We're pumping up the blade, which actually is going to be quite beneficial for us. I'm guessing with this draw order, we actually would have been completely fine too. Look at this, 79 damage. We actually would have been completely fine. We could use the energy potion if we want to do a bunch of extra damage right now. I think it dies in one more Sovereign Blade anyway, though, and we should be able to get that because we could just bulwark here. Let's extend the vulnerable for an extra turn, and one more Sovereign Blade is pretty much the end here. All we have to do is draw Summon Forth or Sovereign Blade, which we did get none of, but that's actually pretty good too. Even without the Sovereign Blade, we're doing a lot here. There's no reason to hold on to these stars because there's nothing else to spend them on. So we just need to draw Sovereign Blade and the game is over. We're not drawing it though. We for sure win next turn. So we'll just block what we can. GG. 120 damage. That's why the sword is really good. It's a great scaling damage option for bosses. I'm not sure what this is. Every 3 skills you play in a turn, put this into your hand. If you play a lot of skills, you can rack up some extra damage. Gain strength. Strength isn't helpful with the Sovereign Blade, really, but I like Tyranny. It helps get crap out of the deck. Tyranny allows us to draw 1 more card per turn, but we also have to exhaust 1. That's often beneficial because we can exhaust the crappy cards. Let's see. Doubles block gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. I've never taken this and I don't necessarily understand what it does. I'm kind of interested in trying it, but I also think Pale's Tears could be really good here. We can also get a lot of relics by not taking very many card rewards. This deck is hungry for energy, so I'm going to take the Pale's Tears. I'm also hungry for a shop. Oof, all the shops are very late into the act. That's not great. That's not great. If we think we can take this elite, this left path is pretty nice here. It does get us quite a few campfires. Wait, how about... trying to see what else, what other options we have. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we'll go wrap around here, get some upgrades or rest, and then head over to this shop. I'm trying to see if it might be better to go the other way. I don't think so. Let's go off over here. I figure with the anchor blocking for 10 on turn 1, it's pretty easy for us to save an additional energy on turn 1 here. So we can just save one of our energy, and now we've pretty much got as much energy as we could ever use. These guys can only take 9 damage per hit, which is a downside of our serious lack of AoE in the deck, though. So we would really like to get some AoE in this deck as soon as possible here. Can I hit 3 times right now? Or would I even want to? Yes, I can just kill this guy. It's important to use the Gamma Blast first, because that increases the damage of the falling star to also be... Oh, it's not. I can't do math. I can't do math. In that case, it'd be nice to draw a Bulwark or Gathering Light to block better. Or I could just... I could use an energy potion if I need to. Yeah, this is... I think I'm just going to use the energy potion here, because I want to get a lot of energy next turn too. It's most important to just hit these guys. Well, any way you slice it, there's no great way of dealing damage right there. This is nice. There we go. Dex potion is useful. And it's probably good for us to take 1 additional block card. Oh, let's see. Because we've only added... Oh, we did add Gather Light as well. Bulwark and Gather Light is okay. God, I want to remove Venerate from the deck so bad. I hate it. I was thinking maybe we should add Cloak of Stars. 0 cost cards are also pretty good with trying to save energy for Pale's Tears. We want to do our best to retain potions for the elite fight to the extent that we can. Let us forge the Sovereign Blade. We're gonna have to bonk this guy next turn, so hopefully we get Gamma Blast here. We did not, but we can guarantee it with Prophesize, so that's good enough. Pew pew. I wonder if this character is less powerful than the others, or if this character is simply more like confusing or new or complicated compared to the others. Procure an uncommon potion, please. 1 weak and vulnerable to all enemies is better than 2 dexterity, I think. We really need to get an AoE card. We haven't found one yet. Convergence is fantastic with Pale's Tears, since we can retain our hand on a given turn. Which is quite useful here. We can just retain all these cards. And now we'll get lots of energy on this turn, though we are weak. Summon forth the Sovereign Blade. Let's maybe work on... Yeah, I don't have much block in my hand. Can we kill you this turn, perhaps? Why, yes, we can. Let's make sure we have enough stars to play Gamma Blast. Oh, this guy's awake. We do need to finish off this guy then, I think. Please die. Thank you very much. Alright, now we just have this one nerd to deal with. Actually, I might want those stars. Oh, never mind. You're just dead. Still no AoE. The Sovereign Blade deals double damage this turn. That could be good. Alright, we're going to the elite fight. We should plan on using a potion or two here. And Convergence certainly makes this interesting. I think it's just Convergence defend. We do take 5 here. But next turn should be amazing. Or take 6. Yeah, this should be amazing. We definitely want to start with the Gamma Blast. And we want to summon our blade. Can do 34 damage right now, but let's see. I could play Sovereign Blade and then summon and just do that. Conqueror's here as well too. I kind of want stars though, so now what's the best way to do this? Conqueror makes it deal double damage this turn. I could play Summon, Conqueror, Sovereign Blade, and it would deal quite a lot of damage. Let's see, this would deal 34, which would go up to like 40 something. So we do about 80 damage this turn. But then that kills my energy for next turn, and I don't have a good way of getting back Summon Forth. So the alternative is to try to play a bit of a longer game here. Maybe we should do that. Let's get some stars. Getting rid of that Dazed is good, actually. If you want to play a longer game, then getting Tyranny in play as soon as we can is good. Not much I can do about that right now, though. Hopefully this doesn't bite us in the ass to try to play longer here. I was really hoping to draw Tyranny there, or Prophesize to get it. We can extend the Vulnerable with Falling Star, but I don't think we should. This is concerning. This is concerning. I probably should have gone in when I had the chance and take. If I'd known that he didn't attack that turn, I would have gone in. But I kind of got the order mixed up on his attacks. We can use the potion here for weak if we need it. Let's see, 20 damage. 4 times 7 is 28, so we're taking 8 right now. It's okay to take 8 right now. Do need to kill this guy though. Alright, we're looking for things like Gamma Blast here. Do I Prophesize now? I think it's Prophesize and try to play Convergence, which we did not draw, unfortunately. However, Gamma Blast is very good here. Is Conqueror Sovereign Blade a kill? Looks like it is. There we go. And we saved the potion for no reason. That's okay. Add a random card to your hand that costs 0. Sure. Why not? We still don't have any AoE, which is crazy. Double Conqueror. I don't know what that would do. It could be fun. It'd probably be pretty bad in a lot of fights, though. The Flex Potion's not very good for this deck. Let's take a Fire Potion instead. And we can take an upgrade here. What is this upgrade to? To innate. This is a pretty bad upgrade. This is a pretty good upgrade. Forge we would like for the boss at the end. It's not super important until then. I really like upgrading block cards on this character. 0 cost convergence added to my hand. Why, thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. We have no AoE. It's so bad. I don't think I've been offered a single card except that there was very first one at the very start. I think that's it. These strikes need to be removed from the deck. I wonder if it's ever kill a bunch of these small ones rather than trying to win here. I'm just going for the win. We only need to get it to 33 and then I can potion it if we need to. Looks like we won't need to. Just take one here and we should be able to kill this thing pretty soon now. Or can we? I don't have any card draw. Oh, I have this, but it's pretty hard to play it. What's at the bottom of my deck just to defend? I think I'm just gonna prophesize like this. See what we get. Gathering Light is perfectly fine. I think I just need to redraw the Sovereign Blade, maybe Gamma Blast. What if I get none of those? Alright, there we go. We keep getting the same cards. I don't want them. Oh, Bag of Prep is really good here, though. Jeez, I wonder if it's... Well, I don't know. I'm gonna take another upgrade here, I think. Am I? These are all kind of bad. I do want Furnace upgraded for the boss here. It will really carry us on the getting through the Knowledge Demon. It's always good to think about that, I think. Ooh, free parry. It's nice. Definitely nice. Bag of Prep should really help us get our important powers and stuff into play as soon as possible. This is kind of an awkward fight. I don't really have a good answer here other than taking damage to the face. I can prevent some damage by making this guy weak. I wonder if I could have gone for a kill actually with the... You know what? I should have tried to go for the kill there, I think. Let's throw this. Is there a chance I can get a kill? I'm just shy of the kill here, so alas, we'll just have to live with that. But I could have killed it with the with using more of the potions. I don't know if I should have. It's only 7 damage for now. That does ruin our energy this turn. I'm hoping that, oh, it mattered. Ooh, yikes. Alright, we're using another potion here. Go away. Right, we did get one back at least. This is upgraded, and it deals giga damage. But we don't have the star gen for it right now, but it is upgraded, so I might just take it. Charge is okay, actually. It sort of charges... it takes 2 cards in our draw pile and converts them into these exhausting minion strikes. It's kind of good to remove cards that you don't want from the deck. Well, good luck to us on this elite. This is a pretty good elite for us, I think. Crash landing. Yeah, I don't know about playing that one. If I were going to play it, I should probably play it right now. Or play Falling Star first, I guess. Deals 31 damage. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Fill your hand with debris. We'll get 4 debris. Nah, that's not worth it. We'll be fine in this fight, I think, with our powers. Kind of need to draw cards though, because I can't block right now. So let's draw some cards. Much better. Probably want to play Convergence and Glow here. And we can block with Cloak of Stars. And I think I should probably take 2 and play Furnace. Don't want to use charge on those guys. Sovereign Blade is pretty good to use here. Oh, I should have used Conqueror. I'm an idiot. I probably could have just killed it right now if I had just used Conqueror. It still deals 120 to it. Wow. Almost through. Alright, we get another potion. Extra energy is great. Gambling chip is amazing, allowing us to discard our hand at the start. And I think another glow is just the right amount of star gen. And we can even pick up a new star card if we want. AoE damage is here. I guess I'll take it. Though actually another source of vulnerable is pretty good with our Sovereign Blade. I think we're going to appreciate the AoE in the next act. Child of the Stars is a fantastic block card. I really like it. I'm probably going to buy it here. Card War is not getting colors. It'd be interesting to get one of these like early. Tungsten Rod is okay, but expensive. And Permafrost is pretty good. Definitely taking Child of the Stars and getting one of these strikes out of here. Those are like the most important things, I think. I'm Invincible is okay. Could just be Tungsten Rod here. It's honestly pretty freaking good. Prolong is pretty cool too. I kind of like this card. Another charge. We don't have anything to put this on top of our drop pile. Is the only thing stopping me from buying this. I'll just buy the rod. It's a really good relic. It's pretty expensive, but let's see. Do we need to rest into this guy? We will obliterate Knowledge Demon eventually with our scaling. You would hope that 44 health is enough for this, but you know, there's always a chance we get absolutely bodied here. Let's take all the block we can get. This is nice. Ooh, we get a foregone conclusion in our opening hand here. That's pretty good. We don't need any of this stuff. In fact, you might argue we don't need this either. It's mainly just important to get our powers in play here. And so we can play foregone conclusion to get them next turn, which is good. Charge is great here to get junk out of the deck. We have 2 glows, so I'm thinking we just eliminate Venerate as well. Focus on getting block. And I don't need the energy right now, so I'll wait. But we'll probably use this Radiant Tincture soon. Alright, I can put 2 of any card into my hand. Definitely want Child of the Stars. How much do you attack for? 17? I can play Bulwark. Child of the Stars and Furnace, I think, just need to be played. They're going to win us the fight eventually. Now we do need to generate some block. That helps a bit. I'm going to go ahead and take the extra energy here. And first see what I draw here. Could just play some defense. Would be totally fine to just play 2 defense. Be nice to get Gamma Blast or Cloak of the Stars or Tyranny in play, but I don't think I can really guarantee that, so... I want to dig deeper into the deck. That was worth it. Okay, we're fully blocking now. Just pumping up the Sovereign Blade is, I think, good here. Let's just do that. It's already at 34, which is great, and it's going to keep getting pumped up. Gamma Blast is excellent here. See, Gamma Blast blocks for 9 now that we have Child of the Stars, which is why I took that. It's just so good. I wouldn't mind redrawing that, so let's go ahead and put it back into the discard pile and then draw a card. Bulwark is perfect here. And we can do a little bit of extra damage. Now we've got a good block engine going. Do we need to play Charge again? Yeah, playing Charge on these 2 strikes is actually kind of fantastic here. So I'll go ahead and exhaust one of these defense. Removing both these strikes makes our deck so much better, and we're not going to worry about bricking draw anymore. Conqueror is already hitting for, what, 180 or something like that? We just need to do that one more time and we're done. So once we draw Summon Blade here, we're pretty much good to go. Play Gamma Blast. Summon the Blade. Very nearly winning already. Let's see what we get. Convergence and Foregone Conclusion pretty much wins, right? Oh no, because it'll only let me get these. I have to play Prophesize. But then that can break if I draw things wrong. Okay, well, this is kind of weird. This will draw me more cards, at least. Alright, we drew Conqueror, and the Sovereign Blade hits for 264. Incredible. Decisions. Do I really have a skill that I would want to play? I mean, playing Bulwark 3 times is pretty crazy. There are some skills I wouldn't want to play 3 times, though. So I don't know if that's actually very good. I don't think we need Bombardment. It sort of fulfills the same role as our Blade. I'll take the Decisions. It often can do cool stuff. I love this guy's face. Ah! You may cook at rest sites. This deck really likes to cook this crap out of the deck. I think that's better than drawing a little bit. Let's cook. Let him cook. Most rest sites we can get is 4 on the left, I see. Looks like the most. Let's go that way. The Smith is here. We definitely want to play that. Furnace is a little slow for this fight. Let's get rid of it. giant hammer, please. That's pretty nice. Venerate will allow us to do the Gigabonk next turn. And I think we stop there. So we get the extra energy here. Go! Is this already killing you? Feels like it might be. 129. Oh, that was easy. Vulnerable potion's good. Conqueror plus. Ooh, put a card on top is actually very useful here. Sometimes we need to get our Sovereign Blade back and we can't. These guys are going in. Pale Blue Dot doesn't do anything on the first deck cycle, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Do I want to triple play anything? I don't think so. I'm trying to think if decisions could help. If I triple play Bulwark, that would actually be sick. But it all just depends on whether I draw it or not. And getting the stars for it would be pretty tough too. Let's just get rid of it. Let's see. Don't have any star generation here. So that makes blocking a little bit more tricky, but not that much more. I think this is fine. I just kind of want to play Tyranny here. Help us next turn. We don't take much because of the Tungsten Rod. Let's see. It's a pretty decent bit of damage to this guy. Charge isn't bad here. See what we draw. Nothing good. Nothing good. This guy needs to die. Can kill him right now, but I don't think it's wise to do that necessarily. Yeah, we could just play Bulwark next turn. I think it's fine. Alright, we got another explosive potion. Don't think we want any of these cards. We have enough star spenders already. We could add one more star generator to the deck for sure. That would be useful. Neutron Aegis. I don't think I want to play that. Get this trash out of here. Yeah, the card removes will be very welcome. There's a lot of junk in the deck still. Very much a lot of junk in the deck. I think Furnace gets us out of this fight, so let's just play Furnace and get set up. I'd like to play Charge, but Lantern would be good. Ooh, that's a hand. I think Decisions was a mistake for this deck. Oh, Charge would be interesting later. I think that's just pump up our Sovereign Blade here. Convergence is good here. We are weak. But so are you. Alright, we're pretty set. The blade will grow. Decisions. It might not draw anything. Let's play slime first. And then let's play decisions. Triple Conqueror is good. Is that a kill right now? Probably. I don't know how this works. Oh, no, it's Sovereign Blade. Huh? Okay, Sovereign Blade deals double damage for the next several turns. I see, is how that works. So it deals 126, and we can just put it back on top and win next turn. Presumably. Vulnerable is going to wear off, but I have the pot if everything goes horribly wrong. 93. There we go. Photon Cut is almost good, but not that good. Do we have a shop on this path? Yes. So I'll take some gold, and we need to cook. Let him cook. Get these strikes out. The deck is going to feel so much better with these gone. Oh! Mystery shop too. Orbit is so good here. Yoink. Alignment is so good. Yoink. AoE damage, but it's too late to matter, I think. Alright, that was sick. Let's cook again. First time we play a power attack and skill. Gain a strength and a dex. Keep cooking. I actually think it's more... I think Venerate just sucks. I don't know. We can use the stars sometimes, but man, I don't like that card. It bricks your hand a lot. Oh, I need a card to replace. Right. Let's replace these powers that we don't want. Convergence is pretty good here. Do need a way to kill this guy. We need to upgrade that. Are there any powers we don't want to play? Just Gamma Blast this guy, it'll help next turn. Pew. Let's see. We might want to play Child of the Stars if we can somehow do it here. It's a little tough. Because then we can spend stars to block, which is very helpful. Summon the Sovereign Blade. Can't quite kill yet. Right? But it's getting pretty close. That's some block. I think we can kill with this next turn. Maybe, possibly, probably. Or if not this turn, then the turn after. No, GG. Ooh, Big Bang is great. Just a little bit of everything. Very useful here. Let him cook. Starting to want to remove some other stuff from this deck too. Let me think. Crescent Spear could kind of go. Aha! Another orbit will be sick eventually. I'll take that. Alright, I love this guy. See how this goes. Hey, we got a free alignment. I don't need Conqueror right now, that's for sure. Decisions would be incredible on Bulwark here. If we can somehow play it. Fortunately, it looks like we can't. I could have maybe kept Prophesize to try to do it. But just Bulwark by itself is fine. And maybe I should play alignment so that I can play charge. We don't need charge as much actually right now. Let's just get those stacks off. Orbits are here. Every 4 times we spend energy, these guys will tick down and we'll get some free energy out of the deal, which is very good. Hey, that's mean. So we have like so much extra energy right now, which is very, very nice. Too much energy, in fact. Too much energy. May as well just use this and redraw it. I don't know, I've got too much energy. This guy is going to go in on us, but hopefully we'll draw some card draw here. We got some card draw. Very nice. Gamma Blast reduces the damage to 30 and blocks for a lot with our Child of the Stars. It'd be nice to be able to play decisions, but yeah, I think we couldn't guarantee we were going to draw anything good with it. So I think this is just fine. Full block. And let's convert 2 of these burns to minion strikes. How nice is that? We can keep bonking this nerd. Ow. Deck is really starting to come together now. In fact, we can summon the Sovereign Blade. Let's see what I draw. Yeah, Prophesize is good. We can play Conqueror, summon the Blade, and bop this nerd. Alright, there we go. Heart of Iron is much better than the explosive Ampule, which falls off in the late game. We don't need any of those. We just need to cook. Removing that many cards from the deck, that many starter cards from the deck, really makes sure you're drawing all sorts of good stuff. Ooh, an extra Reflect is amazing here too. Let's play that so we don't need the Gamma Blast or this. Main goal is to just get our powers in play. So let's get stars and powers, and then this is what we'll block with. This is perfect. Actually, it would be nice to play alignment. I can do that, right? I could play alignment and glow. Kind of cancel each other out there. Big Bang is perfect for some extra energy. Because we do want to play these orbits if we can. So I think it's orbit, and then maybe a Tyranny or Child of the Stars actually needs to get played. This really needs to get played. So I think let's play Convergence. And we're full blocking already here. I think that's perfect. Now we have tons of energy, especially after we play that. We do need to block here, so let's block. Blanc. We're orbiting here, so we can actually play quite a bit still. What do we want to put on top here? Glow is extremely good right now, and so is Reflect. Any of those are great. I guess we can kill it next turn probably with this, so let's just do that. Forge a little bit here. We are getting this. I wonder if they're going to change this at some point so that the strength in some way carries over to the next phases, because it would be significantly harder of a fight if that were the case. But as it stands right now, you just have to get through this one brutal phase. It's not so bad with Weaken though. I'm going to see what Glow draws, just to see what options we have here. I think we just apply Weaken and Reflect, and we're mostly blocking what we need. We can finish off the block with Prophesize. Alright, there we go. This thing is basically just going to kill itself, though I can just one-shot it with the blade anyway, so whatever. I guess let's just do that. Let's get Furnace in play. And Convergence wants to draw our whole hand next turn, so we're officially cooking. Do need a little bit extra Star Gen in this deck, don't we? We have so much energy, it's crazy. Summon the Sovereign Blade. How much damage is this? It's very nearly just killing it. It does with the Vaughn pot. Let's just kill it. And let's put the Sovereign Blade back on top. Is this intangible on the first turn here? It is. Decisions. Which card would we like to triple? Let's forge for a fuckload. Alright, next turn we're pretty much set here. We want to do Convergence so we can have this ready. And let's just keep our whole hand in our thing ready to go here. Sure. Alright. I don't think we need... I don't think we need Falling Star anymore. Let's just play Gamma Blast instead. So we Gamma Blast this nerd, make Sovereign Blade deal double damage, and hit for 363 GG. Yeah, the Regent, like, that was the hardest. I had to think the most, I would say, playing this character. Something we can both agree on. Let's dance. Yeah, I think I have to think the most on this character, which might mean the character is the worst. I don't know. Everybody says this character is the worst. But also everybody says the Sovereign Blade is bad, and I always do fine with it, so. Of course, it just depends. Bulwark, I think, is a good card, but some of those other ones I never pick. If you look at the card library here, specifically for the Regent, and we do a search for Forge, I basically never pick any of these commons. Yeah, I never pick the common Forge cards really anymore. But I like Furnace, it's good scaling. I like Bulwark because you can sort of turtle while your blade grows. And I really like the, like Summon Forth to use it multiple times. I like the Smith just because it's massive. I don't really take Beat into Shape ever. I don't know how to use that effectively. Big Bang is good. Seeking Edge would have been welcome in the last deck. I don't know. I'll have to keep playing more Regent and see how the strategy develops over time. But GG, I have 28 wins that are single player. The other one's multiplayer. All right. Next up is the Necrobinder. Cosmic Whale. Okay, these 3 Niao bonuses are kind of strange. I'm not a huge fan of Greed after you reach Ascension 5. Because on Ascension 5, you already have the Ascender's Bane, Unplayable Ethereal Eternal Curse added to your deck. Adding another curse right away sounds scary, though we could go to a shop pretty much right away. But what other options do we have? I'm paying a random rare card. The problem with random rare card is, well, you don't get to pick it, you just get it. And sometimes rares can be trash. If we want to guarantee that we take something that actually helps us right away, then we should take Niao's Fury. The thing is Niao's Fury isn't that good, I feel like. But maybe we should try it again. I haven't played with it that much. It's an attack that deals 10 damage, which is certainly more than our starting strike cards. And it puts 2 random cards from our discard pile into our hand, which maybe will get us something that we want. I know, but also the art is just really good on Niao's Fury. Alright, let's try Niao's Fury again. In that case, we probably don't need to go to that shop. Let's look at... Normally, when I look at the map, I'm looking for lots of campfires and lots of elites. Upgrades are good. You can always rest if you need to. This is a spicy elite right here. This path right here has a nice campfire and elite, campfire and elite, campfire and elite. But it is troublesome otherwise, because barreling headlong into an elite right away, if you don't get any potions, you're going to be in a sad time. Without any potions, we could definitely get dumpstered by this elite. I'm looking at the left side to see if it might be a little bit safer. It is a bit safer. Let's see. There's one elite here. We're looking maybe at 3 elites, maybe only at 2 elites though if you want this campfire, if we take the left side path. You know, why don't we start here and we can sort of branch either direction over here depending on whether or not we've seen a potion or how everything seems like it's going. So let's start here and see what happens. Ooh, these guys can be a little tough. I guess I will bonk you. Probably. If I do 18 damage to you, Niao's Fury kills you next turn. There's part of me that just wants to deal 18 immediately here. Pretty good chance to kill with Niao's Fury. Could backfire though. If I leave you at 15, then we have to draw Strike, Unleash, and Niao's Fury next turn. But that's kind of the greediest line, because then I'm not taking any damage. Let's be greedy and see how it goes for us. We really want to see Niao's Fury in our opening hand here, and we did. And with it, we have Unleash too. That's nice. So Unleash deals 8. We are still... Actually, we're not taking any damage, are we? Because I block for 5, and our trusty left hand... What? I still don't understand. Austin has an attack called right hand, but Austin's on our left. So Austin's our left hand, right? X, thank you. Trial, thank you for the 25 months. They say wishing everyone a great weekend. Right back at you. Well, nonetheless, we're taking 7, and we have 7. Oh no, we were taking 8, or wait, I didn't count right. We took 1 damage, I think. But now we're looking pretty good. I think we can safely block damage here. Osti takes damage whenever we received unblocked damage. It'll kind of go to Osti instead. But that also means that Osti can die. They'll get resummoned at the start of the next turn, but losing all the health that we'd been piling up. He's your right hand, left hand. It's also a left hand, right? Don't you love English? It's a left, right? Good language. All right. Whenever anyone dies, reduce the cost of this by 1. This includes enemies and Osti. I think we should take cards that do things. In other words, block or deal damage at the start of a run. Especially if you want to fight an elite. I don't think you can take something like Invoke that kind of helps you on your next turn. 3 languages in a trench coat. Hey dorks, welcome. Welcome everybody. We're just starting a run here. If anybody has questions about Slay the Spire 2, feel free to let me know. I kind of want to try Melancholy. It has the potential to go really well. Grave Warden's not too bad either, though. It allows us to add a soul to our draw pile, which is a 0-cost card that lets us draw some cards. And there's a lot of cards that have synergy with souls, so I think opening up synergies is a good thing to do early. Yeah, let's open up soul synergies and take Grave Warden. I think either one was fine. Notably, we didn't get a potion, so... After these next 2 things, we're gonna be really looking to have a potion. Now, I think this is a terrible deal. If we bathe in the wellspring, we could remove a card from our deck, Oh, guilty is removed from the deck after 5 combats. That's interesting. Does anybody know if this event stops here? Like if you bathe, is that it? But carrying a curse is the exact opposite of what we want to do right now. We want a potion. Potion helps us right now, though Swift Potion, which lets us draw 3 cards, isn't the best thing to help us. If we do like draw a bad hand, it helps us get around that. But I prefer potions that deal damage or generate block at the start of the game. Mandrinia, thank you very much for the 21 months. Welcome, welcome. Add some bubble bath. Hey, Ty. If you bathe, it keeps going. What does it do after bathing? We could check the resource here. This thing's pretty cool. If I scroll to events, the wellspring. Oh, it just wait. Maybe unless it's not finished, it only just says the thing we already saw. Okay, we're taking 1 damage no matter what here. Nia's Fury is here. Let's bodyguard and see if we get it back. We did get it back, though I guess it doesn't change anything whether I play bodyguard. Since either way, Osti's taking the damage. Grave Warden will generate a soul for us to draw later, which can help smooth out our draw if we don't draw anything good. For instance, we would like to draw another defend card here. Or actually, wait, is this lethal? Yes, it is. Just kill the enemy. Okay, so far we have added only a Grave Warden to our deck. We're looking for some more damage here. Both Flatten and Putrefy are damage, if you squint. I really like adding Weaken to the deck, but Flatten is a great damage card as well. Flatten deals 12 damage, but it does cost 2 energy, but that energy cost gets reduced to 0 as long as Osti has attacked this turn. The amount the hand is going to die, maybe that card would have been good. If it's blocking 5 either way, it doesn't matter. Like the result will be the same, assuming that's what you mean. Let's see. I don't know which of these cards I should take here. I think it's easier to get Flattened since it's common than Putrefy, and I always appreciate having Weak in a deck. So I'm going to take Putrefy. I think that means we can try to be greedy here. Now, notably, if this elite doesn't go well, we can always rest and then hit this shop instead of fighting another elite. So it's always nice to have a backup plan instead of just barreling into elites and hoping it goes well. Just dealing as much damage as we can here. Since we're full blocking the 7 damage, pumping up Osti is sort of like storing additional hit points and block. Also, I love this effect. We are shrunken, so we deal 30% less damage while shrunken. Unleash deals more damage based on Osti's current health, and so since we kept that health from before, we can smack. And this is the kind of potion you want into an elite. The Fire Potion just deals 20 damage. That's huge. And I have to say, this is one of the strongest cards on the Necrobinder character, Dirge. It allows you to summon 3 times the amount of energy that you spend on it. So if we spend 3 energy on it, it'll be 3 times 3 or 9 summon, which means that Osti's health will increase by 9. But it will also put 3 souls into our draw pile. This really opens up soul synergies. I think Dirge is one of the best cards in the game right now. You'll see why later. By the ability to generate that many souls is honestly broken sometimes. Do you know how to unlock Mummified Hand? I know that, at least I'm pretty sure I have it unlocked, but I don't know. Let's see, if I go to Relic Collection, it's probably a rare relic, would be my guess. There it is. The Mummified Hand. Yeah, I don't know what exactly unlocked it. I just know that I do have it unlocked. You assume souls do more than just let you draw later. Even just drawing is very strong, but they do have specific synergies. For instance, you can play a power that makes Osti stronger for every soul that you play. But even just the card draw is very, very useful later. And even now, but especially later. Okay, we have this guy is the Bird Donis. is a tough elite fight that will attack us every turn. We should definitely start by playing Putrefy because it's going to increase our damage and decrease its damage, which is going to be necessary to get through the fight here. Our best source of block is Grave Warden, so we should use that first. Now we have 3 additional damage coming through to us. We could prevent all of that just by dirging once, or we could start dealing damage. I do think it's important to deal damage while the bird is vulnerable, because that vulnerability is not going to last forever. So, and this fight is never going to end. It's going to just keep attacking and attacking and attacking. So it's always a good idea to trade a little bit of health for extra damage, especially if your block card isn't doing full block, or it's just a regular defend rather than like a higher block card like this Grave Warden. This is an opportunity to store some extra health in Osti. Alternatively, we could potentially use our draw potion right now in order to try to draw our big damage cards, which will be further multiplied by vulnerable, and it's our last chance to do that. Do they buff Putrefy? No, I don't think so. I am on the beta branch though for the game. This is not a bad turn for the draw potion. If we draw crap, then next turn's better, and if we draw good stuff right now, we can really make use of this extra vulnerable. I have no problem using both potions right here because this is going to be the hardest fight for us. The elites don't get any stronger throughout the act, but you do get stronger. So the first elite is always the most challenging, of course, depending on what your deck is good and bad at. Let's see what options we have with this. Oh, we actually drew everything that I wanted. So I can play Bodyguard here, which will pump up Osti. That makes Unleash deal even more damage, which I think we should do immediately. And Niao's Fury also does quite a bit more damage. Now, notably, we are going to... Osti blocks for 6 here. So we're going to take 3 more damage, but that's not bad at all. We've done almost half this thing's health, and we can take 20 HP off of it if we need to. I think it's wise to play the Soul in my hand right now, because we don't want to draw these cards next turn. These cards suck. These are just basic starter cards and a curse. Let's try to draw them right now. Unfortunately, we didn't draw the Ascender's Bane, but we want to reshuffle the deck and put our better cards in. Muggy Face, thank you for the 18 months. And thanks, Y. Much appreciated. We might be popping this fire potion soon. Vulnerable doesn't increase the damage of it, so there was no... Oh, all starter cards. All starter cards. All right, now it's time for math, unfortunately, because even with this 20 damage, we still have 32 left to do, and this thing is going to just keep on wailing on us. Unfortunately, this hand is very bad. The most damage that we could possibly deal next turn is not very much. It's not good. It's not good news for us. I think summon doesn't actually increase the damage. Yeah, so the most damage we could deal is 7, 6, 6, which is 19. If I play 2 strikes, this goes to 20. So it's not possible to kill next turn either. I think that means we're blocking, but again, this fight doesn't get any easier. Maybe next turn we can play Bodyguard, Grave Warden, Unleash, and try to kill the turn after that. Send help. This is not good. All right, we're taking 7 here, and as you see, the damage just keeps on coming in. Unfortunately, damn it, I drew... Bodyguard doesn't help us deal more damage if we don't get our hands on Unleash. So this is still really bad. If I do Strike here, this goes to 14. Unleash takes it down to 7. We would need to draw Unleash, Strike here in order to kill, which is unlikely. So this is still very bad. We should definitely play Grave Warden. The Soul will help us get anything that we need. This thing needs to die, so let's play some attacks. And as you can see, our health is plummeting and its attack damage is only increasing. We should be able to get a kill here as long as any of these 3 strikes can be drawn by this Soul. No! We have, as they say, bricked. So does that mean that I could play... Bodyguard does it? Oh, is it by one? Oh, yeah. Bodyguard does it because it pumps up Unleash. Thank you. Nice, paying attention, Nexit. Because Bodyguard makes Unleash do more damage, and it was enough. Very nice. Okay, we're out. It was scary, but we get a Regal Pillow, allowing us to heal 15 more health when we rest. And you know what's interesting is I think Ascension 9 would have made that elite that we just fought have more health and deal more damage to us. Really going to show why adding Putrefy prevented a bit of damage and added a little bit of damage, but it exhausts. So by the time we redraw through our deck, this is exhausted and this is exhausted, and we don't have any good attacks left in the deck. That's the problem with not adding any big attack cards. Unfortunately, I didn't really get offered any. So at a higher Ascension, we probably would have had to make the decision to go this way instead, since we would have been unable to fight that elite. Biostat says, maybe controversial, but I feel upgrades aren't as useful in Spire 1s, the ones with energy reduction, are they? Yeah, I disagree. Like, I get why people are saying that, and there are definitely some upgrades that are bad, but on every character, I do feel like there's enough good upgrades that I'm never, like, hurting for an upgrade that I think is going to actually change whether a fight goes well or not. And I think the strongest evidence that I have to support that is the starting relic, the starting bonus from Niao that can give you 3 upgrades, I find to be extremely strong. I've never lost a single run where I picked that. Yeah, I hope they had more full art cards. I agree. We are still not really being offered damage cards. Maybe Rattle is the card. All right, let's see. We could play a card that deals some damage and adds more souls to our draw pile. Eidolon is a rare that is virtually unplayable unless you have a deck that is already producing so many souls that you could draw 10 cards. Because you have to exhaust 9 cards in order to become intangible, which reduces all the damage you would take that turn to 1. I've never seen anybody use this card. I assume it's going to get changed. It does have some use if you're already making tons of souls. But if you're already making tons of souls, do you really care? We had some really insane decks. You should check out new YouTube here. I have a Slay the Spire only YouTube where I put some of my craziest runs on it. Check out the defect run there. It's crazy. At one turn we get like 140 energy and I'm just spamming cards as fast as I can play them. Let's see. Probably gonna go to this shop and skip this elite right here. I do think I don't know what to take here. Let's see. Rattle hits an additional time for each other time Osti has attacked. We currently only have 1 Osti attack, but this would be reason to take more Osti attacks, and we could potentially get it back with Niao's Fury. Oh, somebody asked, how do I feel about Niao's Fury? Frosted Bricks, I don't think it's as good as most of the other options, but I didn't have any great options this time anyway. I had the greed for gold, and I don't think adding another curse to your deck is wise after you already have Ascender's Bane. Before you get Ascender's Bane, I think it's fine to pick that, but after it can feel really bad if you draw both curses in the same hand. Yeah, I wanted to call it call it Carl Slaying, but they for some reason didn't let me do it. So it's between Reeve and Rattle here, or we could skip and just see what's at the shop. Skipping damage when we're already lacking damage is kind of bad. So I wish this upgrade did more than just 2 damage. 9 is just not very good. Let's take Rattle and see if we can get some more Osti attacks. I would say it's a little bit risky though. And let's go ahead and rest here so that if I buy more cards at this shop, we can then upgrade some of those newly bought cards at this rest site. So let's rest now. Taking us pretty much back to max health with our Regal Pillow, which is nice. And then see what we can find here. The right-hand hand is here. Ooh, High Five is a great area effect damage card that synergizes with the card we just added because it's an Austie damage card. Shame we can't get the miniature tent. Also shame that I don't have enough money for right-hand hand, High Five, and block potion, because that's what I would like to buy here. Enfeebling Touch is very good also. This card can like save an entire run. There are certain fights that it is just incredibly good in. I think I should take High Five. We need area effect damage really bad. And then I think we probably should just buy Enfeebling Touch. It's going to be a very good... Oh yeah, our end of the act boss fight is the Kin, which you can see by mousing over this right here. Or by going to the map and looking right here at the picture. That's an AoE fight, so that's another reason why I really wanted to take an AoE card. Yeah, the tent lets you it lets you upgrade and rest at every rest site, and sometimes you get additional things to do beyond that. Let's see. We do have another elite coming up, and our potion currently sucks. So if we're feeling worried, we could buy a block potion for it. But I think getting the good cards in the deck is going to be even more important right now. We can take an upgrade here on High Five, which keeps the enemies vulnerable and deals pretty good AoE damage. Let me also see what Rattle does. It's just 9. It's 9 per. This is actually pretty good scaling. I wish I could have even taken an additional Austie attack, but let's see how this elite goes for us. We're gonna get a relic from the chest. The Courier. Merchants restock. Whenever you buy something, it'll put a new thing behind it, and the prices are reduced. That'll help us later. Would have been nice to get something that helps us now. But hopefully we'll be okay. The statue is here. The statue is here. Unfortunately, our liquid bronze is especially bad. This statue gives you 2 turns to deal damage because it's currently sleeping. And then it will absolutely annihilate us. So it's mainly a damage race. I think we should play Rattle. Neow's Fury the Rattle back. And Rattle twice. Best we can do right now. Thanks, Muncher. Fango says this guy gets me most of the time. We do have one good thing going for this draw order right now, kind of, and that is that we can probably get a big unleash next turn, but otherwise we're pretty... otherwise we're getting fucked here. This enemy has the slow debuff, so whenever we play a card, the statue will take more damage, so we should play our damaging cards last here. At least the bodyguard is going to help us not die, and it's going to help us deal a little bit extra damage. So see, we have 20 slow now, so the strike deals 1 whopping additional damage. This is why the, look at this. Shall we begin? 25 damage to your face. I think it probably has to be High Five Unleash for the most possible damage. Though, since we're not killing it anytime soon, you could make an argument for Putrefy Defend Unleash as well. And honestly, we probably need the extra 3 damage from this. Just face tank it. With our beautiful hand coming up next turn. Putrefy is going to reduce damage a lot, whereas this is going to deal a little bit more right now. Let's go ahead and reduce that to 18, and good luck to us. At least we hit for 25 there. This is such a small thing, but we might need a small thing or else we're gonna fucking die. 18 more damage coming in, and it ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna stop. You can see Dirge hasn't really done anything for us yet. It would have been great to draw on turn 1, but we keep drawing it when we don't really need it. And I think it's pretty much mandatory here to play 2 strikes because they're going to deal additional damage with vulnerable. So we are getting bonked in the face for 9 here, and now things get really bad if we can't win. Let's see what we could do next turn. Actually, next turn we have quite a bit of damage because this will hit twice. So we have at least 21 damage next turn. Meaning that if I play high 5, we're definitely out of the fight next turn. Something that would be worth considering though is, can I play defend, defend, strike, which I think will deal 7 damage, bring it to 27, and it'll take 3 more going to 24. I don't know for sure with the way that slow stacks if we'll be able to get a kill next turn, but I think it's likely with the soul. So I'm gonna try to greed this, defend twice, and deal 7. It goes to 24 after smacking us in the face here. And I'm hoping that with the help of this soul, we can get a kill here. I think we definitely do. Best play is... Well, he just dies, right? Alright. And we're out. Took quite a beating. Lost about 30 health there, but we did... we did make it through. Alright, we get a skill potion. That's pretty useful. We heal 2 at the start of each combat. That's like okay, but not great. Berry! This is a card that we cannot currently play. Add Ethereal to a card in your hand. These are some weird cards. Parse is really good later, but right now we don't have the energy to make use of it. What's our map look like? We would like to fight one more elite, but we don't have to. So we can kind of like take this path and then decide what we want to do afterwards. Probably the next upgrade will go to Putrefy to extend the week, or Rattle because we are in desperate need of some additional damage. Can you upgrade? Oh, you can upgrade Now's Fury. It's not bad. Maybe I should have upgraded Died. Problem is it's not reusable. Adding Ethereal is kind of whatever. I'm going to take Parse. It's a better card later, similar to Dirge, but we're kind of getting a lot of cards that are good later and not good right now, which is not how you want to play. I just am not being offered much else. So, I think upgrading this is probably a pretty big damage upgrade, and so is this as well. Let's upgrade Rattle, but it has the potential to kind of backfire if we never line it up right. We'll just have to skip the elite if things don't go our way here. Let's see. We can remove the artifact here and then apply Vulnerable, which will help us kill soon. This thing keeps buffing every turn, so it's good to do as much damage as we can. We can almost just kill it, but we can't quite, so I think we're just blocking. Yeah, Transform with Strike and defend it at 2 times Berry. That's incredible. That is incredible. So this is showing why the upgraded Rattle is not good until we get more stuff in our deck. We do have quite a bit of extra health stored up in Aussie here, so that should keep us safe long enough to actually kill this thing. Surely, right? Surely it keeps us safe. 28 damage. This thing needs to die immediately. Please die. Oh, we got the Enfeebling Touch on the wrong turn too, but this is a good amount of damage. And this, or no, either one blocks the most. Yeah, we'll just do this. We're not getting hit, but only barely. This thing needs to die now, please, and thank you. All right, now we get an extra potion, giving us a colorless card when we need it. We don't get any more Austie attacks, which is kind of what we want. Negative Pulse is a pretty decent... If you want to play slow and block a lot and slowly apply Doom to the enemies, it's okay. Given that the Kin is an AoE fight, it's not bad. Otherwise, applying more Vulnerable is pretty good. Is it much better than the first game? It's not finished yet, but I think that it has the potential to be much better than the first, which is extremely high praise because the first game was amazing. Have a go in Jolly. I don't really understand Dance Macabre. Yeah, this card I think is one of the worst cards in the entire game. I think this is tied for Snakebite as the worst card of the entire game right now. Oh, did they buff it? Did they buff it to only cost 1? Or did it always cost 1? Either way, it's just... It's so slow for very minimal gain. Extra vulnerable is okay, but we kind of already have a bunch of vulnerable. On the other hand, this is not going to really help us without an upgrade. Suppose I can upgrade it. These are not really... I could also just skip here, but man, does it feel like we don't have the luxury to skip. Need big... If you're playing big cost cards, you need big block. Dude, this is small block, though. This is small block. I'm going to skip and see what happens here. Questionable decision. I don't know. I still think this is my worst character, and I just really don't know what to do in some of these situations still. Not a great hand here. Let's see if I can maybe draw a bodyguard or something. I think it's probably play high five and get hit in the face. Or we may not get out of here with our life. Take 5 here. Do you need to actually win? Which we're not currently doing. Unleash is pretty good here. Dying is pretty good here. We can deal 19 and 6. This is an okay turn for the colorless potion, though I was hoping not to have to use it here. Let's just use the skill potion. Maybe I can get something nice. We can gain an additional energy, block 8, or block 8, pretty much. I'll take the block 8. Thank you very much. We definitely need to play Unleash on this guy, no matter what, so I'm going to start with that. Since we don't have a kill, though... Unclear. I have 15 blocks stored up here, but quite a bit more damage than that coming in. So let's just keep blocking, and hopefully we can finish this guy off on the off turn here. See, Rattle's kind of trash until we add more things to our deck that are like actually good, which is currently not happening. Currently not happening. 9 and 6 is just not enough to kill here. We could take 3 and kill this guy. Or we could deal 13 here and just block. That might be a decent plan too. $15 rocks, hell yeah. Alright, this is looking pretty nice now. I think we're finally out of this fight. Okay, now Flatten is here. I've been waiting for a card like this to show up again. Flatten is going to synergize with our damage engine that we have, which is mainly Austie attacks. Here's an example of whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 health. This can be really good eventually, but I don't think it's good enough now. With the colorless potion, skipping this elite, and like no real relics that are helping us, skipping this elite could be a good idea. But we do know the way that elites work in this game is that it always gives you an elite that you haven't fought before, which is a slight difference than Slay the Spire 1, which in Slay the Spire 1 it didn't give you it just gave you an elite that you hadn't fought last time, so you couldn't get the same one twice in a row. But this time it's one you've never fought before. So so we got the, what did we get? We got the Beardonis and the statue. And so that means that the next elite is the Frog Parasite. And this should be good for our deck. Hopefully. Hopefully this should be good for our deck. Because this enemy will split into 4. And high 5 will be very good in that situation. So we do want to redraw high 5 on the kill here. Hopefully we can make that happen. I think it'll work because next turn we draw 5 cards. We can pump up Austie here. We are getting 3 more status cards added to our deck, which is not great. We might draw very, very badly. There's a chance we will draw very badly coming up here. Oh, Unleash isn't quite a kill. I was hoping it would be. In that case, actually, Rattle will deal the most damage. So we can actually at least do some pretty good damage here. Even though the Niao's Fury is potentially about to put infections in my hand. God damn it, Niao's Fury. But this is going to deal 18 damage and kill this guy immediately. So that's going to help things. We do take 6 though. And now we do want to draw high 5 here, which is currently not happening. If it keeps not happening, we might need to use our colorless potion. Hopefully we don't just draw a handful of infections. Ooh, this is a pretty good hand. We could play high 5 and then flatten becomes free. And we're out of the fight. There we go. See how much easier that elite was? Mainly because we had a lot of good AoE damage. Whenever a non-minion dies to Doom, heal 3. Wow, we do not have any Doom in the deck, but that's potentially reason to put it in the deck. No Doom, so this doesn't help. Ooh, Death's Door is an incredible card, but it doesn't do a damn thing right now. If you apply Doom this turn, block 2 additional times. That is big damage. How do we feel against this upcoming boss right now? I probably should take Defile, but also it dilutes the chance of drawing Osty attacks with Rattle. So I think maybe the best play here is to just skip. But yeah, these relics are not helping. The only thing helping is Regal Pillow right now. And to that end, we're going to sleep. Yeah, the colorless potion better be something good. Okay, high 5 is here on turn 1, which is probably one of the best things we could have asked for. So starting with high 5 is very good here. It's not a bad idea to just try the colorless potion soon here. Trying to decide when the best time to use it is. But we want to kill these minions as soon as we can. The priest stays in the back, debuffing us and doing annoying things. We do need to get rid of these minions ASAP here. Let's drink the colorless potion maybe next turn in case we draw terribly. Actually, I'm already taking damage this turn. Let's just take it now. Ooh, 7 plating is really good. So is 13 block. I don't know which one of those is going to be more useful in the end here. Actually, this opens up a very interesting idea if I play Equilibrium. I think actually the best play here is to play Equilibrium and no other cards. The reason is because Equilibrium will hold Niao's Fury in my hand, which makes it so I can replay our AoE card next turn guaranteed here. So I can Niao's Fury. I can also Fury the Equilibrium, yeah, but this is tricky. This is still tricky. My hope was to play the high 5 again, which is really, really big AoE damage right here. The problem with that is that I take 20 billion damage to my face, but I think it still might be the best play. We want the vulnerable later. Sometimes you gotta take damage to your face. And see, notably I wanted to do that before the weak came in here too. Let's see, we can finish this guy off. And then maybe just apply some debuffs to the leader here. This is going okay, I would say. With the amount of times Osty has died, taking Melancholy would have actually gone quite well for us. Oh, Rattle is 1 off, man. I was hoping I could unleash this guy and Rattle here. Oh wait, if I just do Bodyguard, hold on. What's happening then? I still have to use both, huh? Yeah, I still have to use both. Alright. A little bit wasted damage, but that's okay. Alright, now we just have the leader to deal with, which should be a little bit easier. Let's keep our hand. I forget what the leader does after week. Is it? Oh, it's frail this time. Interesting. This is a good hand. This is an extremely good hand. I could play Bodyguard, Unleash, Flatten, Rattle for giga damage, 28 damage, 18 damage, 39 damage. Yo, that's the kind of stuff we've been trying to do here. Got hands in our hand. You can see Dirge didn't really do anything. I think it might have been a good idea to skip this card and try to get it later. Though again, this is a game-breaking card soon. Also, on any enemy that you involve setup, it's still really good. We just never drew it on setup turn, so we also just drew it pretty badly as well. Let's see, we have 15 damage coming into our face here. It's slightly better to play Dirge. Alright, another nice thing about these souls is they should allow us to draw synergy cards together. See, that's the power of all this card draw here. I think it's just Unleash, Flatten, High Five rather than playing Bodyguard again. And this is so much damage. Gonna just be dead now. Very nice, very nice. Alright, there we go. GG, Act 1 down. We didn't need to rest, as it turned out. But good to be safe sometimes. I've never taken this card. If you have extra energy, this is amazing, but otherwise, it's a decent attack card. It might be useful. Banshee's Cry is amazing if you can play it. It costs 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat. Currently we have, oh, this one's not ethereal. Currently we have, ooh, it counts as Sender's Bane. Oh no, because you can't play it. Never mind, it doesn't count as Sender's Bane. All right, we only have 2 options for that. So it's probably unplayable most of the time. I wouldn't pick it here. Sacrifice is interesting. It does retain in her hand. What does this upgrade do? Oh, it costs 0. And this is sort of like equal to double his max HP. This is sort of like a last ditch block card. It kind of synergizes well with Melancholy, which I almost feel like I should have taken. Sacrifice is one of the funniest interactions with Necromastery. I think if we want to improve our damage a little, this is okay, but it doesn't synergize with the deck very well. I'm going to take Sacrifice and see if we can do anything useful with it. All right, Goop Dragon is here. Pale, the Melting Dragon. We can gain energy at the start of our 3rd turn and every turn after that. Or we can sacrifice card rewards to obtain relics. I find this one is not very good to take unless your deck is already very strong. I would rate our deck a solid 6 out of 10 right now. Our deck is okay. When everything lines up with the Aussie attacks, it's okay, but otherwise, it is not great. Does anybody understand how Pale's Legion works? Doubles block gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. Does this just trigger every time, like the first block card you play in a combat, does this trigger? Or what? Every 3rd turn it does it. So is the turn counter ticking always? Is it always ticking? And so I could like set it up at the end of a combat, for instance, and then start my next combat with double block. The relic goes to sleep, then you can do it again. Or does it trigger when you play a block card? Is it always counting, whether I play block or not? Or does it trigger when I play a block card? It's a classic Spire lie, like the bomb and panic button. So it goes to sleep on the right. Like, what trick? Does it always double the block of the first card you play in each combat? Because that's pretty good. Always doubling the block of the first card you play every combat is pretty decent. Yeah, I wish it's... I can't tell what it's doing. Defends you big time when you use the defend card. All right, this is kind of interesting to gain some block, but also energy goes really hard here. It's just, this doesn't help us until turn 3. It's the only downside here. Take it for science. Here's the thing. This deck really wants energy, especially with Dirge. This deck really wants energy. It's every other turn. Huh. This will be good in every elite fight, basically. But this will too. I don't know. I am kind of curious how this works. You know what? I'm going to try Pale's Legion here just because I've never done it before. If it's one turn on, one turn off, that's extremely good. And that's what you guys made it sound like it is. I hope that's what it really is. Okay. Let's see. We have a campfire into an elite over here. Campfire into elite over here. Double campfire over here. I think this looks nice. We can't get to there unless we barrel through this elite here, though, which will be very tricky for this deck. Perhaps. We can go to the shop first and ensure that we get potions. Is there another option that looks spicy? Not really, honestly. I think this is it. So let's make our way to this shop right here. I think we should avoid a hard pool fight. And by that, I mean the first two fights that you take, so this one, and this one, are going to be easy pool fights in Act 2. In Act 1, it's the first three, but in Act 2, you get two easier fights, and then if we were to take this one, it would be harder. Quite a bit harder. It's almost as hard as the elites sometimes. Stupid hunter killer. So let's just take two, go to the shop, and then try to kill the elite. Okay. So this is going to block for 16. That's pretty freaking nice. Do like to see that. Dirge could help us later. I'm gonna Dirge. Because the main thing to do here is apply vulnerable to this guy. And then this is going to be the tricky turn. Alright, Pale's Legion is ready again. Yeah, look at that. We got a little guy. And we have no block. Fuck me. Okay, but surely we can just kill this, right? Smiley face. Yeah, we could just break through it. All right. So that was why I tried to make sure that vulnerable was set up, and I also tried to stack the deck with the souls, but we didn't even draw them to make sure we could have a turn like that. Okay, this is working. It's working. Everything's fine. And we didn't use it, so it stays. Pale's Legion is great. It's really good block. Honestly, really good block. Let's see what Now's Fury returns before we decide what to do. Full block, easy game. Okay. This is kind of sick. This is a great relic because it's only one turn off. So every other turn you get a double block card. That's really, really good. We want to just kill this thing immediately, so let's find damage. Didn't find damage. Oh, wait, I don't need it. Yeah, that's cute. This is upgraded and does what we're doing, but we don't have enough energy for it. I think it might just be Second Flatten. Second Flatten goes really hard with what the deck is already doing, and it's going to help us out on this elite fight. Yeah, the description is just difficult to understand, honestly. Remove 2 cards and add a normality. That's honestly kind of okay with the shop coming up, though it does mean we're going to have to spend our gold on a card removed from the shop. So it's kind of 2 removes for the price of 1. Alternatively, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, put the card enchanted with perfect fit on top. This would mean that whenever we go through the whole deck, we always draw whatever card we want. Hard to say what the best card is here for that. Wakes up in 2 turns would make more sense than sleeps for 2 turns. I agree, because the sleep ticks down on the turn it goes to sleep. It's just kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I don't know. There's definitely a better way to word that. How do you submit feedback? Is there a button I can submit feedback for where I'm just like, change the text to fucking make sense for this? F2. Okay. Feedback. What's this one called? Pale's Legion, right? Pale's Legion makes it sound like it is going to be used once then not usable for the 2 following turns. Consider clarifying its description. Emoji. How do I use the emoji? What do I do with it? Okay, whatever. All right. I don't understand that. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I mean, removing strikes from the deck helps line up our flattens and our rattle. So I'm actually going to remove 2 strikes from this deck. Normality is not going to affect us much because we can't really play more than 3 cards a turn very well anyway. And we have an easy pool fight before we remove it, so whatever. He says, and immediately gets dumpstered by normality. No, we're okay so far. Look at this. It's already preventing so much damage. 16 block. Hello. The card is goated. I guess let's kill the weak one. Goodbye, Austin. Look at the little wall. That's so cute, too. Holy, what is this turn? This turn is the Giga damage, except... Oh, yeah, we don't have normality. It is the Giga damage. Wait. I could flatten? Oh, it's just dead. Everything's dead. Okay, that's why it's easy pool, right? Poke is almost good here. It's almost good here. It does something with our card draw. And it activates, flattens, and rattles. It's almost good. Sculpting Strike says plus on it. Add Ethereal to a card in your hand. I see. Ethereal does I don't think taking this card is wise because it's breaking the synergy of having these cards that require Osti to hit. Osti. So it's good to not bloat your deck with cards that break the synergies that you've already created. So I think it's either poke or skip. 1 poke feels pretty decent, especially because we just removed 2 strikes. And it really helps the card draw actually set the engine off. So I'm going to try it. It's maybe getting a little bit late for this card, though. It's not a late game card, really. So it might come back to bite me to take that. We'll see. We do have a little bit of a cheaper card removal service from our courier. I am a really big fan of the card Slate of Flesh. Whenever you play a debuff, deal 9 damage. If you want to make a Doom deck really good, take this card. It's really good. What are these? Whenever you gain gold, wow, raise your max HP by 1. Doesn't this mean I get 1 max HP pretty much every fight? It's pretty cool. Ice Cream allows us to conserve energy between turns. If you get an energy card, this is pretty good. If you add a power, upgrade it. I don't think any of these are good enough to not remove normality. So I'm going to remove normality. Yeah, that's pretty good. We do have an elite coming up, so we should probably purchase a potion. I think this attack potion will be very good for us here. Add retain. Ultimate defend. Golden Axe. Unfortunately, the rest of these cards aren't that good. A second Putrefy is probably okay in the deck for another source of weaken. But we don't want to draw hands that are like, I don't know, like double Putrefy. I mean, it's not bad. I'd kind of just rather upgrade the one that we already have. I'll definitely take this attack potion. Especially with this flex potion, we can do a lot of damage to an elite. And let's see if there's another shop later. There isn't. So this is our last chance to spend money this act. But I'm not sure any of these are going to help us here. We could just like take Ultimate Defend or something to go with Pale's Legion. It's pretty good actually. I think Ultimate Defend is an okay choice here, since it does block really well with Pale's Legion. It would be the biggest single block card in our deck. We would prefer to just get an upgrade on our Grave Warden, though. Actually, that's not even that good of an upgrade. Maybe one more good block card is useful here. I'll take it. Might have been a mistake, but if I draw it right now, it'd be good. Didn't draw it. Well, we don't have an attack here, so now's an okay turn for the attack potion, though pairing it with the flex potion later might be better. The reason attack potion is good here is it gives us an energy refund from Vital Spark. Or we just block and go next. I suppose it's identical to do this, right? Actually, no, this gives Asti one more health at the cost of a soul. I probably should have taken the soul. Sacrifice is here. These hands so far have been suboptimal. We definitely want to hit it once so that we can get some damage cooking. To that end, it might be good to draw with Parse and just see what we get. We actually could have a really good turn still, potentially. We do not. Neo's Fairy, can you do anything useful for me? Not really. Pretty trash hand. Tempted to use the attack potion right now because we could make really good use of it depending on what we get. Let's see what I get here. Nothing Asti related. That's not very good. Do we have any ethereal cards in my hand right now? Yeah, no. For some reason I thought Putrifier was ethereal. Oh, what a garbage hand. Can I get... I could get Enfeebling Touchback if I get lucky with the owl, and then this would make it free, but otherwise this is trash. Well, it's the most damage anyway, so... It's the next. It doesn't have to be this turn. That's good. I should have played Putrefy first. That was a mistake. Oopsie doopsies. Let's see what I get back. I can parse for free. Do I really want to? I would need to draw Poke, or I need to draw Poke, Unleash, or Rattle for it to actually pay off for me right here. Or I could just play Ultimate Defend and wait. Oh, it got returned. I see. Playing this again is kind of interesting. It makes another one free, right? Forecast, they give this 75 months. Pie day means you gotta have some pie, right? Ooh, chat, what's your favorite kind of pie? I mean, it's probably just Ultimate Defend and Pass, which is pretty sad. I'll look at what I draw. Poke is here! Rewarded for poking. Probably don't want to use the Flex Potion yet still. Maybe use it next turn. Poke. Flatten. And let's just defend. Pecan pie. Oh man, Aussie meat pies. I've never had one. That sounds great. Damn it, we didn't. We bottom decked Rattle. No. We bottom decked Rattle. Grave Ward is here. Notice this Pale's Legion is doing massive work right now. Very much like that. Turn off here is perfect for us while Pale's Legion cooks. And I think with... This could just be a triple Dirge turn, but I think with Rattle in hand, we should play Soul here. Unfortunately, we get Trash. So it's either just Dirge for 3 and try to line up something better. Or just do the damage that we got. I think we got to keep pushing damage here. I will Dirge for 1 though. That makes Sacrifice pretty big if we ever need a big block. Grave Warden is here to block for 16 again. Let's see what I draw first. I can also... I wonder if this will block for 32. Because it says it blocks for double is max health. Which would be 16. It may block for 32 if I play this. But then we lose... we don't want to lose Asti yet, so let's not do that. I think it's blocked for 16. Oh, High Five doesn't go through, dang it. So I think it's... I should have done this in a different order. Yeah, I actually... It's pretty important to apply this. I kind of fucked up this turn a little bit here. I could Parse and try to draw Flatten. Or Poke would both be good. Let's try it out. We've not drawn anything, so let's just block then. Try to do better next time. Did I forget to... Oh, I couldn't have hit it. Yeah. Okay, this is much better. This is much, much better. Keeping Aussie's health high is good for Unleash here. I think I want to play Soul... If I drew Flatten, I guess it'd be okay. I think I want to play Soul right now. And see if I can draw... Flatten, Rattle, Ultimate, Defend, High Five are all really good draws right now. Let's see if we can get one. We did get High Five. So I think we go in with High Five here. Apply Vulnerable first. Then we do big damage. Do I play Bodyguard, Unleash for the absolute giga damage and then take a little bit? Or do I just play Unleash and then sack Osti? Unleash is doing 21. That would have been the turn for the Flex Potion, by the way. It probably would have killed if I had just done that. It gives us like an extra 7 damage to play Bodyguard, but then I am taking something like 6 damage here. I think let's push damage. This thing needs to die. Strength does not affect Osti, no. 39 is a big number. 39 is a big number. Oh, look at this little guy. I love this little guy. Dirge is certified not a combo with Sacrifice. Ouch. Alright, that should be the last of the damage, though. We should be able to get a kill here. And we're out of the fight with a block potion. Very nice. And 1 additional strength, which doesn't do shit. Deathbringer. We don't have the extra energy for this card. And I worry this card is kind of similar. Deck is like, why don't you add Doom? I really like the Weaken. Doesn't upgrade to 2 Weaken though. I don't like that. Flex Potion wouldn't have done anything. That's a good point. This Flex Potion is kind of trash. Maybe I should try Cleanse. Like, it's pretty good to get rid of the trash in the deck. Exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. If it were upgraded, I'd definitely take it, but... Oh, I don't know if it's good enough. There are going to be a lot of turns when I really don't want to be drawing that card. I think upgrading Ultimate Defend is pretty awesome, and so is upgrading these Flattens to deal more damage. Putrefy is a pretty good upgrade too, and so is Dirge. To get through these elites right now, I think getting these Flattens upgraded is good. They're one of our biggest sources of damage. Alright, this is a hard pool fight, so good luck to us. Well, luckily we can full block easily with Pale's Legion here, so that's nice. So let's start with that. Then are we just hitting one of these nerds for 9, or am I dirging twice? Might be a good turn to dirge twice. Help line up an even bigger set of attacks that I don't have to pay so much energy for. Yeah, see, this should hopefully help us line up some good stuff here. I think we need to play high 5. And now, can we kill one of these nerds? The most we can hit him for is 9. But that means I can kill even this one in the back here. Very good, very good. We should use the Flex Potion as soon as it does anything at all. Because it's not very useful right now. No, it doesn't do anything at all here. We can kill one of these and then Sacrifice is trash. I guess I do need more summon to make this better. Block potion saves 6. If we get another potion, it will have been good to use, but kind of this flex potion's garbage, so I think we take 6. This is pretty good. We could just make you do nothing. And kill this one. Looks like we're out of the fight now. Defy is a wonderful card. I've been waiting for this. Upgraded, it applies 2 weak. That's going to help our block game tremendously. Delay is also really good as an upgrade because we kind of need this extra energy. So I think there's a strong case to also take an upgrade delay here because we're pretty desperate need of this extra energy. We do have an elite to get through. Two snake bites main deck. Deck really needs energy. Let's try this. Akabeko will help on this elite fight. Your next attack deals additional damage. It's just a little bit of extra damage here. Bees! Uh-oh. Luckily Grave Warden is here. And I think it's best to defend Dirge rather than Dirge for 2. Definitely play Putrefy here. And definitely play Neo's Fury. It's almost good to just use this because I can't. It's so hard for me to find a use for this flex potion at all anywhere. Dirge is back. Unfortunately, my face is not back. I'm going to pop the block potion right away because I think keeping Asti big is going to be really important for doing a lot of damage soon here. This fight could be rough. Enfeebling Touch is not what we wanted to draw right now. It's going to be really useful on the next turn, which isn't happening, so... Isn't happening. A weird way to play this turn would be... No, we don't want to use a block card. Yeah, this is weird. This is a weird turn. I guess it's just... Flatten, rattle, but this puts a lot of dazes in. It's a little bit sketch to do that. It's 26 damage though. That's a lot of damage. We need that to get through this fight. Troublesome. I'm going to play defensively instead. We'll see whether it bites us in the ass or not. Sacrifice is here. Ultimate Defend is also here. Is it ever sacrifice this turn? That full blocks this turn and then we're done with this crappy turn. I'd rather sacrifice on a turn that we don't have double from Pale's Flash. So let's use Ultimate Defend instead. I could also High Five Flatten and take some damage. Poke is pretty trash here. High Five Flatten is okay. It gives us 2 more dazes. The soul kind of counteracts that. We do need to kill this thing. This thing does need to die. I think applying 3 vulnerable is very important here. See if I end up regretting that decision. We need to kill this thing though. Delay is perfect. That was exactly what I was hoping for with Pale's Legion. We'll have a good turn next turn now. And it's buffing, so this should be good. Hopefully we can get out of the fight now. We do need to draw some cards. Yeah, there we go. There's a good turn. High Five, Flatten, Rattle, Round. It's just more bees later. We have a speed potion. That'll help us heal our block really well with Pale's Legion. We get a Venerable Tea Set, giving us 2 additional energy after a rest site. That's very useful for our lack of energy right now. Game is still asking us to take Doom. It's there a card that would be good to put Retain on? Kind of. Putting Retain on even just a flatten is kind of useful, and it's also useful on delay for the turn that we want to use it, or dirge, for instance. The downside is that this card kind of is useless otherwise. I'm gonna skip it, but there's some merit to taking it maybe. No! You know what? I think you could just have it. I don't have the health to spare for this shit. I think Sacrifice is not doing what I wanted it to do. Just get it out of my deck. Just get it out. Hopefully we can upgrade here. Actually, I think it's a little risky. I think we'd better rest because we do have a hard pool fight and then an elite with only a speed potion to our name. I think the safest thing is to rest first, and if these fights go really well, then we can consider upgrading before the boss. I am concerned for our future though. Let's see, this is kind of good. I can pump up Osti super big here. Big Osti is welcome. Janus Fury will hopefully return Bodyguard. Big Osti is good. No, the energy is not staying between turns. So the 5 energy we do need to use on the first turn. Interesting. I can't kill this guy, so I think the way to do it is to just delay until next turn. Have a better turn this turn. This guy is gonna wake up though, so we do need to do something here soon. This is the perfect turn to go in. 18 damage here, 28 damage. I guess it's all going in on this guy, so I don't have to worry about blocking. Osti has 16 health kind of saved up for us, which is good. Which is very nice here. This might be a decent Putrefy turn. You can get out of here. We do have double block. We do have double block. So maybe this is fine. Deal some damage. I love that attack animation. I hope the whole game ends up getting those attack animations. It's so sick. I think we just go in here. The damage. There we go. I feel like enemies are a lot more aggressive. At high ascensions, they were very aggressive. And oh, I'd say the Spire one as well. This might be good. Afterlife. If I could upgrade it. It's better than Bodyguard. I'll take it. And we got an elite with 2 potions and full health. Looks like we'll be good here. Excellent turn 1. Making use of our Pale's Legion to double our block. And then applying vulnerable to all the enemies will be very good here. That'll help us win next turn. We can employ our attack potion soon as well. But let's see what we draw next turn first. Taking just 7 damage so far is a great way to start this fight. Not a great hand. Let's look at the attack potion now. Squeeze and high five are both incredible here. Squeeze kills 1, high five goes towards killing all of them. The advantage of Squeeze is killing one of them right now. I can Enfeebling Touch this one to make it deal no damage. I could just Squeeze to kill this one. But I think it's better to try to kill them all at the same time if we can. Okay, now I can just kill this one though, and they're all much lower. I think it should work out for us. The other option is I play Ultimate Defend and Enfeebling Touch, and we're not taking any damage, and we're just worried about killing them later. try that line. We're still not taking any damage here. And now they're all ready to kill. So it looks like we're going to have to delay the murderizing until next turn. Good turn for delay. When is the Spire 2 mod that adds tiny little clown shoes to every foot on this elite? Yes. Yes. That's what we need. Alright, let's kill this stupid guy. See what we draw. Flatten is perfect here. Alright, we got our potion back. 10 damage to all enemies. Centennial Puzzle makes us draw cards the first time we lose health. That's really good. This deck is almost at the point where it would actually use a Wisp. This deck needs some energy. It's got energy on turn 1 though, and then it's kind of got energy with delay. I definitely want to upgrade delay. Oh, we do have the Sandworm. This is going to be a little tricky to get enough damage to kill this thing. Maybe I should have considered that, but alright, good luck to us. Hey, Cube Hog. Not a very good turn 1 here. At least we can deal some damage by playing Flatten, Strike, Neospiri, Flatten, Strike. We do get rid of our Ascender's Bane, so that'll help. This enemy gives us these frantic escapes. Notice we have 4 sand pit debuffs. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. So we need to continuously play these frantic escapes in order to not be eaten and die. Easiest way to block here is actually just with Enfeebling Touch. And then we can Dirge for 2 to start pumping up Osti, but we should also play these, I think, when we get the opportunity. Let's try to store some health up into Osti to try to deal big damage. Or we could just die. That sounds good too. Well, let's weaken this guy. And then I think we're mainly applying Vulnerable for later here. Playing both of these is pretty good too, actually. But I think we want the Vulnerable for later. On the plus side, we're going to draw a bunch of cards. The downside, we are getting absolutely creamed here. These cards are trash. Let's try to draw them right now. I think we're just pumping up Osti here. Not good. Not good. Potion wouldn't have helped. Potions don't affect anything that happened, unfortunately. Okay, this is why I kept Enfeebling Touch in the deck. That almost fully blocks just right there, which is good. Osti desperately needs to deal some damage here. Unfortunately, that does take our Pale's Legion, so maybe I should have taken the damage right there. Yikes, what is this? This is kind of trash. I mean, we do need to push damage. We might be dead. There's a hot chance that we're dead here. Keep it vulnerable and deal damage is the only way we're ever going to win this fight. Yikes, though. Big yikes. This thing needs to die. The problem is we don't have enough energy. Okay, delay is really good here. Delay and escape is really, really good. The main thing we're losing to is lack of energy, which is expected. Oh, terrible hand. Terrible hand. No! Just absolutely horrid draw order right there. All the stuff that we don't need right now. Yeah, we're pretty much fucking cooked, to be perfectly honest. I think it's Dex Potion, Grave Warden to block at least. And we need to play one of these Frantic Escapes. May as well play this one and save the other one. Or else we can deal a pitiful 10 damage here. I guess we'll deal a pitiful 10 damage. Yeah, we are fucking dying, I think. I think we're dead, honestly. I think we're dead. How many more frantic escapes do we have? None of them are at 1. We're just doing damage way too slow here. Looking pretty dead here. Most damage. Yeah, I don't know. We're pretty dead. I can't see any way to win. I think we're dead. I see no way to win. Even with Bodyguard Unleash, we just don't have damage. I don't know. Vajra doesn't help. Make the worm choke on bone. I see us dying right now. Possibly just to this attack. That's about all we can do. I think I saved the soul. It's nothing really worth drawing. Okay, this thing needs to die like right now, but Vulnerable's gone, so it's not going to. Vulnerable's gone, so it's not going to. I think I need to redraw Enfeebling Touch on a right turn, or there's no chance to win. But also, this thing needs to die. I don't know. It's not gonna die though. Good luck to us. Delay is here. Wait, delay is big. Delay is big. Delay is big. Maybe pump up Osti is needed rather than the 9. Pump up Osti and hope for a Gigaturn. Okay, soul is good. High 5 poke flatten is just going to be, I think it's going to be just under a kill, and then we're dying to 28, and there's nothing else to do here. So the only thing we can do here is damage, and it's just underneath the kill. GG! The Necrobinder continues to be the hardest character for me. Did not win the run. Let's run it back. Yeah, Pale's Legion was like, it was okay, but what would have won this fight was the energy per turn. This card wasn't it. This was like desperation. I probably shouldn't have added this. I don't know that we lacked scaling damage. But I don't know what scaling damage we could have taken, to be honest. You can scale from more card plays, like that's a form of scaling. I don't know. Let's go again with the Necrobinder. I do think Niao's Fury is a bad bonus. I would much rather have 150 gold. Niao's Fury just never does anything. 150 gold into this shop is looking pretty good. And then we can fight some elites on this side. Let's try that. Oh yeah, Soul Spam deck is incredible. Yeah, I got Dirge for a Soul Spam deck, but we never got any extra energy to make use of it. Yeah, Mr. Mighty Mouse. I think you have to take energy where you can get it, which we failed to do. But it's good to experiment and try new things. Yeah, scaling could come from keeping Osti alive. It could. It's hard to imagine how we could have had more defense than I already took, though, given that I had Pale's Legion and the ultimate defend, and then I upgraded delay. So it's hard to imagine how I could have gotten even more defense than what I already had. I kind of added all the big defense options that were given. Anyway, let's pump up Osti here and get a kill. Duplicator potion is really nice. We do have a shop coming up. Death's Door is incredible if we try to go the Doom route. Grave Blast is generally a very good card, but it's not a very good early card. It's okay, though. It allows you to get whatever cards you need from your discard pile. And Sculpting Strike allows you to do ethereal things, which I've never really made use of. It could be interesting to try to make use of it. I'm going to take it. And just experiment. The Fresnel lens is a pretty large hit to our max HP in exchange for increasing our block in the future. I'll just take a good potion instead. Oops. I skipped the potion. What? Oh my god. Ethereal synergy feels like it's missing something. Uh-oh. That's not what I like to hear. It's not what I like to hear. We're tilted and throwing. Let's kill that guy, and then that strike goes away because it becomes ethereal. My face. Um, 12 damage, you say? Let's just block then. I don't think we need to take any more damage here. Hopefully we get another potion back after I almost threw. Ooh, let's try some Deathbringer. AoE Doom and Weak. Sure. Let's try some new stuff here. Anchor's a great relic. It helps you not die early, which we like not dying. What is this? Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. That's okay too. Lethality on sale is good with big attacks. We don't have any of those yet. Wisp is energy. I'm going to take Anchor Wisp. I think this game is maybe as important to take energy as soon as you see it, instead of waiting until you feel like it's the best move. Adding Retain on this is good, but I think early damage is necessary for an early elite, so let's upgrade our damage. Lethality Berry. Is there another shop? There is no other shop that we can access. So I think we'll lose the health, but it's not really helpful. Or we can take a Clumsy, but especially after you've added a Do Nothing card, you don't want to add another Do Nothing card to your deck. So we have the option of skipping this elite as well if we don't feel safe enough to fight it. I think with the Duplicator Potion, we're probably fine. Deathbringer... They can't kill this, right? Deathbringer Defend probably saves the most health here. I love the Doom animation. Doom! Flatten is back. It doesn't synergize with the deck this time, though. We could try Invoke, and then we're getting a lot of energy. Let's try Invoke and see if we can find something good to do. I would say 10 block on turn 1 is going to really help all of these elite fights, with the exception of a statue, perhaps. Yeah, Invoke really would have helped in the last deck. Maybe I shouldn't have skipped it. So we're pretty much just playing everything. I think just getting everybody down low is good here, so we should just spread out the damage. Probably I should have spread it out so that they got hit down to 21, would have been the smart thing to do, but we're here right now, so... I should have reversed the order I hit those in. Am I duplicator potioning to save 5 health? That's kind of a waste, but also ouch. No, we need it if we want to fight this other elite. We could go this way though and get 2 rest sites and only fight 1 elite. Best to save it still. Get everybody below 21 as soon as we can. Only took 3. Deathbringer is great here. think otherwise you may as well just block. The downside of Doom is we do have to let them hit us first before the Doom takes them out. And now Doom will kill these guys, but unfortunately we have no block in our hand, so yikes. At least can play bodyguard. Good afternoon, not quite reality. Alright, that was a bit costly. However, now we get a potion every turn. That's really good. The Soulfish requires scaling damage. I'm pretty tempted to take Countdown. It's a form of scaling damage. It's pretty trash in the elite fights, though. But now we have a lot of potions for the elites, so maybe it'll be okay. Alternatively, Grave Blast can bring back Deathbringer or something, which could be really good. I think taking a scaling card as soon as you see it is pretty important, too, because the main reason that we lost last game was not having a scaling card. Let's see. Upgrade 2 skills is great here. Much more immediate value than our relics from last game. I don't think that means we can fight 2 elites, though, even with the extra potions. Maybe it does, but we have to rest. So we could rest here and then try to get through 2 elites. What are the other elites to sack that we can fight? Let's see. This is the underdogs, right? And we fought the Phantasmal Gardeners. Oh, so we can fight the coral thing or the terror eel. I think we should probably only take one more elite. Let's take some upgrades. This upgrade is going to be really good for the boss. Let's just get it ready now. I don't think you should take the spoils map hardly ever. It's so bad when you also have Ascender's Bane in your deck. And we are dying here, so game on buffer is good. So we need to sleep here in order to have any hope of fighting this elite. Countdown is really good here, so we should play that. And we have 10 block turn 1, which is really good here too. So we could just set up Doom, or we could try to set up a bigger turn next turn with Invoke. There's not a whole lot of good stuff to play. I'm just gonna get the Doom on right now. So mainly we just need to stall the best of our ability here. To that end, let's make this strike go away. We don't want to draw strikes anymore. Let's see. We're taking 8, or we always get a potion back. We could probably buffer this sometime soon here. Doesn't have to be now. Save 7 now. It might save more than 7 later. Let's just keep it. As soon as the Doom catches up to its health, it will just die. We probably want to make that happen sometime soon here. Now's a good turn for the buffer, actually. Does the buffer protect Osti? No, the buffer doesn't protect Osti. That's good to know. It's good to know. Okay, and it dies next turn, so... GG. Doom. We do get a regen potion back, of course, since we have the White Beast statue, and some max health, which is welcome here. I think now is a good time to take a Grave Blast for some deck manipulation. Never invest in Osti, got it. I think investing in Osti is good early damage. I couldn't make Dirge work. As soon as I had Dirge and I realized I wasn't doing anything with it, I should have just taken the Energy Relic. I just should have taken the Energy Relic. I think that's the main reason we lost. We can play Bodyguard, Grave Blast, Bodyguard, and pump the Osti up. Hologram is a good card. This would be a good card if it had Retain. Oh, I'm stupid. We should pop the regen potion. Should have done that already. Whoopsies. And the most damage reduction is to just do this, I think. We're going to get a potion back anyway, so we may as well get as much healing out of it as we can. Are you dying to Deathbringer right now? Yes. I actually don't want you to die yet. So let's wait. Hope I don't regret those words with 18 damage coming into my face. Might be regretting those words. No, we're getting a little bit of extra regen here, which is good. What is Doom? At the end of their turn, if they have more Doom than health, then they die. But it has to be at the end of their turn, so they do get to attack first. I'm not too sure if Scourge is a good card. It's good with Invoke and Wisp, kind of. But otherwise, it's pretty lackluster. Looks like we can get an upgrade here. How's this upgrade? Whew. This upgrade is just a minimal amount of damage. Oh, it allows you to reuse it, I suppose, is nice. I can upgrade this. I'm not sure it's any good, though. Card draw could be really good. What if you just always have an Invoke running? I'm going to take it because I have the upgrade for it. And it'll be pretty useful in this fight right here. Let's see, we can play the Duplicator Potion on Countdown, and the fight is pretty much won already. 18 Doom per turn is pretty good. Get 18 Doom, nerd. We need to play these beckons that it gives us, or else we will take lots of damage, though. So we do want to make sure we're playing those. You always regret taking more than one Evoke. Yeah, it's usually bad. It increases the potential for really bad draws. Let's apply weak and just block here, I think. Great turn for Invoke. And we can actually Grave Blast the Invoke, which is kind of funny. Let's just get rid of Wisp at this point. This guy isn't tangible, but that doesn't stop us from applying Doom still. None of these really matter, because it's only dealing 1 damage. But as you can see, the fight's already almost over with our very nice Doom application here. Scaling damage is good on bosses. This is bad, though. We need to add a block card to this deck. We need to add a block card. Fortunately, Aussie's blocking some of this, but... this dies at the end of the turn, so we may as well... just take 1 and then we win. Aussie is a block card. Liquid Memories is nice. Put a card from our discard pile into our hand and play it for free that turn. Oblivion is the Doom card. Let's take Oblivion. The Scythe is cool. I want to get this card really early sometime. Permanently increase its damage. Goop Dragon is back. Killing father won't bring peace. You call that thing your father? We do not choose our family. Damn, that's real. And channel defends with Goopy. Permanently increase it. I'm pretty good to add relaxes to this deck. Relax kind of goes well with slowly applying Doom. Let's do it. Let's relax. We do want to upgrade these relaxes. So let's consider the most number of rest sites. I see 3 up the middle here, which is pretty nice. Let's head there. Doesn't mean we have to fight this one, though, which could be scary, but we do have potions. So hopefully it won't be that scary. This guy's going to steal one of our cards. Let's see what it steals. Not my countdown. I do want that back, so I will have to nicely ask you to return it, please. Severance is good here. You get a soul, which is really nice to use right now. Kind of. I think we just go in on this guy rather than... Actually, Relax is pretty good next turn, too. But I think we just go in on this guy. Try to kill it. Invoke is really good too. But aren't you just dying? I think you're dying. You're dying. Alright. Goodbye. Doom! Strength potion back. We do need countdown. We do have the... Oh, we get revenge! We have the insatiable again. Which I am excited for because it's revenge. No Escape is a amplifying Doom card. Apply 10 Doom plus an additional 5 for every 10 Doom already on the enemy. This is a good finisher. I don't think it's great right now, but I'm going to try it anyway. It could hopefully help still with the relaxes. We would like some more energy if we can get it. Unfortunately, none of these things are energy for us. Removing strikes from the deck is really good. Gain 5 additional block from defense. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. That's crazy. It runs before Doom can trigger. Heck. It's an interesting card. I think we want to remove a strike here and consider going to another shop if we can. I don't think we can. This one would be skipping 2 rest sites, which we can't really afford to do. So let's continue on our way this way, I think. Any other last things to buy here? Seance is interesting. Transform a card and draw a pile into soul. The problem with Seance is that it leads to more dead draws. But it makes the deck really good. It's really good in a long fight. Maybe we do Seance Relax. Hold on. I think Seance actually goes pretty well with Relax. I'm willing to try it here. Strength Potion is basically useless. So why don't we take any one of these other potions? Either a block... A regen is probably more life. Regen Potion is probably more life than the block potion is. Yeah, we have some dead draw potential if you draw like No Escape. No Escape, Invoke, Seance, you know, whatever. We can get some really bad hands. I will drink the Regen Potion right away since we do have White Beast statue. Which is quite good. Good turn to just relax. Relax gives us card draw and energy on the following turn, which is very good here. 18 damage though. We do have 18 damage coming into our face right now. Nothing I can do about it other than use another potion. Might end up happening. We have plenty of potions here. Oh, No Escape could have killed this guy? Maybe I should have done that. Defend Bodyguard takes 5, and then we're healing for 3 anyway, so that seems pretty good. Get this strike out of the deck. I think this is fine. We're healing anyway. And let's just relax and keep healing, I think. Let the heal tick. And no point in doing anything here. We just let the heal tick. No need to use the extra potion. Or is there? That's right. Doom sucks. No, that's fine. We don't take any more damage. We do get a colorless potion back. Page Storm is interesting. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw another card. How are we looking on ethereal cards? It does draw a card from Ascender's Bane, which is something. But otherwise, we don't have any ethereal cards other than Seance. Yeah, Ray, it would be too good if it didn't. I don't know. I don't hate it. This is an area damage card, but it's not very good. Page Storm has the potential to be really good, but it's not really good right now. Probably need to get an ethereal card first. And let's take an event, actually. Choose a card to transform or make an attack deal more damage. I don't think we need our attacks to deal more damage. It's not really how we're winning. So let's just transform a strike. Strikes suck. Call of the Void. Add a random card to our hand. All right, sure. Hey, Gib. Let's see. Add ethereal. Hold. Wait. Maybe I should have taken Page Storm with add ethereal. Let's start working on the one with the most health. Get these strikes out of the deck. And how much damage is coming in? 16, 24. So we do need to defend again. Yeah, I might have. Maybe there could have been some potential there. This is the problem with adding no escape to your deck. Sometimes you draw with Ascender's Bane and you're pretty sad. This is a quite bad turn, but actually is it? We can draw cards. Apply Doom to the one with the most health. Invoke makes for a pretty good turn next turn. We can Liquid Memories the Defend Plus or try the Colorless Potion here. Both are okay. Let's see. Well, no escape is still a dead card, but anyway, it's either colorless or just Liquid Memories the Defend Plus to save 8. Colorless sometimes is even better than that, but it might not be. Discoveries here. Should have used it sooner to draw cards with Parse. Let's just work on their health and take a bunch of damage. Yeah, best I can get out of it is 8 health from the Defend Plus, I think. Let's see, currently we're taking 22, which is quite large. We get lots of potions back. Let's just hit it. We have... Unfortunately, we bottom decked the fuck out of our relaxes. Deathbringer is finally here, though. Deathbringer is probably how we win this fight, I would imagine. We could also pull aggro relax. Relax blocks for 15. They do quite a lot of damage, huh? Let's apply weak to all of them. Definitely need to do that so that we can eventually win. I could just Grave Blast and play it again, but then we're taking a lot of damage to the face. Don't need any of these cards. Look closely at the model of the backworm. Oh no, am I going to be horrified? Is there anything else fun we can do here? Not really. Let's just relax. The back one? Just a funny clip brush mistake? I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it. Let's see. All of these guys need to die now. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Let's see what we draw from our soul. Perhaps not what I wanted. We might still be relaxing here. What's the most I can block for? 15 is still good. Add ethereal to a card on your hand. We're not winning yet, which is not good. I think we're just blocking. This guy dies. Doesn't this work badly? I just realized, doesn't this actually work badly? Because this guy auto-reses. This doesn't work well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This fight ended up being harder than I thought it was going to be. Scourge. Don't like this. I don't like this because this one's coming back to life. Maybe I shouldn't have hit those. Oh man, this is kind of rough, honestly. This is kind of rough. Probably good to draw 2 cards here. Probably good to play this defend, shuffle it back in, and draw more so that I can potentially not take any more damage, but we're taking more damage. Yikes. I guess this is good. See, this one comes back and then these 2 die. So hopefully we can deal 25 damage to this guy or we're going to be in sad. We're going to be in sad shape. I think we're in sad shape here. Can't quite deal enough. Oh, it already has ethereal. I see. Alright, well, this is bad. At least Deathbringer's back. Alright, 26 Doom does kill them all, though, so we do have that going for us. Friendship would have been a really good card last turn, or last game. Let's see if we can draw some block. Turns out we can't. No block. Yikes. Can't kill one either. Well, nothing I can do about it. Nothing matters. Okay, that was a unfortunately high health loss fight, but we do get out with a Gorget, giving us some health, and a Dex potion, which is okay. I don't think we need a second Oblivion right now. So let's head to one of those rest sites and go to sleep. Yeah, the friendship icon is so funny. I love it. Relax is very good here. Let's just pump up Asti. We need to upgrade those relaxes to really make them useful, I think. I can't really apply Oblivion, right? Yeah. Well, we can definitely just relax. I think I'm just removing Doom from this guy. And removing this from this guy. Yeah, Call of the Void maybe was better. Invoke is good here. Countdown gets us out of here someday. I think I'm popping a Dex potion, which is pretty sad. Maybe should have just gone for damage. Still pretty new to playing Doom, kind of trying to figure it out. No Escape should not have been added to the deck. It was a mistake to add this early. It'll help on the boss, but I don't even know if we needed help on the boss yet. We should add a card like that towards the end of the act. It was a big mistake to add this earlier. Well, we are getting bonked, but not. We're only taking 1 damage here. Oh, I should have played that first for the defend. Gotta remember that draws a card. Ouch. We are not doing great, that's for sure. I can at least Grave Blast that other defend. Yeah, End of Days is cool. Get a power potion back. And none of these are really helping what we're trying to do right now. Add Retain, maybe. But I think we've got too much junk in the deck and it does not bode well for us. Let's go to sleep. Hopefully the relic helps. First time you play a power, that's okay. Gain a little bit of extra block. We really need to upgrade these relaxes if we're going to have any hope of doing anything. Let's see if we can take an elite fight. I think this guy will be easier. Let's see. Actually, we could skip the relax. Probably shouldn't though. I think relax is probably the way against this guy. But we just gotta get our doom stacking up and we'll be fine. We don't need to actually hit this guy much. Oh, Oblivion's here. That's perfect. Yeah, this is really good. I should have probably done Ascender's Bane, but they're both really bad. Invoke is good for next turn. This deck actually needs a little bit more block in it. But I don't think I should Power Potion yet. I do have 3 block coming in from plating. I don't think I need the energy later. I kind of just want this card gone from my deck. And similarly, I kind of just want this card gone from the deck. No escape should be good here at least, finally. Apply 30 Doom. There we go. We do this first. I think it's just relax so that next turn doesn't suck. And no escape. There we go. Finally, that card's doing something. And we keep drawing hands with absolutely no block in it, which is really, really tragic. We could try the power potion. I don't know if there's any hope of it actually helping us here, or we could just accept that we're taking fucking 1 billion damage right now. Power Potion does give Permafrost block, but I could just play Call of the Void for that. So let's see, it's 21. Let's see, we do have 10, 11. We're only taking 10 here, so I think we just take our 10. Oh, I should have drawn cards. Oops, I'm stupid. I'm not even taking 10. Nice. I'm not used to using Scourge, so that was great. Ooh, it's Big Hat Logan. Add 2 ethereal cards to your hand. Ooh, Dredge is really good with our high energy, and Defy is just a really good card as well. Really hard to pick between these. This one says plus, and 2 weak is really good in this deck right now. But this is a fantastic card as well. It's really difficult to pick here. I think they're both excellent for this deck right now. I'm going to take Defy, but that's a tough call. I would like to upgrade the other Relax. What does this upgrade to? Innate? I would like to upgrade the other Relax. I'm worried we might die if I do that. What's the elite we're going to fight next? Oh, actually, I think we're pretty good against the elite we're going to fight. It's the like, triangle dude? Triangle man? Triangle man? Let's see. Oblivion is good here. We can Fear for free, or Grave Blast the Oblivion, actually. If I just Grave Blast the Oblivion, try to get this thing stacked up really fast here. Draw some cards. Applying Weak is probably good enough. If we want, now is an okay time for the Power Potion just to apply 6 more Oblivion. Or we could just save it. We're going to get another potion after this, so may as well just maybe apply Countdown here. Now we're full blocking. Downside is we didn't get a Relax play, but hopefully we can play Relax this turn. Perfect. Let the Doom stack while we relax. How do you know which elite is up next? Because it never gives you an elite you've already fought. So over here we fought, what was it? We fought the triple worms right here. We fought B guy here, and so the only elite left of the 3 in this act is triangle. That's not how it worked in Slay the Spire 1, but it is how it works here. No Escape is doing work. Sorry I badmouthed you. No Escape. No Escape is almost winning, but we do need to obtain some more block here. So let's use the soul. Actually, let's play Defend Plus, I think, and then use a soul, because we wouldn't mind redrawing that Defend Plus. We do need another block card in this deck. After the relaxes are gone, we're pretty light on block. Yeah, we're pretty light on block. That might mean it's time for the draw potion as well, because we're sitting here. This guy is nearly dead. We've got 16 block. I think it's time for the draw potion as well. It has high potential to save a lot of health here, and it did. All right, this guy should be dead here, hopefully. $85 Doom would be good. I think this deck still would have like died without a White Beast statue, so I feel like this deck is still kind of iffy. Upgraded block card is good. No Escape is a good scaling damage option for single target elites and bosses, and it is a dead card in any other fight other than those. So I think you have to be really careful about whether you can afford it or not. At the start of each combat, add 2 random ethereal cards to your hand. We can almost use an ethereal synergy with that. What about 26? Let's see. I don't know if I should draw here because I might draw Relax and not be able to play it. But alternatively, what else am I doing with my life? Tragic. We can still Grave Blast the Relax. Or can we? Oh, I see. This is a pretty bad set of events here. I really need to play Invoke so we don't get bodied, but I also can't play Invoke, so we're getting bodied. We would really like a Relax here. Eradicate, you say? Probably don't want Countdown here. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I need to play this Relax and just take 10 damage, but that's not good. That's not good. We do need this fight to end. We haven't... Did we play a power already? I think we did. Yeah, I played a power already. On the plus side, this turn should be awesome. So we got that going for us. This guy needs to die. Definitely need to cook a Relax for next turn too. Invoke would be really good to draw here. Oblivion, you're late. Invoke would be good. Toxic would be good. Let's just keep weak going on these guys. Oh, it does exhaust when I play it. That's okay. They should be dead by then, right? Smiley face. draws 20 toxics. We do have Invoke here, which is good. No Escape finishes this one off, right? No, actually it doesn't. Grave Blast is pretty good on the weaken thing. Let's get these out of here. Grave Blast, AoE weaken, Grave Warden is good enough, I think. This guy's dead, and the other one's soon to be as well. What's our best way to block? Is there any chance this... I could draw 2 Toxics and this actually gets worse. There's like literally a draw where this gets worse. Grave Warden would be a lot better. Defy would be a lot better. No, you're already weak. This has Giga Brick potential to play this soul. Let's do it. It has gotten worse. It has gotten worse. Tragic. Hey, Metal Opera. Is it time for Page Storm? We have a bunch of ethereal cards in the deck. I think it might be time to try it out. It is upgraded now. We certainly need to sleep. We lost to this guy, and now it's time for revenge, or we're going to lose to him again in Rage. We'll see what happens. I want Relax, damn it. I cannot draw Relax on this first turn here. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Scourge, but then it might suck. Oh, man. I hate this opening hand. I really hate this opening hand. It's trash for so many different reasons. I need to just see what I draw here. Fuck you! Alright, we're at least setting up a lot of doom. I don't think we want lethality. I don't know. Maybe you should play... playing this is a decent idea for Page Storm. Because as I cycle through the deck again, this will actually help Page Storm quite a bit. I can also Ethereal Unleash, which is pretty good, rather than playing Deathbringer. Let's keep this in the deck, and let's get this out of the deck. Monkey Paw Girls! Come on, give me a Relax, damn it. No. Alright, we're definitely using the deck spot. And we're definitely getting... either Strike or Ascender's Bane need to go. They're both trash, so... let's get this out. I should have played this first. I'm throwing. Maybe I should just exhaust this. I don't know. It could help later. Unclear. Let's just apply the doom. This character is really cool. Yeah. I really like this character. Okay, Countdown is finally here, but so is my life. Do we try the attack potion right now? I don't know what the attack potion is going to do for us, but are there any attacks that apply doom? I guess there are. Maybe not yet. Definitely Countdown needs to be played, and we need to step away from the beast. Earth. Yeah, I don't know if there's any potential for this to be good. We can also just play it during an Oblivion turn for a little bit extra doom. Alright, we do get Relax on a good turn here, so that's something at least. Well, actually not really. it's still kind of not really a good turn. Oh, do I need Call of the Void? I could, instead of using this Relax, I could try to do a Soul and just draw Invoke. And then just keep it weak for next turn. Let's at least see what I draw here. No Escape is going to win this fight for us, though. We can draw the last 2 cards or save it. I think I do want Invoke here. Because I think I'll play... oh, I could Grave Blast Oblivion or something. There's a couple of interesting ways to play this right now. Stacking weak is certainly good. I could Grave Blast Oblivion, though there's... I probably just stacking like 6 doom from that. So I think it's Call of the Void, set up weak for next turn, and Invoke so next turn doesn't suck. Oh, I gotta need to play one of these too. Fuck my life. Alright, good luck to us. Hopefully we don't just brick drawing those. We did not brick drawing them. Okay, no escape is here. This is really good. We need to start playing no escape. I probably should have played no escape last turn. What was I doing? Instead of applying weak, I think going for damage would have been smarter. But anyway, we have energy here, which is good. And better to play this, I think. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's like the same either way. But no escape will win as long as we draw it like one more time here. We can Grave Blast it, which should be good. Oblivion Relax is here. We do really need to draw one of these next turn, but it'd be insane if we didn't draw one. I'm not sure what attacks are worth getting here. We do die this turn if we Giga Brick, but that would be an insane brick that we would have to get for that. Okay, we definitely need to play some of these. What does this do? It's not that useful. Alright, we need to not die here, so that's the most important thing. It's already weak, so let's see what cards we draw here. Seance and Relax is perfect, I think. Probably don't want a Seance. Alternatively, do we just Grave Blast and win? Can we just Grave Blast no escape? I wish it told me how much it would do. It's 10 doom plus 5 for every 10, so that would be 12 times 5. So that would be 70 doom. Not a kill yet. Relaxing is probably good then. Do we have Oblivion on right now? No. It's just half the doom rounded down. That'd be 60 then, right? Oh, you mean plus. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Plus 10. That was a good way to think of it. Tricky. Probably just playing Relax. Letting Seance go. Seance is good, but it's good because it draws an extra card. That made it into a soul minus. Wait. Alright, we should draw lots of cards here. We can play both Frantic Escapes. Dredge is sick. Oh, we got Dredge, no escape. Game just bailed us the fuck out. Game just bailed us out hard. That's just GG, right? Actually, it's... Yeah, that's just GG. Okay, we can just play that, dredge it, play it again. GG. Get out of here, you stupid worm! Got some really fun footage playing Super Battle Golf. That sounds like a really fun game. Double Seance, double Call of the Void. Call of the Void is good with Page Storm, so there's that. Seance is also good with Page Storm. Wait, it kind of creates some early bricks though. Seance, double Seance could be sick. Vaku is here. Okay, hear me out. We add Enthralled to the deck, but we just Seance it, and it's fine. Apparitions are also really good in this deck. Relax Apparition. Play a random power for free. I kind of want to get Enthralled and just Seance it. We have 2 Seances for it. There's a chance for turn 1 to be garbage sometimes, but otherwise 3 Apparitions do go hard in this deck. Let's try just Seancing the Enthralled. And we do want to go to a shop. Best shoption looks like this. Yeah, that looks like a pretty nice path. Let's go over there. I'm eyeing you here, Vaku. I'm eyeing you. How are we killing this guy? Probably by putting a bunch of soul pluses in the graveyard. But also pumping up Osti seems good too here. So let's pump up Osti also. Hopefully we can relax this turn and not get Vaku'd, but I have a feeling we're gonna get Vaku'd this turn. We didn't get Vaku'd, let's go. Nice, okay, we can Seance the Enthralled, that's fantastic news. Get Page Storm in play. We can weaken this sucker. Actually, we don't even, yeah, the weaken's probably good for next turn. And we can relax. Got to pick this game up, it's really fun. Let's see. We need to get some Doom rolling for no escape. Countdown gets us there eventually. At least we can apply 10. We can invoke for next turn. Countdown is good. Call of the Void could help us out. Let's relax for next turn. Invoke for next turn. Get rid of this strike. Things are gonna get tricky though if this guy doesn't die soon. So this guy does need to in fact die. We need Oblivion. That's the card that we need. Do we have any way to draw it? Yes, we can play a Soul. Reaper Form is pretty huge too. Attacks apply Doom. Let's start by applying Weak. And drawing some cards here. We need to play Oblivion. That's our way out of this fight. And let's draw some more cards. Apply more Doom. Keeping weak is pretty good here. Getting more souls is pretty good here. Yeah, we got an invoke. That's good. Unleash was honestly probably okay, but I think we'll be okay here if I just redraw. Do I have... I think I'll just play Reaper Form. Why not? Maybe it'll come in handy. I think we're good here. This guy does need to die immediately, but no escape is pretty much what we need. We do need some card draw. Let's draw first. Try to get our card draw. Or try to get our block, I mean. The block is here. Okay. No escape is all the doom that we need, so we're just walking here as best we can. Which is fine. There we go. Cool deck. Do we want card draw? I think this attack potion's trash. Spur is like okay to have retaining in our hand. The Doom animation is one of my favorite things in the entire game. It does heal us for 15 to take this, but it also could be bad. It gives us the potential to scale our defense with Osti a little bit. It's not great though. We have Invoke, and that's pretty much it. I'll skip. These guys are, I think, one of the easy... Oh, we got enthralled. It happened. Damn it. Luckily, we... I think this guy should just try to Doom. Probably playing Parse here instead of just these. Oh no, I should play Scourge. Let's just work on killing this guy immediately. Relax is here. Let's relax. Gets us out of this fight the easiest, I think. Let's see. Let's see what Parse draws. Deathbringer's really good here. This guy's already dead. No escape is almost enough to get this guy. We can just relax. That went well. Even with Vaku's best attempts to mess with us. GG. Don't think this deck needs any of this stuff. Maybe sculpting. Nah, it's just a bad card I'm gonna drop most of the time. Whoa, downgrade 2 random cards, upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck, but receive bad luck. We will have 4 seances. Duplicating the deck duplicates the enthralled, which is trash. I'm just gonna... It's fine. It's definitely fine. Dude, he's here. Double seance doesn't matter. He's waiting for me. What a shithead. All right. I think it's Defy first, then Oblivion, and then we could do Grave Blast Oblivion, or just play Call of the Void. I'm gonna Grave Blast the Oblivion. Seance these strikes. Damn you, Vaku. We do get a 15-point heal the next card we add. That's something. I might just be relaxing here, to be honest. Because they're all getting around this anyway. Ow. Seance can remove Ascender's Bane or Unleash. Let's see. We can defy this nerd. Draw some cards, maybe. Get an Invoke cooking for next time. Get a Page Storm cooking for next time. Let's get this guy killed. Let's relax for sure. Beef up our Osti. And almost is worth just hitting this guy. Have a good medal. Vaku is such a troll. I love Vaku. I love Vaku so much. And by that I mean, fuck you, Vaku. I have 9 energy. I don't care about you anymore. You can't hurt me anymore. Dude, imagine lining this up with Vaku even once. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Oh, I should have probably just finished this guy off or something. Oops, should have done that sooner. Also, the damage. Ruh-roh. Might need a draw potion here. Let's see how bad it looks though after we block. We got 18 and 19 is 37. And this is 42 coming in, right? 44 coming in. So it would be nice to take less damage. Let's use a draw potion. Deathbringer's fine. Apply some weak to these nerds. Yeah, I forgot Oblivion first. Finally, Vaku can get out of here. Silly Vaku. to kill this guy. Alright, he's dead. Let's just walk. Gigantification potion. Triple damage attack is kind of just whatever, I feel like. Wisp is okay. Sometimes it's a dead draw. Sometimes it's awesome. We'll see which it ends up being for me. Upgrading this is actually doesn't increase the scaling. Wait, that upgrade sucks. That upgrade is trash. What does upgrading Seance do? Soul Plus is pretty good. I think it's either Oblivion just to kill stuff faster or Grave Warden just to block better. I think both are okay upgrades here. Or just to defense. Oblivion might be relevant. Heading this way. We have a nice shop coming up. Ooh, we got a domain in our hand. That's useful here. We're already full blocking, so let's just play Call of the Void. And I'll keep Enfeebling Touch, sure. Extra draw and energy is amazing here. If only we had one of those in our actual deck. Dying would be good. At least we do get the Enthralled out of here, but also, ouch. Deck is still kind of trash. I don't really want to redraw this. Taking a little bit. Oblivion, there we go. Neurosurge, hell yeah. Now this is a turn. Every time we play a soul, the doom grows. Which is pretty nice. Let's get a relax for next turn. Keep applying more doom. No escape is really big doom. May as well keep this guy weak for next turn. Hey, rival. I have too many cards. What does Misery do? Apply any debuffs to all enemies? It's kind of whatever. Stop being mean. I want to try to draw Oblivion here. No escape does it too. Just need a little bit more doom. Oh, it only takes half health, that's right. Can't quite kill it this turn. Oh, I see. Yeah, Misery copies doom between enemies. It's nice if you're fighting a multi-enemy fight. Since we don't have a multi-enemy boss, I don't think it helps us here. Summon 20. I just need to not take any damage here. Relax. Another triple seance. How many seance is too many seance? Triple seance might be too many seance. It's kind of cool though. It does make the deck turn amazing pretty fast. Fuck it, let's try it out. Let's see if it's too many. Strawberry will help us when we dead draw due to our seances that we've added too many of to the deck. Being able to get Grave Blast back is pretty good, but so is not taking damage. It's only 2. I don't know. I think I should upgrade Invoke. It could help too. We have no potions, you have 2 additional decks. That's actually really good for us. I think that's pretty good. Asti deals more. Finesse is a good combo with Belt Buckle. I'm gonna take Belt Buckle. And remove a strike. And take literally any potion other than any of these potions. Power potion's pretty good. Let's take that extra invoke energy. We can add a curse to our deck and make a card lose exhaust. Making Relax infinitely playable is kind of cool. And then we could just exhaust the decay from the deck. Let's make an infinitely replayable Relax. And then just try to exhaust the... that feel when you have 3 seances in your deck and you just can't get them. Come on, game. Maybe I can with Scourge here, actually. Let's probably play Scourge. I was expecting Vaku to show up. Fucking Vaku. Pretty sure we're relaxing here so that next turn doesn't suck. As much as it would be nice to play all these powers. Well, actually, this guy doesn't really do anything next turn, right? Maybe instead of relaxing, we just play all the powers. Actually, we don't need to play lethality. It's even better to just play either invoke or defy just to get this off. At some point, these things need to come off. Keeping defy in the deck is good, yeah. Okay, thank fuck. Seance can get rid of Enthralled. That is good. Enfeebling Touch isn't super great against this guy, but it does draw a card, I guess. Let's apply some Doom. Not a very good hand otherwise. These burns will be okay with all of our seances as well. Oh, this is a good hand though. We can get rid of the decay now, and we can get rid of all these burns with seance, which is pretty sick, honestly. And this is our infinitely coming back Relax. Hold on, I can make the burn ethereal so it goes away. It's pretty sick. I did lose 1 defy there, but that's okay. Hi, Glitch. All right, we should have no trouble blocking this on this turn, thankfully. Do I have... let's Seance this strike, and then draw some cards. Oblivion is here. That should be what we need to win. Okay. Let's draw here. Bodyguard and play a big block card. Now, we do have Grave Blast to do many good things right now. We could get Relax, or we could get Defy Plus. Defy Plus is pretty good. This blocks 17. This probably blocks about 17 as well, right? Well, I guess the Relax is better to have next turn. We can apply Weak here, actually. So why don't I play the Relax? And we've got Weak right here. There we go. Good turn. Full block. Store up some extra stuff in Asti. And our seances are here to get rid of the burns, which are very good. Man, these seances are kind of cooking, to be honest. They're great. They're great. Let's see what we draw. Seance again? Sure. We want to draw these 2 cards. Unleash could actually do something. Let's get rid of this. We can keep cooking our good Relax, which is pretty nice. And get rid of this burn. Yeah, with Page Storm it becomes much less of a brick card, absolutely. Alright, No Escape will win here. You know, No Escape is an amazing scaling card. I was trash talking it earlier. I really see the potential of it. Unleash is here. Oh, Oblivion was bottom deck. That's kind of annoying, but we should still be out of here. GG. Very much, fatty. Maybe rest, procure a potion. We keep getting potions that this deck really doesn't want. I don't think we need any more of these. Alright, let's fight the boss. Let's keep being able to use Grave Blast. I think that's pretty good here. Hopefully we get Seance in our opening hand. We didn't. We did get Defy though. It's pretty nice. Let's see what the Power Potion has for us. Oh, this is so good. Extra energy and draw every turn. Yes, please. Great start. May as well Defy, and we're full blocking already, so we can just get some game set up. Lambda says, "Hi Carl, watching Juz play your new hack over the past few days. Gotta say you did fantastic job. It looks so creative and original." Wait, Juz is... Oh, was that on YouTube, Lambda? That he just uploaded it? Man, Enthralled is here to fuck us a little bit. Because he did play it a while back. We can Seance the Decay at least, which is good. Yeah, the uploads. I see, that makes sense. Thank you very much. Glad you liked it. That hack took ages. I think it's just apply weak, block what we can, and invoke for next turn. Not a great turn, but we are setting up here, and I think once we're set up, we're going to be pretty unstoppable. Friendship is great. Extra energy. It's almost always useful here. Let's see, we can just get rid of Ascender's Bane. Draw some more cards. Page Storm is in play now, so we're going to draw lots more cards. This boss is still unfinished. They're going to keep upgrading this boss. Oblivion is here. Oh, Time's Up is crazy. It deals damage equal to the enemy's doom. That's very good. Let's draw cards. We don't want to Seance yet. We want to Seance. We want to draw a couple more cards here. Hopefully I don't draw Enthralled. God damn it. We'll Seance the Enthralled eventually. Let's see. I think it's just Time's Up because we want to keep this in the deck. And then let's just relax. Now the Door Maker comes out. I can't wait to see this boss when they actually finish it. I think it's going to be incredible. Whenever we play a card, apply Doom. Still good things to Seance. We don't need these defends anymore. Grave Blast is here. We can actually Grave Blast the Oblivion. So now it gets 8 Doom whenever we play any cards. Let's put a Soul Plus into the draw pile and then try to draw it here. Perfect. Soul Plus is the only thing left. Let's invoke for next turn, so next turn has more energy. And let's draw. Hopefully we don't draw Enthralled as the only card. Alright, finally we can get rid of Enthralled. Now every soul that we play... Oh, we can see we're just basically like... We're just popping off here now. We've sculpted the deck down to only a few pieces left. We can probably get rid of Bodyguard at this point. Playing Invoke so many times per turn. We're going to have 8 energy next turn. 8 additional energy next turn, which is crazy. Yeah, this is placeholder for the boss. I'm sure the whole boss's entire mechanics are going to change. Okay, with 14 energy, we might just be able to kill this thing right now. Let's play Oblivion, and let's go ahead and Grave Blast. Actually, I should have just Grave Blasted No Escape. No Escape is most of the Doom that we need, so we just redraw into No Escape here, and the fight's over. I wonder if it'll die next turn, or if it will, I'm actually not sure how it'll work. Or if it'll run away, even though it has full Doom. The seances are most of the Doom. Yeah, it's a pretty nice combo, right? Apply 200 Doom. Does this thing die or does it run? I guess we'll find out. Dirge is here. All that energy gets converted to souls and a giant Ostie, which is pretty fun. It runs away. All right, well, we get to play with our food a little longer, I guess. Amazing. Sure. Sure. Very silly. Finally, Oblivion is here. I don't want a seance to relax. Whatever, we'll just kill next turn. Relax. No escape, Grave Blast, no escape. There's all the Doom needed for this nerd. So you come out, and then you just die. Wait, I kind of want to be a memer here and cast No Escape a whole bunch. Hold on. No Escape, apply 340 Doom. Redraw again. Grave Blast, No Escape. Apply 520 Doom. Redraw. Oh my gosh. I can still draw a card, right? Or no? Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's it. I can't draw any more cards. Darn. Grave Blast the Oblivion, though. All right, 1,678 Doom. GG. All right, that's 29 wins and 4 losses. It's already dead. Doom should kill before the turn if it's twice their current health. There is a card called Time's Up that makes them take damage equal to their number of Doom. So they will die if their time is up, as it were. GG's. We learned some interesting things about... let's look at the card library. We learned some interesting things about the Necrobinder. I think it's still my weakest character. If you need scaling damage to kill a boss, you can get it in the form of 2 different Doom cards. One is Countdown. Countdown is at least something like scaling damage anyway. Countdown is okay, but where's that other card? No Escape is a pretty good way out of a boss fight if you don't have another one. Countdown, I think, is not trash. Countdown and No Escape are terrible cards in regular fights that you need to be over soon. So you don't want to take a lot of cards like this. But Countdown makes it so that you can always play Death's Door for maximum block. So Countdown and Death's Door pair really well together. And Countdown is a good way to play a card against the boss, especially Act 1 and Act 2. And then you can kind of block and hang around while the boss dies. So I think Countdown fulfills a very specific role of if you can't kill the boss This is a card that might kill the boss for you. On the other hand, a whole bunch of Asti attacks will not kill bosses for you often, unless you have some way to scale the damage better. So I need to experiment a little bit more with Asti-centric beginning builds to see how to actually make them scale. I guess the way to do it is by summon. I found it difficult to block enough, though, so that my summon was always getting whittled down. Death Door is almost necessary. I think Oblivion and Lots of Souls is a fine way to do it too, like with Dirge. Oblivion and Dirge is totally fine. That's a way to get around using No Escape. I wonder about the powers or the rare cards. I still haven't played with a lot of the rare cards. Squeeze is another way to kill bosses. With an Asti-centric deck, Squeeze can definitely do it. Time's Up can as well for a Doom deck. End of Days is cool. Devour Life is pretty nice with soul synergies. Oh yeah, Reaper Form is another long-term boss scaling option. Let's see. Alright, so we have cleared Ascension 5 and gotten to Ascension 6 with Ironclad, Silent, Regent, and Necrobinder. So next up is Defect. But I am going to take a break, get some exercise, and get some lunch. Thank you, Ray, for the 16 months. Sorry I missed that earlier. Thank you, Seasick Asteroid. Thank you, Monkey Face. Thank you for coming by, everybody. Thanks, Nicoloo. Finally beat the game with Necro. Very nice. You feel like Asti decks need a single upgraded Invoke? Yeah, I think that it would be kind of fun to replay the seed that I lost earlier today and see if taking that Invoke would have been the difference, because I was strangled for energy. I took Delay, but I think Delay is better in a Doom deck than in an Asti deck. Oh yeah, prediction. I shall do that before leaving. Thanks for coming by, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah, this prediction is yes. See you later. Yeah, energy is, I would say, a little less straightforward to get. You need to build the deck a little bit differently and take the energy options that are offered in the form of cards often, I think. $29 and 4 is insane. I played a lot of Slay the Spire 1. GG's.